Go time. It's go time. It is go time. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
What's good? What's good?
Welcome, welcome, welcome to another Monday on Lapeef with Kay and Kayla. So Kay may come in later in the show. She is moving right now and has a bunch of stuff going on. So shout out to Kay. Welcome everyone to April. What up, April and Bruiser? My coach.
What's good?
Evening. So I'm super excited about tonight's topic. This topic really is going to start affecting me. So I definitely want to know like people's perspectives and backgrounds. Make sure y'all give this video a thumbs up. And let's get to housekeeping notes. So that would be Lapeef live show, Atlanta. You already know, August 5th and 6th. Make sure y'all are there. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. They are halfway sold out. No more VIP tickets. They can't even make any more VIP tickets. So make sure y'all get y'all tickets. It's going to be a great show. Also, shout out to Teach Hanley. Shout out to all of our sponsors. And let's get into it. We will take callers later into the show. So if you want to call in, we'll drop the link. And don't be scared. Let your voice be heard. You know what I'm saying? You must have your camera on, though, to come on camera, to come on to the stream. But let's get started. How y'all doing? Y'all good?
Excellent. Ready to get this joint started. Let's get it.
Yes. Okay. Yes, I like this kind of energy. Okay, so let's go on to our first topic. We're gonna start light, before we get into the main topic, because the main topic's kind of a whole different direction. But we'll start with, we'll keep it light, right? Does your partner owe you loyalty? Now, this is very interesting question, sponsored by Kay. I do think that it's very interesting. But yeah, let's get into this. So what do you guys think? Does your partner owe you loyalty?
I'm gonna let April go first.
First, of course. So my take on relationships is that it depends on what's working for the two of you. I think this is a day and age where people are really redefining the parameters of relationships. And it's not really about these expectations anymore that have been set upon us, society or parents' expectations, or now it really does feel like this is what works for me, and I'm going to live my life according to that, because all of these external factors really don't affect my happiness and my peace at home. So there's that piece. With that said, I feel like if I am in a relationship and let's say we do have an unorthodox kind of setup, I travel, he travels, we might not see each other nearly as much as the average couple that works regular 9-to-5 lives. Like maybe we're both entrepreneurs and we're both out here getting it and hustling, but we decide that we are going to be monogamous in that I might not see you for a month, but how free am I to speak here? Do I need to be like politically correct? Can I
be you, authentic?
Okay, awesome.
So we are all out. It's all outlet. It's all
uncensored, on the table. Unfiltered.
It's unfiltered. It's a very grown audience. We are very grown. So
great, because I don't want to have to be thinking about my words.
No, there's no children.
Don't worry, be yourself. They will sniff out the bullshit.
Great, because I can kind of do better when I don't have when I'm talking. If I can talk to you like I talk to my homegirl.
Yes, that's exactly what we want. Just
so. I feel almost like, depending on what your situation is, and it might not be something a lot of people understand because, well, we're married and we need to live this way and we should see each other every day. And this is how, but for others like me, I don't need to see you every day. However, I also don't condone you sticking your dick in somebody. So if we're going to have an out of the box, unorthodox kind of arrangement for how our relationship is, but we agree that that's a line that doesn't get crossed, then that's what it needs to be. And yes, you owe me that loyalty because I'm giving you that loyalty and that's what we've agreed. However, if we are deciding that with some type of acknowledgement or the okay to have encounters because we're not seeing each other much, then that's what it is for y'all. I mean, I don't think that's what I would want, but I ain't mad at it if it's working for other people. People swinging all the time. So it depends on those expectations.
Right. But if that's a part of your agreement, then you're fine. I feel like as long as you keep the lines of
clear,
the agreement,
keep it clear,
whatever it is that we agreed to, as long as you're doing that, I'm okay. I feel like you're showing me that. But I think that loyalty, just in a general sense, is expected in relationships. Like, you're going to have my back. You know what I mean? Like, some shit went down, you're going to have my back. But I think when it comes to like other people and like because there's different types of loyalty. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like there
Yes.
is, being with other people, different partners, but there's also like how we deal with other people outside. You know what I mean? Protection, safety, how you speak of me, like different things like that.
Sure.
So I do think that it's layered, but I think overall your partner definitely owes you loyalty as long as they are doing what they said they would do and not doing what they said they wouldn't do.
Right.
I think that you're good. Like it's a good place.
Bruiser.
So yeah, it all depends. I'm with that part.
It depends.
It depends on whether or not you're receiving it from your partner.
Oh.
So we gotta look at it. We gotta look at you know what I'm saying? You owe someone something. In order to owe anything to someone, suggests that you're returning something of similar value. So, similar value that was received. So if you're in a relationship with someone who has made it evident that they're giving you commitment, and this commitment is a loving companionship, then you owe loyalty to this partner.
That's an interesting point that you drove there because, I mean, the manipulation of it is where it becomes a problem. And Kayla drove a good point about like, if this is what the agreement is, then this is what we're going to do. I think in the decisions that are made when we are separated, we're not in each other's presence, and you're put in a position now to either honor me, prioritize me in your thought process, in your actions, and how you think something you're about to do or say might affect me. Yes, all of that does play a very strong part in it, with that loyalty. But for me, Bruiser, back to your point, the manipulation piece of it is, yes, if I am giving you loyalty and I am, I'm all the way in and I'm 100 with how I'm flowing and moving in a relationship, but you are not 100 with me and you're not disclosing that or being honest about it, what she don't know won't hurt her type thing. It's like sometimes one party in a relationship is giving everything and committed to it, and the other may not. So in that regard,
I mean, we've seen this in terms of like people in relationships with people that are clearly not faithful to them. You know what I'm saying? And the question is that if they're not showing you that loyalty, do you owe them that loyalty back?
No, because again, you got to look at the concept that to owe somebody anything, like I said, is you're returning something to them. So if it wasn't given to you in the first place, you don't owe anything. So if you're still being loyal to somebody who's not being loyal to you, you need to shut that off. You have to earn loyalty. Loyalty is just not something you give away. You have to actually earn that.
Right. I agree with that. 100%.
Just having that understanding it ain't gonna happen all the time. You got people that just don't want to be committed, but it's up to you to sniff out the imposter. So
I think that if you guys have already agreed to it, then you do owe them. Like if you said that this is what you was going to do, then you're supposed to do it. That is the owing. You know what I mean? Like we exchange vows, we exchange words, we exchange an agreement, whatever it is, you have to pay your tithe on that every time. Like you have to continue to do that. You can't just not do it and then think that
you should always reserve the right to have a choice to not be loyal if you don't want to. Imagine being in a relationship with somebody who don't want to be there and they're forced to be loyal because you stated that in the beginning. Yeah, this is what we said we're going to do, so we are bound to this.
So if you want to change your mind, then change your mind and let that person know and be like, hey, listen, I just can't do this, in terms of these parts of the agreement that we originally agreed on a year ago. And I want to make sure that we're on the same page in terms of that. And so that you know what to expect out here. You can't just do it and then not say anything about it and then be like, well, I changed my mind. But I didn't tell you. And like, no, like you have to let that person know.
Well, I mean,
For
yeah, I mean,
sure.
obviously, I, well, the way things been going, nobody's giving nobody a notice. Everybody just stepping out whenever they want to. Sadly,
That's true, but
ideally,
that
you would like somebody to communicate that before they start offending you by stepping into infidelity or stuff like that. But sadly, it just doesn't never happen that way. I think it's just all about communication at that point. But you
sad.
have to, me personally, you have to combine loyalty with an action. You can't just say, "Oh, we decide we're going to be loyal." You have to act these things out. And when these things are acted out, that's whenever you've earned it. I could tell you all day, "Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to mess with nobody. I'm not going to text this girl. I'm not going to call my ex anymore." But until you actually do it, that's whenever that person earned your loyalty, because they actually followed through with what they said. So
Oh,
just saying it is maybe 40 to 50% of the way, but the other 50% is actually acting it out.
Well, character,
hmm.
character of a person. Do you have any? And and Kayla, so you made a good point. Like, people do change, life changes, our interests change, we grow and we evolve. And our partner may not necessarily want to go down this new path that we are finding ourselves kind of gravitating to. Like, I think I want to explore something else or try some other things, or my ideologies around certain things are shifting and changing, and maybe your partner doesn't want that. And so in that case, do you just stay in the relationship for all the whatever, kids, comforts, familiarity? You don't feel like the change, and you want to keep this very comfortable thing that you've invested probably years and every other resource of your life into, but you want to step out over here and do this. Like, at that point, now it is a character thing, especially if there's no transparency. I personally would appreciate being told where and when the shift is happening as it's happening. You know what I mean? Then to be on the other side of it with that manipulation, like that part, I can't handle being manipulated and lied to and deceitful. And you got me out here looking like a fool in the streets.
Exactly. You just got to let me know what's going on, because and then you also have to, like, I think that's another thing that when people get with their partners, especially when they're young, because everybody's thing is like, get with a partner, right? You don't have the time, or maybe you just don't get to it where you can really talk about like things like that in the future. You know what I mean? Like, because as you get older, things just change. And like, to say you should be bound to your ideologies that you had at 21,
right,
it's pretty hard.
Right.
It's pretty hard. But I think some people do that because of what tradition, and just like they think like that there's a way that every specific thing is supposed to be done, because there is a way. There's a wrong and a right, but there is everybody's an individual in terms of how they go about doing it. So I don't know. I just think that this was an interesting question to start with. I think obviously if you are with someone, that's your boo, that's your man, that's your husband, that's your wife, you owe them. It's not an owe thing, but you should want to be loyal to them because you love them.
Right.
And it's not about what you owe them. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at. I think this was
I think y'all touched on a good point, man. Having that time, that investment, you know what I'm saying? All those years. I mean, especially if the relationship is gonna take off. At that point, you don't become bound or binded to, any statement or declaration you made in the beginning of the relationship. At that point, you pretty much bound to all the time and investment you got in that person.
No.
You don't think so?
That's not reasonable.
If you've done 3 horrible years, do you want to do 3 more?
Well, look at it like this. What if
you're not married? I mean,
what if you've done 10 really, really, really good years, but that 11th year, that's when the disloyalty came in effect, and now you're looking at it like,
no, I wouldn't walk away in that instance. It's just different. But I'm saying, like, if you've been in a relationship for just a few years or a shorter period of time, 4 years, 5 years, and it's been hell majority of the time,
So when you say it's been hell, are you talking about y'all just like, I'm talking about, okay, so if we're talking about not being loyal, obviously you're talking about like maybe cheating, right?
There's lots of different ways to not be loyal. I mean,
I want to know, like, I want to know how many ways can you not be loyal?
I mean, obviously in the relationship in terms of seeing other people sexually, but I think that there can also be disloyalty in how you spend the family funds, the money or your money, there could be disloyalty in how you speak of me to other people. Like I've heard guys at work like speak like not terrible about their wives, but like the jokes, they're not funny. I don't know. But you can also be disloyal in terms of like your family. I mean, you have to have my back, like with your family. That's just, you have to figure out a way to make us get along. Like there's a number of different ways, but I think everyone's mind always goes to like cheating and fidelity.
Yeah, because that's like more like a deal breaker. So that's why everybody's just heavy on that. But I think I'm not gonna say,
Would you
cheating?
like just leave your girl if she mismanaged the money one month and like spent money on like her own desires? You would just like leave?
I don't think to that extent, but I mean, if it was,
if
it was a more powerful, like, she sold the house and shit while you were while you
okay.
were out on.
Has to be something drastic. Okay.
Or she drained $100,000 out of the account.
Okay.
Like, you get what I'm saying?
That's a little bit different. So I guess I get that. Yeah.
But I don't know if that's loyalty. I think that's more like financial discipline.
Yeah,
like that.
But I can't. Doesn't loyalty come from a place where we're talking about like trust? That when the time comes to make a decision, you make the decision that's in the best interest of us or me. Per maybe I'm not there. That's to me is loyalty.
Well,
because
that sounds like
and
duty.
It's time to make a decision, and you make one that's in the best interest of me.
Well, that sounds like duty. Doing something without nobody being around or supervising you or something like that. Doing your job, doing your role. You know what I'm saying? Without having to be guided. I think that's more like, finance and making the right decisions and stuff. But as far as loyalty, I think that's real precise, like being, hitched to your partner and not taking sides or not switching up on you.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Not switching up, not taking anyone's side other than mine. I get that. I mean, so the actual definition, but this was supposed to be light work, so we'll move on. But like actual definition of loyal is giving or showing firm and constant support or allegiance to a person or institution. So it's constant support and allegiance. So you always the decisions that you make are always in the best interest of the both of us. And like actually know this, like my college boyfriend was very, very loyal. Like I can't, there's like so many times I can't even count.
Wait, you still remember him?
Yeah, we were together for like 7 years. No, I'm just we were together for 7 years, and that was my first like relation, like whatever.
Was that your longest relationship too, Kayla?
So them high school brothers just wasn't hitting on nothing.
No, it was college. So we got together when I was 19.
Oh, okay.
So different. So I'm just now 30. So I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
But the whole point was that there would be nowhere he would go and like come back without like something for me, or like a choice he would make about something he's gonna do or something he's gonna buy, and it would be like, I got one for you too, of course. Like whenever I get whatever I'm getting, I get one for you too. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that
sounds like sharing.
But
it's not sharing though. But it could be anything in terms of even the schedule of his day or like.
Well, that's thoughtfulness more so, Kayla. That's a lot of people. I'm even gonna say just men, but sometimes a person can be loyal but not be romantic, not be thoughtful, not be he's loyal, but he just might not be the guy that's out there thinking about you on his trip and wanting to bring you something sweet. I think there's a line that for me that would be drawn there. Like, I prefer a thoughtful man. I love a thoughtful man. But that does him not being thoughtful to me doesn't make him not loyal.
So when you say thoughtful, you mean like somebody who frequently, brings gifts?
Yes, his actions show that he's thinking of me constantly, always. He, and it doesn't have to necessarily be about a gift, but it is just something that he might do throughout his day that lets me know.
He knows your love language or something like that.
It can be a text, it can be a note.
I guess that's true. My love language is gifts, but I'm not even talking about like.
Too, sis.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking about nothing big. I'm like just like
thoughtfulness.
Just like food.
Yeah.
Went to some kind of concert and there was like this headband. I was into headbands at that time. You know what I mean? Like,
The
but I
simplest
think it
thing.
can also be like somebody want to say something and you check them. Like, nobody can talk shit about my man in front of me. Like,
Right. Of course.
not even a little bit. Like,
Now that is loyalty. I agree with
y'all
that.
think I be going off on these shows on Lapeef? Like, come for my man, and it's over for you. Like, it's done.
Well, that's how it's supposed to be, though. That's how it's supposed to be.
I do not play. So in my presence, there will be there'll be none of that. Verbally, yeah. So I don't know. But I think that was a good, little intro topic.
It is. It was.
Like a little something.
Well, icebreaker, right?
Little icebreaker. It's just disgusting. Make sure y'all give this video a thumbs up. Let's go now. Get the likes up. Come on. We're only 89 likes. Let's go. Get the likes up.
Let's go, chat people.
Let's go, chat ninjas. Chat ninjas, assemble. Okay, so moving on to another topic. I think it's really interesting because we just spoke about this loyalty and all of that. What do you guys think? If children are involved, should you make it work even through infidelity? So let's say that person's not being loyal. Do we stay and we rock with it for the little ones?
No.
And how long would you stay?
No.
Say the little ones were like 5. Or if they were 15, does that make a difference?
Personally, I do not care. I feel like there's more damage that gets done to what those kids are now experiencing as this version of what love is or marriage is, or the camaraderie of like the dynamic between the husband and the wife, the cohesiveness in the household, how things flow. I don't care how much folks try to say this is for the kids. I feel like this is not for them kids. This is for you because you're not ready to leave. Or there's nothing wrong with wanting to work it out. That's one thing. But I find it very difficult for a person to recover and to snap back and bounce back healthily still in the marriage, and the kids are watching the whole thing unfold. Some cases, it can be a thing where both kind of just decided to recommit themselves and they're now ready to work on it. But the level of forgiveness and tolerance and because sometimes it's like, the spouse that's been cheated on, at times, maybe that person kind of contributed to that. So there's a lot of to break all of that down, the introspection that has to happen, the level of forgiveness, and we're going to do all of that while these kids staring us in the mouth every day. So to me, that's a difficult thing to do. But if it's very clear that y'all are it's just not a healthy situation, but y'all stand in it for the kids, usually that excuse for me is not enough for those kids to have to witness now how y'all getting down and how y'all getting along, because it's probably not very peaceful in that household. The comments, the vibe, the energy.
You don't think there's no way to get through it?
I'm not saying that there isn't. Both of them have to definitely commit to that. Now comes.
I mean, if the infidelity has already came, you don't think it's a way? You don't think it's worth, given the situation in our community with single mothers? You don't think it's worth trying? It
is if both of them are willing to do that work and do the counseling and all of that and keep a healthy environment for the kids. But if you're not doing that for those kids and y'all are just kind of now at this point taking shit out on each other, taking jabs, tit for tat. Now the peace, because I know of couples that, old school couples didn't part when that kind of shit went down. Yeah. Wives would stay when the husbands cheated. They're married for 40, 50 years. And a lot of times I find that the current underneath their relationship, is bitterness there. There is like real snarky, like kind of comments that are made. There's this thing that just kind of never left over the course of the relationship because who got cheated on maybe didn't fully forgive, but y'all stayed in it. And there's a level of misery. I don't think that's fair for kids to have to experience. In that case, no, y'all need to just separate so y'all can find yourselves, regroup, find happiness elsewhere, and allow those kids to just have to adjust to their new normal. My opinion.
That's a lot to swallow. That's tough.
It is tough.
I see you did your homework on that.
Just my thoughts.
It depends on the details for me. Details that matter how the situation went down. As far as infidelity, man, I need to know how this shit happened. A lot of people may look at it, I don't care, you cheated, yeah, it doesn't matter.
That's what I was gonna say.
To me, the details really matter. I need to know who, I need to know what and when it happened. You know what I'm saying? I also need to know the motivating factors and the degree of difficulty, the person went through to carry out the offense. I need to know that. That's important. And if they're deliberately cheating, you know what I'm saying, with neglect for a future with me, and at this point, we ain't trying to make it work. We're trying to force it to work. And I don't believe in forcing relationships to work when someone is completely careless, about the relationship and the children who are innocent in the situation. So at that point, the children, they suffer growing up around unnecessary drama. So, but those details really matter.
Or just how their ideas around commitments, marriage, relationships, just how those are formed from what they're experiencing in a household. Like, it really is not fair to the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My opinion on this here topic. Okay, guys. I really think that this all just depends. I think I have to lean towards Bruiser on this one, that I think that if you are married and y'all have children, that you should do what you can to try to make it work. If it's a one and done moment, Vegas, I don't know, just something that happened kind of situation, because to me, that's something that we could possibly work through. But if you are like actively cheating and you're like going to continue to cheat and you are going to be out here just doing whatever,
it's reckless.
I cannot stay with you. The kids will have a horrible situation because I'm not going to be my best self. You know what I mean? And being angry and all of those things that come with having to try to work it out with you. And then you go and do it again. And it's like, it's going to turn into a nasty cycle. And I'd rather my children see me happy, at least. I'm guessing you not happy because you can't keep it together over there, but at least see me happy and understand, the importance of growing up in a positive household versus being in a toxic place where people are arguing and things like that, because people swear that they can stay together and just like, oh, this will be roommates at this point. But I also think that sets a bad precedent to the children. And then the children learn about relationships based on what they're seeing between the two of you. So what is it that you want to show them?
The bitterness.
What do you want to show them?
Yeah, the bitterness part. I mean, I get what you're saying, but we got to understand our backgrounds that we come from, given our situation again in our communities, man. A lot of single mothers out there. So the bitterness is coming from generations. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The bitterness is always going to be there. A Black woman today she's already going to think her man is cheating before he's even cheating. Like, it's just already there. It's like, it's something that's just born in there because of our backgrounds and how the households we're coming from at this rate, as far as the statistics. A lot of kids are today growing up, they're coming from backgrounds of single mothers and mothers. A lot of mothers has been abused or cheated, or they just, I'm not going to say it's always the man's fault, but in that case, in that scenario, the bitterness is already born in a relationship, and you just got to be able to tolerate that going in.
I disagree with that. I have never thought that any of my boyfriends were cheating on me.
Kayla, you look like if your man go to the grocery store and
No,
you
not
just
at
going to
all.
get some milk and he been there for an
Not
hour, you like,
not at
who
all.
was
I'm
you with?
actually very
Who was you
secure.
texting? What
Like,
took you so?
no.
Come on, Kayla. You just got it all over
I'm
your
really
face.
not though. I'm really not though. Like, I'm not the jealous type. I'm not about to be doing the most. And even April can attest to just seeing me with men and other women on my. I'm just not. I'm really not like that. Unless there is something that you are genuinely doing to disrespect me. But just like you going to the store, even other women talking to you, I would expect somebody that I am with for other girls to try to talk to them. Because I mean, I don't want nobody that nobody want.
I mean,
I don't want nobody that nobody want. Like, I want to, like, the kind of dude I want, other girls are gonna try to talk to him. Like, I cannot be going off every minute just because a girl. Now, the way that he responds, that's where that's where the conversation starts in terms of the way that he responds to a girl trying to talk to him. But going to the store, I mean, come on, no, I don't even have the time for that because
I just use going to the store.
Razzle, I will dazzle. Okay,
you ain't got no anxiety with you, do you?
I really don't have any anxiety with it. You have to be doing things specifically to actually disrespect me in the relationship. But like, you just going out of the house, you just being around women. No, like, if I trust you, then I have to just trust you. You have to just do it.
So
you can't control everything. You can't control everything. You just have to trust them.
How are you single when you don't have no inch of anxiety though? How are you single?
What do you mean?
It's just that's a straightforward question. You saying that you never had a scenario or a case where your man is gone for a long time, or just his behavior, you know what I'm saying,
someone I'm in a public committed relationship with?
Yes.
No.
So you tell me you ain't never had a thought like, I wonder if he's doing this. Let me ask him or something like, or no. You ain't never, come on.
No.
April, come on, call her out on that.
I'm not saying, that's why I asked you specifically. In a relationship I'm a public committed relationship with, there's been like situationships over the last few years that I'm like, okay. But like a public committed relationship, no, because honestly, I'm not worried about it. Do you hear a tree fall in the forest? No,
I have to agree with Kayla Bruiser in that, like, I don't want to be concerned about the possibility of you stepping out on me, violating me.
I don't go looking for problems.
Like, I don't. That's because if I'm in the relationship with you, for me, friendship is real important.
Y'all being politically correct now.
No, I'm being really 100. Like, the guys that I spend time with, or that I have not been in a committed relationship since August. But even still, in my time of being in a relationship, never once did I think or concern myself with possibly him cheating, stepping out, or dishonoring me in any kind of way, because the friendship is like deeply embedded, and it wasn't on my radar. And that's the kind of relationship I need to be in. Going back to that opener about the loyalty piece, do I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that he's going to think twice about what he's doing before and prioritize me in that thought process? And for me to be in a relationship, that's kind of how it has to be, where he's like, you know what, I'm not trying to lose my relationship. I'm not trying to devalue her. So no. And plus, I'm a very confident person as well.
So you don't have, y'all just told everybody that's watching the show, y'all don't have any anxiety and y'all don't have any insecurities.
No one said that. I don't think I said that, or Kayla.
You don't have to say it.
I don't have anxiety and I don't have insecurity.
We're talking about specifically a man.
Right. Either I can trust. Yeah. I'm talking about a man that's made a public commitment to me. I'm not talking about some guy I'm dating, if he's dating other women. Like, I'm not talking about, even in that case, I can't concern myself
gonna come
with
out
that.
with a book, boy. I'm telling you.
Even in that case, I can't concern myself because you're not mine yet. But obviously, if I'm with someone and they start doing some shady shit, I mean, obviously, I'm like, okay, what is going on? But just to walk around in a relationship with anxiety and insecurity, like,
And
no,
concerning myself and like checking your phone and worried about what you're
I'm
doing.
not doing that.
Nobody
I'm
got
not
time
doing
for
that. I'm
that.
not
I
going
feel
through
like
phones.
I
those
don't
are the
think y'all
guys.
know what anxiety and insecurity is,
So what
because
is anxiety and insecurity in a relationship? Because I'm not worried about him going to the store. I'm not checking his phone. As long as he's doing what he usually does, and he's like, I'm not going looking for problems. So like, what do you mean by anxiety?
so if for y'all to say y'all don't have any anxiety in a relationship suggests that y'all don't have any imagination.
No, no. What do you mean by anxiety? Give me a
You never,
scenario so
you
that
never even like. Okay, so you never imagine the worst things that could happen.
I try not to, because that is
Just,
really bad for
just
my psyche.
randomly. You always okay. So in all the things you do in life, you always. I don't want to say this wrong. I want to say expect the worst and strive for the best. That's not the term I want to use, but in all the decisions you make in life, you never have an inkling thought in your mind that, what if this go wrong? How do I plan for this? How do I make a plan? How do I think of some type of contingency to deal with it? You know what I'm saying? How do I prepare myself if
Yes,
this
but then
happens?
you feel like you doing all
This
of
is
that.
happening to women. This is happening to women at a high rate. Women are.
But you're creating all of that narrative in your
Listen, I'm
head.
not
You're
saying come up
making
with a
all of
fear.
that. You're giving all of that energy by doing all of that. Well, what if and how am I
I don't
going
think it
to?
really
I'm not
takes that
saying
much
to just
energy to the point to where it's that where you boosting it up to that significance. I think it's just having a little, you know what I'm saying, care. Like it's almost like you
I do
care about
care.
somebody.
But because I'm not scared, that mean I don't care. Like, I care. I want to always make sure that my man is happy, and that like, I do, do the things he wants, and that we are growing and all of these things. But like, if do me being worried about other women when he's not with me mean like me not worrying about it? Does that mean I don't care, or does that mean I just trust my man to
No,
go and
hey,
live his
look,
life
I
without falling in
applaud
somebody's
the way y'all behave with y'all man. I'm just saying that I thought it was me personally. I thought it was common, and I could be wrong. Y'all could have changed my
maybe when
mind.
you're in
it's
the
a
dating
risk.
maybe when you're in the dating phase with someone, where you're not exclusive and they haven't made a commitment, or if you are with someone that has cheated on you before in the past and they say they aren't anymore and they're moving on. Those are the only two instances I could see, because if you're dating them and they're dating other people, you're thinking, you can't help but think, okay, I wonder if he likes her more, like what's going to end up happening, whatever. That may
Have y'all been married? Have y'all
cross
been
your
married
mind.
before or had kids before?
Huh?
No,
Have
Nope.
y'all been
Kids?
married or had kids before?
I don't have
No.
kids. No.
Have you ever been married before?
No, I haven't been married.
That's what it was. Oh my God. I wish I
So
could.
when I get
I just
married, I
wasted
should
a
be
lot of
worried.
time.
Are you saying when I get married, I should be worried every second that I'm not with my mate, that he's doing something that he shouldn't be?
No, I'm not saying that.
So what
That's
are you
very
saying? So what do
you
you
went to the
want? What do you
extreme with that. No,
want?
I'm
I
saying
feel
once
like
you
at
get
the end of
married,
the
what I'm
day,
saying is
though,
once you get married and once you have kids, okay, kids can create a bit of insecurity, not to a point to where y'all think it is. I mean, just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because it changes your
You mean
body
like
to a place to
physically
where,
and all of
yeah,
all of
and it
that,
causes you may look
I'm
at me
praying
like,
for a
oh,
good
I don't.
snapback. That's all I could do.
You said pray.
but
Nah, but like based on my
aren't we
genotype, I'm
signing
gonna be
up for
good.
this when we enter these relationships? There's always a chance things won't work out. That
Of
doesn't
course.
prevent us
I swear y'all
from
got the perfect minds for it, but I guarantee you,
you
once you
thinking
get into it,
reality that
you're gonna be
practically.
faced with different challenges that you cannot see right now because you're so stern on your what's the word for it? You got ethos about it, you know what I'm saying? You got your beliefs about this stuff. So when you get into it, that's when you'll start to see, damn man, my beliefs are being challenged. They're not challenged right now, so you can't really see that. But if you do, I guarantee if you have a kid and it changes your body and it's harder to stay beautiful like you want to as far as your physical appearance, it may not happen. You know what I'm saying? But it's the chances that it increases in some insecurity about yourself. It's just destined to come. I'm not saying you can't deal with it, but it could cause you to be like, damn, I don't like the way I look. And then you go around other females and your man is around other females and he may look at them and be like, oh, that stuff will come. I'm just letting y'all know y'all need to prepare yourself for that.
Okay. But what can I do? Like, I don't want to be that girl. I don't want to be that. I'm not that girl. I'm just naturally not that girl.
No one wants to be
And
that.
my track record in terms of like committed relationships is like I haven't been cheated on in any of those. And like they like until it was bad, it was always really good. So I
Just
never
for women to be
and
emotional
maybe
creatures,
because
I
I
just
haven't
find it hard
broken
to
up.
believe y'all don't have those traits right now.
But no, I'm saying maybe because I haven't dealt with like a big infidelity situation in my committed relationships.
That could
Like
be it too.
they always have broken up for other reasons, not because we didn't want to be together like physically or together, because we would still talk or be off and on even after. It's just like there were other things that we couldn't make work, like lifestyle stuff. So, or other things. So, yeah.
You ain't got to tell us. It sounds like you don't want to go there.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah.
Let's leave
So
it.
yeah, that's
My whole
very
life is
interesting.
gonna
I
be
can't
on
wait to. I hope I'm connected with y'all in the future whenever y'all do
get
have
married.
have
I
kids.
don't
I
want to
just
marry
want to see
anyone
where
that
y'all how y'all minds change. Like whenever, because once, and I don't think I've spoke on the marriage part. I did say how insecurity can come in, but anxiety can come in the marriage because it's not to a point where it's like an eyesore. Like it's just so obvious to where it's just degrading your whole mentality. I'm saying it just have a little, whenever you commit to anything in life that's supposed to last forever, and that you have, you know what I'm saying, this is something you vow to do, then you're gonna be thinking like every day, you know, you get up, you're gonna be, you know, priding yourself to make sure it can last forever. And that's when some anxiety can come, because it's a constant job, it's a constant task that you have to carry out. That's when anxiety comes. You got to make sure all your T's are crossed and your I's are dotted. You want to make sure everything's good to go.
Of
So
course,
you can have some type of not insecurity, but anxiety on that part.
Of course, but aren't you checking in with your like?
Yeah, you're doing that, and he's helping you with that. He's helping you.
Yeah, I believe in check-ins every month where you sit down and you really talk out, how are things going with us? Is there something that you need? Is something I need? And like you have to stay present in the relationship. And I feel like as long as you're doing that, and the fact that you have open communication, and that's why I have to be with someone that's like my best friend. Because I have to be able to be like, yo,
friendship is
that
key.
shit is whack. You can't do that anymore. Like, can we, and like you not feel offended because like in this moment where I'm coming from. And I just think that if you have that true friendship with someone, you won't feel as like about saying certain things that you do when you're like, I don't know, in other types of relationships. But if like this person that you're with is really your homie, then I can literally like be like, yo, what's good? Like this, bro.
Right.
We might be on to something. We might be on to something, because I mean, this might be the answer to why a lot of women are walking away from marriages at a higher rate than men.
I think some women
y'all don't have these. Y'all don't have these feelings. I feel like I want to just call them buffers. You know, it's preparation, emotions, anxiety, and insecurity. Just a little bit may be necessary. You know what I'm saying? Going into a relationship committed, because you don't want things to just blow up in your face. Like when it does happen, it seems like when you do get cheated on, oh my God, it's gonna be the worst feeling
I'm sure
you
it's
ever
gonna
had,
hurt
because you're not mentally prepared for it. You don't even think that it could possibly happen, because you don't have any anxiety.
No.
You don't have any...
I don't think either of us is saying, well, I'm not saying that it can't happen. I'm just saying that that's just not where my energy is. And if I've entered into a relationship at this level, that friendship and all of the layering and all of the courtships and everything that we built to get to that should make it so that, like, I would want my guy to talk to me about if he is feeling desires, or if he's just kind of feeling like, you know, like I'm not really being fulfilled right now. I don't know what's going on, but I'm like really noticing other women. I don't want to disrespect you, but this is where my head is. I want that conversation. I want us to talk about that, because who knows? I could be feeling that too. And maybe we need to decide, well, how are we going to pivot in our relationship? Then right now, we don't want to end it. Are we both going to like now give each other passes to allow us to see other people here and there? Are we going to...
You want to razzle? I can dazzle.
What does that look like? And all I would want is just the opportunity to just have a transparent, honest conversation with you, because from the beginning of our relationship and maybe before we dated, this is what the foundation was always, the friendship. And I feel like it's much more difficult to betray someone that you value as a friend first than, you know, this is my wife, but we don't, you know, we're not friends, because we know those marriages exist, right? Like,
Yep.
So
you got to be friends. And I think a lot of people aren't friends because they sometimes get people that check off a box or something like that, but they aren't truly friends with the person. They're like,
they don't really like them, you know?
They don't like them as a person, meaning like we could just go ride around and do absolutely nothing, or we could just like sit in here and do absolutely nothing, or we can have fun doing anything. Because that's how I am with my friends. Like, we could go to a restaurant that has no people in it and like turn that bitch up. Like, that's
how me and my wife is.
Right. Like, anywhere we go together, it's gonna be pop.
We give it life.
Right. We could get drinks and sit in the mall and people watch and have fun talking shit.
Bruiser, with that said,
you know, like anything.
You said that's how you and your wife are, right?
So yeah, she's amazing, man. She's
okay. And so when it comes to you, you're gonna see attractive women. You're not blind, and neither is she. So when it comes to that, do y'all have that kind of like comfort with each other where y'all can talk about people that you see that you think is attractive? If y'all like, you know, how comfortable are you doing that with her?
I don't test that water, man.
Oh, you don't? That's not something.
I let her do it. I'm comfortable talking about it with her. No, don't get me wrong. And she listening right now. I do see some cheeks walk past the table that we're being waited sometimes. You know, no offense to her, but I'm not gonna be the first one. I'll let her be the first one to make a statement. Like, she'll say, "Babe, ooh, look at her booty." You know what I'm saying? It's nice and firm, and I'm like, "Yeah, you're right." But I'm not gonna be like the first one to say it, and then she'd be like,
yeah, I feel like even if it's like crazy, like if there's like, it's like crazy undeniable, like we would both be like, damn.
Tell you what y'all do, and I'm gonna say this. I'm always generalizing because this is what I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same thing.
There's some cases where she would say,
thick. "Look at her, she thick." You see her?
Yes, look at her, she thick. Look how beautiful she look. And then there's some cases where she won't say nothing at all. And if I look, and if you're like, "Damn, you gonna break your neck? Is you all right?"
Well, of course, you gotta read the room.
It's
you're
really
not blind now that you marry. You're not blind.
Yeah, but brothers gotta be blind sometimes.
It just depends on your intent. You gotta glance. It's glancing and looking is different.
Nah,
glancing, you glanced at it.
Ain't no glance. Even if I just look like that. Nah.
I feel but the reason I asked that, Bruiser, was you're saying that you and your wife are the type that y'all can literally have like just nothing going on. There can be no real topic to talk about. Y'all just in each other's space and you're content and you're happy. And that's where you want to be. Like, you want to be doing nothing with her, then to be maybe out with your boys, doing everything, living your best life. So if y'all have that kind of bond, strong, deep bonds, you wouldn't think twice, would you, about stepping out on her? And it sounds, that's kind of what I'm getting from you, that you wouldn't even
consider it.
Right?
You saying that I wouldn't consider at all, you know, stepping out on her?
Would you?
No, I mean, I don't, it never come across my mind. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. There's situations that arise, you know what I'm saying? In all relationships, I don't want to just put out my business that causes us to be distance. And whenever you're creating a little friction and a little distance, that can cause you to wander off. And
that's human
maybe
nature.
See, like, maybe this is not for me. Maybe I should wander off. But it's a thing called respect that allows me not to do that. I mean, I'm a man. I have a nature. Well, and I can sit here and lie about it and act like I don't. I do have a nature. Yeah.
But it's more than respect, though. It is also you wanting to protect her feelings. Is you wanting to protect y'all's relationship that you've invested so much in.
Yeah. So in that way, it's care. I care about her feelings.
Sure, you do. Exactly. So what Kayla and I think are saying, Kayla, jump in.
Y'all believe these men just
hold on.
Care about y'all feelings like to a fault.
No, but wait. Hold on, April. What were you about to say? I said, what were you about to say?
No, I'm talking about Bruiser.
What happened? if you're gonna use what you just said to me, that means the man that's going out to the store or who's putting in 3 or 4 more hours in at work, and you don't even care. You don't think that he's what is he doing? He's supposed to be at home. You just feel like this person cares about you to a fault. Like there's no just
Well,
deniability at all, or
but
no
based
benefit of the doubt, at all.
but based off what you just shared, like it doesn't generally.
Well, I
It
never
doesn't really
said
cross your
I
mind
don't
to
think my
even
wife.
do it.
I never said that certain behaviors or certain things my wife could do or my partner could do could cause me not to think that maybe there's something
I'm
going on.
Of
Suspicion.
of course, that is human nature, and I feel like that is to be expected.
So
But
you guys just said on everybody that you guys don't have that suspicion.
well, because so if I'm in a relationship, Bruiser, with a man that has kind of your mindset where it's like my wife is amazing and I love her, and it don't even like really cross my. I don't even think like that.
No, that's not my mindset.
That's not
My
what you
wife
just
is
said.
amazing. I love her, but I'm a human. She's a human. I don't put shit past nobody.
Okay,
Fuck
that
that.
doesn't
I
sound,
don't.
just now you just said that it doesn't really cross your mind, like you don't, like your mind doesn't really wander there about stepping out on her. Am I the only one that
That's
heard
me
that?
stepping out. But
Right.
I'm
Yes.
talking about
Right.
her.
No. We no. So let's dial it back.
Well, we're all talking about our partners going away, and they're gone too long, or they're somewhere they didn't say they were going to be at, and it's coming to your mind like,
No, but what
that's
led us here is you asking, do we kind of lean into that thought process? Like, okay, he could be out.
I'm telling you, you do. I believe you do.
No, we
But
don't.
y'all are
No,
sitting
we
here
don't.
capping.
No, we don't. Like, how would you feel if that's how your wife led with you? Like, there was always suspicion and she was always kind of slightly accusatory of what you're doing when you're not around her. How would you deal with that?
I'm married, and I deal with it. And I'm saying nothing against my wife or nothing, but my wife, okay, I'll tell you a little bit. I'm not going to just tell you a partial thing so y'all think she's just a no good person. She's a really good person. You know what I'm saying?
I know
She has every reason to have suspicion. And it's not because of me. It's because of the person before me. So you agree that a person can be damaged from a previous relationship and carry a little bit of suspicion, or for, you know what I'm saying? So okay, let's call it trauma. I think that's the correct term for it, right?
Could be
trauma. Trauma is something that happened to you, and
yeah. Okay.
now you're on alert. Damn,
Trauma.
man, I hope this don't happen to me again. It's just it's a feeling that you never want to have. So that's acceptable. I can deal with that because I understand it. But if she never experienced that ever in her relationships before me and don't have any reason to have these feelings or this concern or suspicion or anxiety, then yeah, that ain't gonna work for me because you don't have no reason. But she has a reason to have these feelings. She has a reason. If I'm gone somewhere and I'm gone too long, or I didn't tell her I'm doing, she has every reason to have this feeling, man. It's human. It means she's a human being. She's been damaged.
Yeah.
So I can tolerate that. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
I can be a dick and be like, no, I didn't do it. So fuck what you, fuck your feelings. That ain't me. I can do that all day, but I know that's not how it works. So I have to be carrying, and I have to be able to put myself in her shoes, you know what I'm saying, so to speak, and be like, okay, she was cheated on. The dude went out and got somebody pregnant, you know what I'm saying, all this other dumb shit, and told her he loved her and hid it for a long time, you know what I'm saying? I gotta be able to, I can't relate to it because it never happened to me, but I gotta try to see if I can see how I understand why she feels this way and why she may fear, you know what I'm saying, the same thing happening again. So she's not really, so she have a guard up now. She have a defense. Yeah. So I don't give a damn if you marry me or not. I haven't seen it happen when motherfuckers is married, they get spoiled, and they still step out. So
I could see where you're coming from.
It's not present as a point to where it's like breaking our relationship, or it's like every time I go somewhere it's not like that. But it's in the mind at some point. You know what I'm saying? And I think
Do you think that this is something that a lot of Black women deal with, and in turn, like Black men deal with from Black women? Because
Yeah.
you know, in the manosphere, there's always these complaints about women and follow man's leadership and submit to any man that's in your presence and all this
Oh my
ridiculous,
God,
all
women
this
deal.
ridiculous stuff. But what I'm saying is that, do you think that that is an aspect of it? Because if you've been hurt before or you've been led astray, right, by someone that you let lead you previously, it may not be easy to do that with, you know, moving into the next situation. So do you think that that is something that
I believe, and that's the reason why I attempted to call y'all cap, but you know what I'm saying, I'll take it back for the sake of maybe I'll talk to y'all in the future whenever y'all progress in marriage and kids and see
okay,
if my theory is right. But
okay,
I'll fall back on that. But I do believe that all Black women, especially Black women, come into a relationship with these damages already, because we
mm,
got to understand. I know a lot of conversations and a lot of shows on this network are always talking about single households and men being raised by women. Women are being raised by women too, and these women are seeing men walk out of the relationship that could be damaging for their relationships in the future. So it's okay for me. I think it's so safe for me to think that some of these women are coming in a relationship with the damage from their father walking out of the household, and that can reciprocate a man walking out of their life. You know, I think the feeling can be somewhat mutual. So that's why I
okay,
say a lot of women come into the relationship with a little, not a lot, but just a little bit is present. It's a little insecurity and it's a little anxiety, you know, based on the
okay.
background and the situation that our community is in
I
solely.
feel
Now,
you.
obviously you got your exceptions, but I'm just speaking as a mass, you know, generalizing, so to speak.
I appreciate that. Let's pay some bills really quick. Let's pay some bills before we move on to the next topic. So shout out to Jason C. Says, what are the limits of personal sacrifice in marriage? Do you believe sacrifices should be made for the sake of marriage? This is a good one. Um, we'll come back to that. I think that's a good question, though. But let me get everybody. Shout out to John the Baptist. How does commitment fit into this relationship? How do you involve more people in a relationship and not expect change? Shout out to Jazz Wiz. If she cheats, you have to leave. If you cheat on her, she needs to stay, just like her grandmother did. It is natural for a man to explore his options. This craziness. That's so crazy to me. Also wanted to shout out to this comment that says friendship is mandatory. Got to be able to have fun and act a fool with your mate. I totally agree with that.
Yes, yes.
So thank you guys so much for the super chats. Appreciate y'all. All the green gang. Um, so moving on to the next topic though, because I do want to get into main topic. But just spend a couple of seconds on this because you know, April did say something earlier in terms of things that you can do to contribute to your partner cheating. I think that that's very interesting. I'm gonna let y'all answer it first, but we're just gonna like touch on this really quick, and then we're headed into main topic. So, what do you guys think? Should you blame yourself if you're cheated on? Do you take the blame?
Go ahead, April.
I think I try to be real objective with myself and real honest, you know, with what I contributed. I don't ever assume that it's not a possibility that I was wrong in a situation. And when that arises, I have to check myself on it. And so if I have in any kind of way, there's this gateway now because of seeds I planted or my actions, attitudes, behaviors, or whatever that led him down that road, I would definitely look at what I've done to contribute towards it, but I am not going to allow that to be my, like, that's not,
You're not taking the blame.
I'm not taking the blame, and I'm not going
Right.
to excuse his action, because at
Right.
the end of the day, you still had the choice to make that action, regardless of what, unless I also cheated on you. That's a whole different thing. But if your answer or your reaction to something that I've done was to cheat on me and I have not cheated on you, that's something you wanted to do anyway, I feel.
Mm-hmm. Huh. What do you mean?
So whatever part that I've played, and I'm sure we can peel this thing back a million ways about like the severity of what the contribution was of he or she that got cheated on.
Right.
But it's almost like how we try to teach our kids, for example, about someone does something to you, you getting physical with them, that doesn't make it right for you to fight as a way of responding to something somebody said to you. To me, it's kind of like the same thing where we might not be in a good place in our relationship, but is that really reason for you to commit adultery, for you to step out on me, for the infidelity? Really?
Because you could have came and talked to me and we could have like came up with something.
You could have reacted a million ways, but
Yeah.
you chose to cheat because we're not in a good place, or because you felt like I was wrong for being away or saying a thing. Like, nah, that don't excuse your action. And you're
Right.
not about to turn that back on me and have me feeling responsible for something you did. You grown and you got your own mind and your own brain, and you're able and capable to process right from wrong.
I like
So
that.
don't
What up,
believe that.
Tay? Tay came
Hey,
to
how
the
you
stream. How you
doing?
doing?
Hello, beautiful people. My
Hello.
beautiful
Hey.
melanin
Yeah,
moguls.
what do
How
you
y'all
think
doing?
about the topic? Would you blame yourself if you got cheated on?
I don't feel you should blame yourself, but I definitely feel there should be accountability, depending on the circumstances. As far as like, I don't feel you should ever blame yourself for someone cheating. That's a decision that they made. But I do believe that people sometimes, not all the time, so it's about that sometimes, do not like to be like, this is why. I'm just thinking of the sense that this may have been a conversation. I don't like the fact that you do this, or I don't like the fact that you go out. I don't, like whatever it could have been. Sometimes in cases people do not like to think like, what possibly could have been done that may have, changed the situation. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't blame yourself. If the person still made a decision to cheat, and that's the decision that they made, and they got to live with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I like that. Bruiser, I'll let you go before I give my take.
Dude, man. Let me try to unpack this. Because April gave some really, really freaking good points. Should you blame yourself if you are cheated on? The first time, no. I give myself a pass and blame the offender. But I'll take in consideration next time when choosing a partner to choose one who has enough respect to communicate to me that they are no longer interested in commitment or faithfulness. So I'll make sure I do that going into the second reason. The second time, yes, I'll blame myself. At that point, I have to do some digging, on my own actions and figure out, okay, why is this reoccurred to me? You know what I'm saying? Why does this shit keep happening to me? So now it's time to look in the mirror, and reevaluate my choices and figure out, if there's something I'm doing to make my partner feel like they can't communicate with me, that they're struggling with loyalty or struggling with communicating. Like, what am I doing wrong? Because I feel like people sometimes lack that. I mean, they just don't focus on the offense. They don't see that, hey, look, maybe you're the one causing this shit to happen to you. Or like Cat Williams say, you choosing ain't ninjas. So second time,
Women cheat too, huh?
I'll take the blame because I'll at that point I think it's maybe something I could be doing wrong. But the first time, no, not taking the blame.
Okay. So what I'm going to say on this topic, I I don't think you should blame yourself, but you got to take some accountability for, like, I'm not saying, okay, there is a percentage of cheaters that are going to cheat no matter what because they're just cheaters, right? And I think that that percentage is smaller when it comes to this conversation. I think majority of people cheat because of something going on in the relationship. Because I just genuinely feel that way. I think there's a small amount of people who cheat, who everything is great. Everything is popping. She's popping. I love her. She gives me everything I need. She cooks and cleans and shuts the fuck up or whatever. And they'll still go cheat. But I think majority of people, if everything is good, they'll be loyal and faithful in the relationship. And they're happy, you know? So I genuinely think that if you're getting cheated on, there's probably something that you're not doing, you did, a way you made your partner feel, something that they've been talking to you about forever. Because I know, like, y'all love, like, people in the comments, communication. People are definitely communicating. Like, I've been in a situation before where I'm definitely communicating and I'm letting you know, this is the issue. This is the issue. This is the issue. It's been a year. It's been a year. I love you, bro, but oh my goodness, you know what I mean? So there has to be, you have to know what is it your responsibility is in the situation. Why is it that they're going elsewhere? Because cheating isn't always sexual. Sometimes it's a companion that's not you, who they're talking to about your relationship or stuff that they're going through, things that they should be sharing with you. It could be financial. They're spending money other places to spend time and do stuff for other people that may not be sexual, but it's not with you. And you didn't know about it, and they don't tell you. You know what I mean?
But which one are we talking about? Because I mean,
I'm talking about all of it, because it's all cheating. It's all cheating.
Okay. Well, that changes the whole conversation.
If you are out here having a personal relationship with another woman, that's not me, and you're telling her our problems, and you're leaning on her shoulder,
you saying
confiding, you have an emotional attachment with her, you are cheating. Because eventually, even if not yet, but eventually, if this course continues, you're gonna sleep with her.
So he's anticipation. Okay, yeah, I get that. That's why I said it can change everything, man. Like, I agree with you. Listen, I agree with you. Cheating can be other than sexual. I mean, if you're going to have a committed relationship with somebody, and you're going to have a conversation and an understanding, is that this is my role. These are the things that I'm going to provide. These are the things I'm going to do and commit to, and you don't do those things, then you're cheating your partner out of those things that you promised them. You get what I'm saying? Almost like vows or whatever. So it doesn't really have to be physical intercourse. It could be emotional. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You're not confident like you say you was going to be. You're not kind to me. You're not listening to me. You're not communicating with me like you're saying. You're not financially responsible like you told me you would be. Therefore, I'm going to terminate the contract. So you can breach the contract in multiple ways. But I just thought that this was specifically sliding into the moisture.
Oh, so you think it's a specific? Well, because I think for most people, unless you're one of that percentage, because I think it's mostly like 70-30 in terms of people that cheat because as a reaction, and people that are always going to cheat no matter how great it is. I think 70% of the people is per reaction. But I do think that, like, majority of those people, though, when it comes to situations in terms of communication, people don't know how to adequately communicate what's going on. And then there's the other side of people that are adequately communicating and their partner doesn't see the issue. Or the partner doesn't want to change in this area. I heard a story on Clubhouse of a girl talking about telling her man, like, this is what I need sexually. Like, I need this. And he's just like, what? Like, I don't really.
You don't want to do that shit, right?
I don't do that. And she's just like, bro, but like, and he's just like, you'll get past it. And like, you'll get used to just not having it. And she's gonna cheat. That's what I'm saying. She's eventually like, he could be a great guy, protecting, providing, leading, doing all this stuff. But like, her getting there and like that itch not getting scratched, like for a while, I mean, she's eventually gonna get weak, and like then you've put a liability into your relationship.
But the problem with that particular person is she can tell you all the things that she need in order to continue to strive in this relationship. But she ain't gonna tell you whenever she gonna go get the meat. So use that same communication energy. If you can tell me everything you need and you want so you can stay in a relationship, communicate to me that you're fed up and you about ready to step out.
Facts.
That's true.
That's what the problem is at.
And being able to say, you know what, I can't deal with this anymore. I just cannot do it. And I feel like I'm getting to the point where anything could happen. So versus that, let's just like be cool or whatever. I don't know. Is that what he should do or she should do? Like,
it's hard to talk to some people though. You ever been in a relationship where, God damn it, no matter how many times I explain to you.
Yeah. I've been dating someone where
you get to the point where you argue and you start tearing up shit. Like
it takes you out of character and you get so mad. You're like,
turns you into a person that you don't want to be. And then now whenever you had these thoughts like, damn, oh shit, man, I'm done with this relationship. I want to go here. And then you're like, how the fuck do I tell her this? I already know that every time I try to talk to her, this shit don't never work. She'll never understand.
So or she goes, I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna work on this. You got to give me time to work and get better at this and blah blah blah. Like I've heard girls like,
or the relationship where counseling comes up and one person strongly feels like it's needed and the other is just like, for what? I don't need.
It's usually the person with the issue. That's like, what do we need counseling for?
What counseling comes in when you both can't communicate and come to an understanding. That's when you gotta have counseling. If you don't have it. Just know somebody getting there.
You can't force somebody to go to counseling. If he doesn't want to go to counseling, what are you gonna do?
And that's whenever you let him.
Tells you, baby, we don't need counseling.
That's when you have to be blatant. You be like, hey, look, man.
Either we're gonna go or we're gonna break up.
And we can't go to counseling. Just know, some nights I might not come home.
That's not. No, you should not say that. You just gotta break up with them.
Hold on.
I mean. If someone doesn't want to go to counseling,
no, you don't just quit. You gotta let them. Sometimes you gotta
let them know. Some nights I'm not gonna come
home. I feel like you're now quitting when you don't want to do what I feel is something that's going to help make this relationship
this is something better. For the
because we are now stuck. Like we are now stuck. So it's literally like it's just like a job. You're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. I'm putting you on notice. You still don't do what you're supposed to be doing. You're going to get fired. So at the end of the day, I put you on notice. The notice was this. Now, this is what you're going to do. Like the job, we're going to give you the tools so that you can do your job better, whatever it may be. And sometimes in some jobs, it may be counseling, right? Because if you work at a good job, they'll give you those few sessions so that you can go. You don't want to do it, right?
And just like a job. Yeah, and just like a job.
Exactly, but you didn't do it.
If you keep doing this, somebody else gonna be in your place.
Exactly. So guess what? We're not gonna put someone in your place while you're still sitting there. We're gonna tell you bye, sayonara. No, we're gonna tell you bye because I don't have the time, energy, or money to be spending on you.
Listen. Temptation. Today, these.
But men have no issue doing that, though, Tay. But it's always for women. Women always gotta like see and work it out and all that. But like men, they will stop dealing. If like, you know what I'm saying, they will literally stop dealing with a girl they're dating or whatever. If like
always,
they you never heard of somebody say like you're not doing well in your job,
right?
I'm your boss.
Okay,
I'm gonna give you warning after warning. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're not getting right. So I bring somebody in to hire. I will have you train them.
Yeah.
You don't even know you training it. You don't even know you training this person to take your position. So this notion about they're not gonna hire nobody before they fire you. Shit.
Yeah, I guess that's
most women move.
Or they actually may move
no fault state.
Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong.
No, most women, it's a no fault state. We can fire you and we don't need the explanation, sweetheart.
Yeah. I live in
most
Florida,
women when they cheat, from my understanding, when most women cheat, they cheat with the motherfucker they plan on replacing your ass with, anyways.
And usually, like I said, we live in Florida. We are a no fault state, so we can say bye, and we don't need an explanation. Have a nice day. Bye, sweetie. Have a good day, pumpkin.
Y'all don't
I
need
do
an
think-
explanation.
But I do think that at some jobs that aren't no fault states, what they'll do is they'll move you to a different department, or they'll like change your job role, right? And they'll just be like they'll demote you. You know what I'm saying? Because in other states that aren't no fault, literally they can't just, especially if you're on tenure or
Those are
tenure or
companies.
whatever, they can't just up and fire you with no explanation. So they'll demote you.
Those are companies that aren't doing very well financially, and they don't want to pay you severance, or they don't want to give you unemployment. So they'll try to force you to quit. So
Right.
you quit,
By
you can't get
demoting you and
unemployment, or
starving you out. Then they'll try to get you to leave. And I think a lot of guys do this in relationships where they like blatantly cheat on their partner. They blatantly disrespect their partner. They treat their partner terrible, but they don't say, they're just like, you know what I mean? But they don't say like, I'm done with this. They'll just say, and they'll want you to be the person to say, I can't do this anymore. And
that's not all men. It's just those are the non-competent men. They don't have any confidence in themselves. So they care about the girls feeling so bad that they'll just, okay, I'm just waiting on her to break up with me. I'm just doing whatever I can to get this bitch to leave. Excuse my language. So yeah, that happens. I mean, you can't. Some women you just can't. Man, it's literally women out there that you can't just. You can tell them. You can give them all the signs. Like, hey, look, this shit ain't working. You know what I'm saying? This ain't gonna work. Right. And I know you still my man. Fuck that. I'm going wherever you going. Where you going?
A lot of men that
break your window type shit.
No. But it's a lot of dudes that do that too. That you'll be like, it is not working.
That is why we seeing all these reports of women showing up dead, because y'all niggas can't take rejection by far. In landslide, y'all can't take rejection. Y'all don't like being told you can't be with who you want to be with. Y'all feel like y'all hold the precedence, the standard, or whatever it is to do what y'all want.
We are.
Okay, and that's cool, and that's why it makes you.
Are we not?
I just said what I said. So you talking about women who gonna break your window, but y'all around here killing women because she said I want to be with you no more. Like y'all can't take rejection.
We trying to get you to change your attitude. We trying to get you to change your damn attitude.
We just want to change men, but we want to change men. So stop trying to change my attitude and let me change the provider. That's it. Like, I'm tired of being on T-Mobile.
Why would you want to change a man?
I'm changing the provider.
She said if you can't change man, if you can't change the man, then you change men. That's
the provider. So I was with T-Mobile, but now I want AT&T. That's all.
Oh,
as simple as that, sweetheart. You know, I had a 12,
and that's what I said. Y'all always.
And now I want a 13 Pro. That's it. I'm upgrading. That's all it's gonna be. I don't have time for the extra shit. That's all I'm saying. So a few windows.
But if you ain't, hey, listen,
because you can't change anyone. They have to change themselves. If they don't want to change, then what are you supposed to do? You got to change them out.
My 12 was cracked anyway. Let me just get a brand new phone.
Listen, at the end of the day, all this changing stuff, a woman is supposed to be submissive to her man. So
her man.
Yeah.
And not a broken one either. You can't use the iPhone if it's broken.
Who's effectively leading.
Yeah. So why would you want to change him?
Because you're not effectively working. If my iPhone 12 is broke, what we got to do? Take it to iPhone to fix it.
We got to go to therapy and get it fixed.
Okay. Using some examples.
You broke into therapy to the doctor to fix.
Look, I already know where you work at. You work in the retail stores, right? You just gave it away.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I used to work for the government. I worked for the Department of Children and Families. Now I'm out here living off of savings. Goddamn it, you know.
Hold on, you out here living off of who?
My savings.
Transition. I get it.
Mm-hmm. I'm in my transitional year, you know.
And you single, right?
These days, these corporations don't know. Millennials will quit a job so fast. Stop it. We will not deal with the stress.
No, female millennials will quit a job so fast.
I was there for 7 years.
Because y'all have all these safety nets.
My safety net is
myself. Trigger.
No, my safety net is myself. Like
I'm about to say, my safety net is my savings account. Okay,
I'm just so blessed to have a supportive island family who, God forbid, anything's happen. I can go back to my mama's house, my dad, my grandma.
You gonna go back to your mama's basement?
I should probably go to my dad's house because my dad got a bigger house, so I probably go back with my dad.
You know, houses have basements.
My dad has a fully furnished basement,
not in Florida, not in Miami,
with a ping pong table, so I'll probably go back there. Yeah.
My mom ain't got no basement.
Lord have mercy. Hey, April ain't even commenting. Like, girl, is you gonna save these girls?
No, I mean, y'all got this thing popping. Tay done came on the video. She, I feel like at this point, sis got a lot to say. So I'm absorbing and I'm taking this.
I'm sorry.
No,
No,
you're
you're
no. That's not why I'm saying
My
it.
hair wet. I was
we're all
walking.
here to chit
We are
chatty,
all
chitty chatty. But
yes.
let's go ahead and get to main topic since we're here now, because this is interesting. So as you guys, I don't know if you guys have seen, recently Cardi in the press, basically Cardi, basically she's upset that she feels like the media should respect her privacy and wishes, and like people that are celebrity should have some type of respect in terms of their privacy and their life. And so she accused multiple networks for gaslighting her and online feud, and it's just been this whole thing. As you guys know, like the wireless festival just happened in the UK. Those European festivals are different. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, so what do you guys think? Like, do you think that, well, I'll just read just a little bit backstory, but basically the one of the bloggers got a video of Culture holding money that her dad gave her on Instagram celebrating her birthday. She was performing at the basically people were mad, right? There was some backlash about it. And then, everything that happened at the Wireless Fest, y'all know what happened, right? She got into an altercation with someone there on stage. And so basically she just basically said, and I quote, because my thing is, okay, you only post negative content about me. Cool, no biggie. Got me blocked from commenting on their page. Okay. Then she said, please don't post my child on y'all funny-ish. I don't want to be old self, but just leave me alone. So like how much, last part, and I quote, so now you guys want to gaslight me. And if, following up from the video, and if you guys are not doing shady shit on purpose, why mute me from commenting? And then you guys post certain things positive about me, so y'all can continually post negative things about me that you don't do to other artists. So basically, what do you guys think? That do y'all feel that celebrities, that they are entitled to a certain level of privacy? You know what I'm saying? Like, should media outlets and media people online, YouTube people, chat ninjas, do you think that these people should respect the privacy and wishes of celebrities or people that are in the limelight?
You look like you want to go, April. Go ahead.
I think the media absolutely should respect people's privacy because they are people, and who really wants every aspect and layer of their lives publicized. So of course, but is that going to happen? No. And it's almost like you kind of trade that in when you decide to become a celebrity. It's unfortunate, and yes, your privacy should be expected, but you kind of like you that's a part of what you give up to become this person. You're not, I mean, any chance, any kind of press or media gets to like dig and peel into your life and expose things about you that they know folks are going to be like hanging on the edge of their seat to read or see, they're going to expose that and put that out there. So it's unfortunate. They should, but it's never going to happen. So you kind of got to make peace with that if you're going to be a celebrity, I feel.
I'm gonna say to a certain extent, no, their privacy shouldn't be respected. If the aim is to achieve, some knowledge on these people, their authenticity. You want to see people for who they really are. You want to uncover some type of truthfulness. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand, we have role models. A lot of people look at these people as role models. We want to know how they deal with fame. You know what I'm saying? You got people like Ariana Grande and Lady Gaga. And I've watched interviews with them where they said that they feel like it's hard being famous. You know what I'm saying? They can't just go out with their friends. They got to walk around with securities. You know, they want to just go to the store. They got to create a logistics plans just to do that. You know, they don't feel human. So, and that's important for a person like, you know, myself. If I look at someone as an icon, you know, and I aspire to be famous one day. I want to know how do you deal with it, you know, so I can prepare for it if I ever become famous. So I need to know how the fame affects these people. You know what I'm saying? And also, I want to know, you know, you can. LeBron James is a great player, but he's even greater because we know how he is off the court. And if we don't know that, if we're not stepping into his private space, if we're not in his space, we don't know that. You know what I'm saying? A kid, you know, can think he's great by just knowing his on court abilities or whatever. But as you get into your 30s and 40s, you want to know what the hell are they doing for the community? Like, are they standing out? You know, what is their political views? You know what I'm saying? You want to know all this stuff, and it's important. You want to know, are they a monster? You know what I'm saying? How are they treating women? How are they treating their children? You know what I'm saying? You want to know these things. These things are important. So that part of the privacy shouldn't be respected because you have so much of an influence on people. And as we know, entertainment today has an influence on people to a point to where it's causing them to get crazy ass BBWs and all this shit. And it just it just can be degraded. So you need to know these things. You need to know who R. Kelly is. You know what I'm saying? You need to get into his private space. That's how you know he's a fucking bad person. You know what I'm saying? You need to know who Amber Heard is. You need to know her away from film. You know what I'm saying? And some of these people, it's a benefit. Some of these celebrities, it's actually a benefit to them. You know, they can promote their image. You know, they might want to write a book. They got upcoming films. You know, they got exclusive information you can get from these people. You know what their next project is, their relationship status. You know what I'm saying? Their political views. You want to know these things. So it's okay to step into their privacy in that aspect. But yes, I think that you should respect their privacy if, you know, when it comes to their children. You know, you're hounding their children, you know, like Dwayne Wade's children or kids, or, you know, they're grieving a loss in the family or something like that. Stay away. You know what I'm saying? Giving them their space. You know what I'm saying? Their private property. If they're in their private quarters, don't be trying to breach their private quarters and
jump in their fence and shit.
Paparazzi is got telephoto lenses and shit and trying to look in their window and see how they look naked and selling it. Come on, at that point, yes, respect these people's privacy. But we do need to know who they are, because in turn, we need to know who we promoting. We need to know the real person that we're promoting in our lives. You know, some of these people, they don't realize that some of these celebrities, well, most of them do. We're actually promoting these people to our children. You get what I'm saying? Oh, you want to be a ball player? You want to be like LeBron? You want to be a singer? You want to be like Beyonce? You know, we need to know who these people are, because some of these people underneath are monsters, and we know that. So yeah,
it's giving.
Sorry for dragging that out, man.
It's giving you nosy. I don't like that for you. I'm gonna be honest.
Tell us how you feel.
Okay, let us know.
Y'all need to respect these people mother than privacy, period. I feel like whatever someone puts out, then that is what you can speak on. If I'm not mistaken, you did say that they posted their daughter, or no?
Yeah, basically it was her birthday and people were recording at her party.
Okay, well, that's free game.
Her daughter's birthday.
Yeah, she got to talk to the people that recorded that. Like, anything, like, the way I feel, I miss when celebrities were not so attainable, because now they don't give me celebrity. I miss when Michael Jackson was down here at Aventura Mall and you had to call somebody that called somebody that called somebody. It was like, girl, Michael Jackson at the mall. And everybody's trying to go to Aventura in Miami to go see him. Like, there is no sense of celebrity anymore. It's giving regular. It's giving, I don't really care. Like, I don't care about these celebrities anymore, because everyone is just so attainable. I feel like if they respected these people's privacy, whatever they put out, that's what you can speak on.
Right.
As far as the junk you was talking about when you said like the R. Kellys and all that stuff, that's not privacy. That's public. Because when you do something to disrespect someone's privacy, that should be public information. So
listen,
people,
I know it should be public, but those things that took place were done in privacy.
yeah, but what
And just a little side note to the story, what it is that the reason that the drama started is because they reposted the video of her daughter, and she asked them to take it down because she doesn't want any outlets or anyone posting her daughter other than her. But go ahead.
She's got an issue
mean,
with the shade room.
She does, because I feel like even sometimes you're crossing a fine line. People like Cardi, who invite people to so much of your life and information, and then want to stop the buck at what you deem as feasible when you have done so much more extreme that has been put online. Like, I feel like when you want privacy, you do move a certain way. You move like the Charlemagne's. You don't know what his daughters look like. He got 4 of them things. You just found out what his wife looked like, and they've been married for years. Like, you move a certain way. Like, you didn't know a lot about Beyonce. We didn't know so much about Beyonce. We thought the girl was lying about being pregnant. Like, with you on mute.
Because that's how private she was.
Exactly. And I feel like you should respect people's privacy at the expense of how much they actually show. Your daughter was shown by people who also was at that party. That's on you and them people, because I have 2 sons. My son, when he was 3, nobody knew I had a son if you were not closely related to me. And I'd be damned if you post my son before me. I'm slapping the shit out.
I can tell if you had a son depending on how your body looked.
But listen, my cousin had a wedding. She made it very clear. Do not post my wedding before me, and you better send me these pictures so I can approve of it. Like, if your own people cannot respect how you move in your private environment, anything that's posted online, I feel it's up for grabs. It was posted,
but the shade room is not her people, though.
The shade room's not her people, and they've constantly had back and forth with her. Like, they've had it's like a love-hate relationship.
The shade room, what the shade room was doing to her is they would do is they real slick with it. They would find a good post about her and post it just so they can turn around later and talk bad about her.
Yeah, about that post.
She didn't like that.
Posted the good thing.
So she knew that. She sniffed that out, and she actually contacted, I think, one of the personnel on the shade room, and supposedly the shade room recorded the conversation. And Cardi, they was going back and forth trying to get them to get whoever to post the recording. And shade room said, well, we'll get a lawyer to sign off that we won't do nothing to you, or we won't sue you if you post the recording. And Cardi B was like, I'm not stupid. But she did post the receipts that she was actually shadow banned from commenting on posts, and it appeared as she was. And the shade room would never let up. They would say, no, we didn't. No matter how much. She even had another person on a different account she called the person and said, hey, look, I'm about to make a comment. I want you to see if you see my comment once I make it. And was on, I think they were on FaceTime, or they, screenshotted the evidence. And she was making comments, and her comments was not popping up. So who's wrong?
I'm just saying.
I think Shade Room's wrong for banning her. Like, how are you going to let people talk shit about me, but then I can't comment here? And if we had an agreement that you wouldn't like
or defend
post my daughter, or like try, like, I don't know. I just feel like people in the media, bloggers, like, they do whatever they can to be as messy as possible. I mean, it's even come up in all this Ready to Love stuff that y'all know that I'm doing. It's bloggers doing messy stuff already. So it's just like, people think because you're in the public eye, and this is something that, like, obviously we're going to deal with or hear from me for the next few months or whatever. But I just think that because you're in the public eye, people think that they have the right to just say anything about you. Like, you're not a person. And I think that's why people, it's like a double-edged sword, because you want to be involved in social media. There's so many people where I get, dozens of DMs of people that love you and support you and like you and want you. But in order to see that, you have to see all the negative things too. And it's like, you're a human being. I'm a human being. I'm a regular person. So, like, people writing like negative comments, oh, you're going to die, whatever. And it's just kind of like, I don't understand how y'all don't get that. Cardi, me, everybody, is a regular person, regardless if they're in the limelight, if they're a billionaire, if they are, a pop star or Cardi, they're still a regular person that has feelings. So it's just kind of like, it's hard because you want to interact and you want to, like, you have people that are genuinely fans. So what do you do? Because people just think that they can say anything.
But I think in Cardi's case, though, this is a little interesting because Cardi basically developed her entire career around being completely raw on her Instagram and the things that she shares, posts. And it's something that she's put in her music and something you've heard her say all the time about her being completely authentic and her not being afraid to show y'all who she is underneath it all. She gives it to you raw. I like Cardi. So it's not like I'm coming for her in any kind of way or feeling like she shouldn't have this position. But I do think but Cardi, that is kind of what you base everything off of. This is what won you over to everyone, is that she's she's uncut. And people love that about her. She's funny, she witty, whatever. Yeah. And so
she's a mother now.
So now it's kind of like, well, you created this monster and you kind of can't really control it anymore at this point because this is what you've given us all from the beginning.
But this situation is a little bit different because she's a mother now, and this is about her child.
Yeah.
This is totally
and that's why I made a statement about children.
I don't think she would care if it was like her shaking her ass and people saying negative things. I don't think she would care.
But to your point, Kayla, she could have gone an extra step to protect her child's identity.
You're right, by making sure that certain
take them phones and this
exactly. That's what
I just went to Essence Festival.
Can't nobody post my kids.
You're right.
I went to the Kevin Hart concert in Essence, and do you know they confiscated however many tens of thousands of people who was in that arena, put our phones in these little baggies or whatever.
Girl, that happened to me at the Kanye listening party. They took our phones and put them in a bag, and you had like a little thing. Yeah. And that's how you got your phone back.
What do you do when you're out in the public, though?
But what I'm saying is family.
When you're out in public, I still don't think people should be photographing people.
There's no way around it, man. It's just people just done lost their way, man. And
even you guys seen like Northwest at the fashion show at Fashion Week in Paris, holding up the sign like "Stop."
But that's on her mama though. I feel like
pictures of me.
But that's on her parents. Like I feel like people like the Kardashians.
She's at a public fashion. No, she's at a public event.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is. Okay, this is what I'm saying. With Cardi, right? Cardi's situation for me is different because Shade Room didn't sneak into your event and take a picture of your child. Your family or friends negated whatever you may have set the standard for and posted your child. All they did was what anyone else would do. Screen record and repost it as well. That's not on the Shade Room. That's on your people. And even with the Kardashians, their children, I feel like the Kardashians, you set the precedence for people to be able to have access to your children because you want people to have access to every part of your life. You can't, like the Kardashians, for me, they have no argument about privacy because like they don't. Like you brought your child in this realm in the same breath. What Kim was saying, I don't want nobody to know I have a sex tape, but you're on live television talking about the sex tape and crying about the sex tape. The Kardashians, I cannot help.
But I have to disagree on that because their life is so public. I give you everything for years. I let you in everything. And you're telling me and the part that I deem private, you need to jump my fence. I give y'all everything. I let y'all record all my life. I let y'all see everything. I tell y'all everything. And y'all telling me you can't just stay off my fucking property?
But
it's a matter of
like, come on.
We're missing it though. We're missing the point. It's negativity, man. Like when you post stuff about a person that's negative, man, you literally don't have any respect for them. You're really doing it for some gain from some
exactly. They're doing it for their own financial gain. They don't care about.
I understand media does that, but me personally, I'm on the side with Cardi. I think that a lot of people lost their way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a freedom of speech, but damn, do you got to really degrade? Do you have to? Some of these posts that Shade Room had, they literally edited some interviews to where it actually make Cardi B look bad. So whenever you go in, whenever you take the degree of difficulty to do that, That's what I mean. Like if it's in a negative, if it's to shame someone, then no, I'm not with that at all. I don't look. Don't we understand? And haven't we seen celebrities shame themselves? You literally either you just sit back and watch them do it to themselves. They'll do it to themselves. We don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? You'll do it yourself. You'll do it to yourself. So the Shade Room doing that, they were wrong, man.
But
Me personally.
what I'm saying is, I just feel like, for me, I feel like the goal, maybe we're talking about two different things. I'm just speaking on personally what started it. The Shade Room took a video of a video that was posted on a outlet, which was Instagram or whatever. I don't see the harm in that.
It is harm whenever your influence and your reach is so much of a mass that you can create a different narrative about a person that's damaging.
No, that is after Cardi got upset. But the initial post, if my mother posts her grandchild and the Shade Room takes it and say, "Oh my God, look at Tay's beautiful son," I'm gonna just charge that shit to the game. Now I'm upset and I'm going back and forth and back and forth. Now it becomes an argument. Now this is when the negative things come onto play.
Well, and you gotta realize they posted an interview about Cardi B before that picture.
No, but I think you're missing the point.
I've read the whole thing.
No, what I'm going on is I'm saying what started it, and that's what I'm saying. Even with Northwest,
what started it is they posted that picture of they posted something nice for Cardi, and then later they bashed her. You get what I'm saying?
So her child.
They were.
But Shade Room's known for that. Shade Room's
they said don't post my child. I don't think that.
So she got upset when they posted her child. It's like, if you're gonna post negative shit about me, don't try to post my child and try to share good light after you don't try to defame me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's what blogs do. Yeah. But if you did something, but for me, look, I was on here. My first time on here, motherfuckers was saying my kids was Ray and Day Day or whatever the fuck they want to call them. And at the end of the day, that didn't bother me. Why?
But that's not you. It's not you. We're talking about a different.
I understand that, but what I'm saying, this is me. This is what I'm saying. I feel that if someone, for me, I'm just speaking the initial reason why she got upset. I'm upset because y'all posted my child. They didn't sneak onto your private event and post your child. Your parent, whoever it is, your family.
I just
posted the child. And in Northwest case, y'all were at a public event.
It wasn't a public event. It was a private event. It was a private birthday party
for Northwest.
But I just still think until you're in the shoes, you don't know what it's like for people to defame you. You don't get like how that feels. I think until you can kind of get in that. I mean, even in this is a taste of it because our chat is very active and they be really going below the belt sometimes, but until like the Shade Room is a totally different level, and we see how the Shade Room does this. They don't do it to just Cardi. They do it to people all the time. They'll post something and say, "Oh, look at Danny Lay in her new house."
Yeah.
And then only 10 minutes later say, "Look at Danny Lay in her new house with the baby in the drama." They build you up so people care about you and you look good in that moment so that they can bring in the drama, regardless if it's true. We know how media outlets do. You know what I'm saying?
Even they don't want to be solely known for.
And even in production, so many people from Love and Hip Hop and multiple shows have said how producers will take wording that they've said weeks prior on a whole other context and insert it into a scene to make something seem like something that wasn't even happening. So until you're like in that seat, it's hard to be like, oh, you just got to deal with it because even when you put stuff out in good intent, people can take it and skew it around and make it something that it's not.
And imagine you yelling out loud, and saying, "Hey, look, take my shit down." But your words ain't even being like, you don't even see your comments appear. Like,
they won't even let you comment on a post that's about you.
Take this down. And you're not even seeing your comment. Your comments is going into the dust. Like, you're like, what the fuck?
I put blame on that.
Like, and you seeing comments of people saying negative shit about you, but you can't even defend yourself because they don't ban you from the comments.
Can't even say nothing.
Stay room in that, and I honestly feel like that's on her people. Like, y'all put this on a public platform for the world to see. Anybody, it could have been anybody that grabbed it. Like anybody could have grabbed it.
What you're saying is basically what you're saying is almost equivalent to, girl, you walked out there with that thong. You walked out there with your panties all up your ass and shit. That's why you got raped.
That's not equivalent.
Oh, sorry.
That's a false
Great.
equivalent. That's a false equivalence because this is a public platform. I posted it and someone recorded what was posted. Period. That's what that was. That's literally what that was. My mom said, I'm going to post my grandchild after I said I don't like people posting my fucking kids. And then the shade room came and said, oh shit, I see her daughter, I'm going to post it. Guess what? Mama, I'm going to slap the shit out you. Why the fuck would you do this after I said I don't want my kids on the internet? And you know I'm a celebrity. That is on your people. Period. That's how I feel. She didn't want her daughter posted. She didn't post her daughter. Anything you put on the public, anytime I talk on here, it is up subject for anybody to be able to say whatever the fuck they feel like.
People Magazine, if People Magazine would have posted her daughter, that would have been fine. If Entertainment would have posted her daughter, that would have been fine.
There is no
Shade Room posted her shit after doing some foul shit to her. Like, she don't want no part. Like, just stay out of my life. Y'all can't say anything positive about me. You're intentionally posting something positive so you can say something negative.
People will do anything for clicks.
She was able to sniff that out, and people are like shocked that she was able to sniff that out. She's not with that shit. That's all.
Yeah,
let's get to Teen. What up? How are you? Welcome to the show.
Hey, peace, family. How y'all doing tonight? How y'all doing?
Hi. Thanks for calling in. What do you think?
You know, at the end of the day, people know who to play with and who not to play with. All of these celebrities, is levels to who these outlets choose to play with and who they choose not to play with. All of this, the media coverage and how these blogs and some of these media outlets choose to move, they know whose name to mention, they know how to mention it, and they know who to leave alone. If you go on any of them, Shade Room, Baller Alert, whoever you want to follow and use as an example, if you notice, it's some celebrities that they won't touch with a 10-foot pole. Just like a lot of these celebrities that you used to see getting chased around and harassed on the street with a camera, some celebrities get harassed all the time. Then other ones, you notice, they won't go near them. They know who to play with, they know who not to, because regardless of how you want to say, oh, public domain, or oh, you put yourself out there, oh, you celebrity, it comes with the territory. And guess what? Ain't none of that gonna save you. I put it like this: a lawsuit ain't gonna save you if you dead. What's a payout? What's getting some some extra likes or some clicks when they are able to reach out and touch you? I gave you a prime example. Wasn't it just a couple years ago on a Joe Budden? I'm sorry, not on a Joe Budden podcast, but on the old show that he used to have with DJ Academics. I can't remember the name of the show off on the top of my head.
They used to do that show together.
On a Complex, and one of the rap groups that he used to find himself having to talk about were the Migos, and a lot of the acts associated with Coach K and that whole crew, Lil Yachty, etc. And when they saw that guy at the BET Awards, it was up. Now, it doesn't matter that he may have been complimentary of their success at any point in time on the show. It doesn't matter that at any point in time he might have tried to be respectful of them as individuals. At the point that he starts going in on them, just because you give me 2 compliments and 3 insults don't mean that I'm going to ignore those 3 insults. So even if it's the reverse, even if it's just the minority, because at the end of the day, you playing with me, and certain people don't play about those type of games, and you got to be prepared for that. as a media outlet. And Cardi B does not come from this, oh, you get to play with me, oh, it's all fun and games. This is the same woman that saw Nicki Minaj on the carpet of the I don't know, was it the New York fashion show, something like that, and threw a shoe at her. Cardi B ain't want to play with like that. And don't get me wrong, absolutely it's true that everybody, celebrity or not, has to be responsible for the content that you give. Because at the end of the day, just funny, Joe Budden, ironically, is one that said this. He said they can't use what you don't give them.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't say it, if you don't put it out there, then they can't use it. That's absolutely true. But at the same time, this game goes a lot deeper than, the gig is a gig, the industry is an industry. Because when I reach out and touch you, you're not going to be able to say, oh, well, you put it up. Yeah, I put it up. And it was for me to do. But I can even speak on this just as a common man in the workplace. Anybody that has to deal with any type of gossip, rumors, that type of childish activity in the workplace, and you get people who may be seeing you because you got a little bit of status or you get a little bit of notoriety in whatever field you're in, they may be in your face smiling and doing all that, and then what happens when you're not around? They got little slick shit to say about you behind your back. Well,
right.
What happens then? Keep playing with me. I'm gonna embarrass you, number one, and that's if I'm, and that's depending on where we at, because I might do something else. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean when I say that people know who to play with, and I actually had one question: is the Shade Room run by one individual, or is this a group conglomerate type of business?
It's a whole committee of people.
Yeah, it's a $1 million business. So they obviously have a CEO and a president, but they have a whole board of directors, CMO, social media manager. They have it's a company. So they got.
So here's what doesn't make sense, because I had to do a little research. When I saw that you were going to be talking about this tonight, I just had to go back just to find out the context of this. Why is the Shade Room going back and forth with Shade Room, which you just said, which is a multi-million-dollar business, going back and forth with Cardi B on Twitter and using the pronouns of I and my and we? Like, this is clearly one person that's in control of this Twitter account, at least at this point in time.
Multiple people post on the Twitter, and like multiple people post, people that work there. It's not just one person doing the posting.
No. I got you.
Whoever's doing the posting is entrusted with the,
It's a small group of people. I think it's like three or four people, that a crew of people that are entrusted to post all through, because they post like every few hours, like they're posting.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about specifically when they were going back and forth with Cardi B saying, no, you said this and I said this and I did this and you did that.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's when it's like,
it would have had to be with a specific person, right?
Man, right. That drives views, man. Right, that drives views. It's got us talking about it right now. So, like, even a negative response from a celebrity is golden. Like, if you can get a celebrity,
well, you say it's golden, but guess what? Like I said, all of that attention ain't gonna help you when something else happens, and it might happen in court, and it might not happen in court. And Cardi B ain't
break it to you.
And if Cardi B is the one is the same one that has won $1 million lawsuit against somebody that kept playing with a name, and this is the same Cardi B that threw a shoe at Nicki Minaj. I mean, I don't think that's the type of person that you want to play with. And the Shade Room clearly they eventually said, I think after that whole Twitter exchange, they came on and said, oh, we just got off the phone with Cardi B. This will never happen again. We're sorry that we subjected, our audience to this, and it'll never happen again. Yeah, I think somebody got on the phone and said, I don't think you realize what's happening right now. Are you really willing to risk your business and the safety of your employees for some clicks? Because however much money that you may be generating off of this little funny shit, it can get deep. hey, I pay attention to this music industry shit enough to know that some that it can get real quick, and some people really not built for it, and these gossip and blogs, a lot of them, they ain't got the protection that they think that they do, and we see businesses crumble every day over dumb shit.
Yeah,
That's
but Cardi
what I
B,
want to
Cardi
add
B,
to it.
and them, they not finna. They are very, very successful
I
people.
think I think they're
She's
gonna
not
chill
gonna
on
throw
her
her
though.
career over some dumbass shit like this. So
I don't.
you got some people that value their image to a point to where they're willing to throw their whole career down, and she's just not finna do that. She's
I don't
above.
think
She
her
knows
strong
her
arming
place.
them. What? I don't think her strong arming them will do anything bad for her career. But I do think that they're gonna stop playing with her. I think that after this is gonna get interesting, and I think they are gonna start looking at it different when it comes to her. But we can only see. But I mean, she is one of the very few celebrities that has sued someone for talking shit about her and won. So if we
Yeah.
are playing with somebody, would she be the one to play with? I mean, I probably wouldn't.
Well, I
But
mean, it's
if
the
they want to
shade
bet
room.
their business on it,
The
they
shade room's
can.
not gonna back down from nobody. They don't care who the hell you are. They not
I
backing
don't
down
think
from nobody.
so. I don't know about that because there's certain people that, like he said, they don't post, that they don't talk about, that they don't play with, and that has to be for a reason.
Oh
It's
well,
for a
I think
reason.
me personally,
And I
I
was going to
saw
say
it.
this one more thing. Is that you gotta remember this? Who backs Cardi B? Yeah, we talking about Cardi B, but she's backed by powerful people in the industry, in the entertainment industry, not just music, in the entertainment industry, which is the reason why I said it can go one of two ways. And I don't think that some of these people with these gossip blogs really understand the tree that they're barking up when they get into these exchanges. Because if they really thought that they were in the right, it would have been, man, fuck you, Cardi B. I'm gonna post whatever the fuck I want to. I don't give a damn how many phone calls we get on. That didn't happen.
Mm.
Well,
Who
see,
back?
the shade room is gonna challenge anybody who's willing to respond. So if you got somebody like LeBron or Jay-Z or any of those big guys, they're not gonna waste their time going back and forth with you on Twitter. So they're not gonna go after those people. Cardi B is gonna go back at your ass. She gonna comment. I've seen her comment under other people comments of people that don't even got a name. They don't even got a profile picture. What the fuck you say? Like, she's not like it depends on who you are. And Shade Room know who they can get, whose skin they can get up under. They know who's gonna respond. And they're not gonna waste their time saying anything to anybody who's not gonna drive their views. It's all a business at the end of the day.
Well, but the business of Cardi B is built upon that level of transparency and relatability with the common audience. The love and hip hop. She became famous from having that direct accessibility
She
to
ain't
her.
losing not
So
one record
that's
deal, not one record sale to this conversation at all.
no,
She's
no.
still
Of
gonna
course not. Of
flourish.
course not. It was never about that. It was never about what she has to lose as a result of the Shade Room posting. The point is that because she has something to lose at this point, whereas at one point when she was fresh out the strip club and going on Love and Hip Hop, she didn't have anything to lose at that point. So yeah, I'm going to engage with whoever I want to on Instagram or Twitter or social media, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna wild out on Love and Hip Hop. Now she is arguably the top female artist in music,
And she's still responding.
because that's her brand, which is something that
She
she does
literally
have
don't
to
have to
maintain.
respond to this mess. I mean, there's a lot of
I
celebrities
absolutely
out there
agree
that
with you.
get
But
talked
that's why
about.
I said it could have stopped at her daughter being posted. That would have been the end of the conversation.
She
I
ain't gotta
literally
say
said this
nothing.
20
Listen,
minutes ago, and y'all
the
telling
shade
me I
room
was.
know who's gonna conversate, who's gonna keep
But
that
that's why I said a post of
back
a
and forth
post of a
going.
child that was positive could have ended at the post of a child that was positive, and then it could have been a conversation with whatever friend or family posted it. Yo, don't do this shit again. I don't like them posting my kids. If anything that I post, let me do that. And that's why I said this could have stopped at
It
that
could
post.
have. I mean, we talk about
And
it,
it
but
didn't because she
she
responded.
still have the right. She still
I
reserved the
never said
right.
she didn't, but
She
you
still reserved the
literally
right. If you got a picture of her up, she
but
reserved
you
the
proved
right
my
to tell you to
point
take it
though
down.
when I said it didn't even have to go that far. So when we talking about disrespect, it's like, what was the intent? The intent was to post a child. Okay, cool. We posted it. Was it malicious? I personally didn't see maliciousness in that post. And then she took
Mr. Runner.
what you
And
said?
wait a minute. Now that I think about it, I remember what happened between her and Nikki at that New York Fashion Gala. What happened was that somebody made a random comment, a random social media user made a comment about Cardi B's child, and Nicki Minaj liked that comment. And that's what led Cardi to say something like, "Oh, you playing with my kids," something like that. And that's what led to that whole physical skirmish that happened there. So,
Man, do you know how much negative shit people say about Dwayne Wade and
I wasn't aware of that. I wasn't.
his daughter?
Yeah. That was
Right.
a huge thing.
But where's the line? I know that we keep saying
Yes.
like, oh, ignore it, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like, growing up, I would see certain things in the media, okay, whatever. But now it's gotten to the point where people feel like they can just say anything, like anything.
Listen,
And like,
it's
there has to be a line.
it's all about whenever you starting to say these things and your business or your outlet is thriving off of the negativity or the degrading that you're doing to a person. Like if you're just a regular person and you're talking about Dwayne Wade's daughter or somebody like that, okay. But if you're a business that's talking about Dwayne Wade's daughter and you making millions of dollars off of doing it, that becomes a problem. You're eating off of degrading my name. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's not cool.
It's just a certain extent to it. You know what I'm saying? But you don't see it's all about her though. Like you don't have to respond to this shit. Like there's other celebrities in your same class, you know what I'm saying, that have the same shit going on. I'm pretty sure they can talk. She probably don't reached out, or they probably don't try to reach out to her like Cardi chill. Like just fuck that.
But isn't this
She responded to it? She's helping drive the views.
But
and some of them do it purposely for a political stunt.
But I feel like a lot of media though is starting to, they thrive on the humanness of people and them reacting or catching them in a vulnerable moment. It's like the way the press is shifting, the way humankind is kind of shifting, it really feels like we want the negative, we want the drama, we want the dirt, we want to find out all the things about you that don't make you shiny and glittery and gold, because that's what's most interesting and that's what people want to see.
It's always been that.
And black people became used to that because when we get into entertainment or we get into the spotlight, the people who are in control of it is trying to push that narrative because that's what they're entertained by. So we tend to get platforms and drive the numbers up, and we do it to ourselves. Now we're wondering why we this, or why we look like that, or why we at the bottom. You know, why do they look at us like this? Shit, we look at each other like this now.
I feel like people always started off negativity. If I'm not mistaken, this has been a TMZ thing forever. So I don't understand why when the Shade Room does it, it's like, oh God, they fucking up. Like TMZ been making money off y'all asses for years, and motherfuckers was not complaining like this. We're in a time and place now where people do thrive off of negativity. Me personally, I don't too much care for what any of them doing. Like I don't care. But
I've never seen TMZ block you from a channel of communication. I've never seen TMZ stop you from responding or shadow ban you or anything. They welcome it.
Hold on, but
how would you see that though?
Hold on, wait. Remember the levels of how we were getting information.
How would you see what?
No, remember TMZ was a website.
How would you see a TMZ shadow banning someone?
Yeah, TMZ was a website at first. Remember,
you shouldn't shadow ban the person that you're talking to. You don't. That's one thing that you're gonna do. If you're gonna say something or make an accusation, you have to give the person the room to refute it or say something to respond. But if you just
extremely bold that they wouldn't even do that.
Things that I think that aren't true or whatever, and then come on.
That's the whole point. I guarantee you, if they would have, if not TMZ, but if Shade Room would have allowed Cardi B to be outspoken and defend herself or say anything or whatever she needed to say, this wouldn't be a problem.
But shadow ban works in multitude of ways. It could have been Cardi B said so many negative things that Instagram shadow banned her from commenting on the shade room stuff. Like certain people are shadow banned.
No, there ain't no if. She actually
what
posted receipts behind it to prove that TMZ was doing it.
No, what I'm saying is shadow ban works in a multitude of ways. If someone, it could be something. All I'm saying is it could be something as you have left so many negative comments on my stuff, and now Instagram shadow banned you. They took the liberty.
I'm telling you right now, Temptation, that none of her comments was able to be successfully delivered. So in order for the algorithm to block her, it has to be able to receive some type of feed to make a decision whether or not it's not suitable to be posted.
I think you're not
like her shit was literally not being posted at all.
No, I think you're not listening to what I'm saying. Example, I have a social media platform. You're on there every day, black ass bitch, black ass bitch, black. You just keep leaving negative comments. And people are like, yo, he keep, whatever.
They're going to report them.
No, I do understand that. I'm saying whenever she was responding or she was commenting on these posts about her, they were not being delivered.
No, you're not listening. I don't think you're listening to me. Instagram, I'm just saying this is what could possibly have happened because they've been going at it. This is not the first time the Shade Room and Cardi have gone at it. This is not the first time Cardi has left a negative comment under the Shade Room stuff. If you leave something under my thing, which could happen, Instagram will now shadow ban the things you post under my page from here on out.
On a brand new no, not on a brand new post that you had never commented on.
I think you're going too far to try to protect the Shade Room. I don't know if you work for the Shade Room.
They could have reported.
I don't know if they cut you a check today.
They reported enough time.
But you looking real suspicious right now.
If you report it enough times, they will shadow ban that person from commenting, seeing your page by typing it in. Like, if I type in
clearly she wasn't shadow banned because she seen the post on her timeline, and that's what initially sparked her upsetness. And she went to write a comment on the post, brand new post, and saying, "Take this down." So I just don't. She wasn't shadow banned. That was not the case. They probably just
deleted Temptation. These algorithms
blocked her from commenting.
It's a two-way benefit. They're not gonna allow you to get bashed when you can't really like say nothing or get a defense. If they're gonna ban you, you're not gonna even see any posts. They're not gonna just sit there and let you get obliterated and can't do anything about it. Like, this is a social media, it goes both ways. The conversation is beneficial. If you take away one benefit, you got to take away the opposing side as well. She's not gonna see a flurry of comments negative about her go on her timeline, and she can't do shit about it. That's just totally. That doesn't even make any sense.
And Kayla, to go back to your question of where's the line drawn, it seems like the line is consistently drawn at children. When Pusha T and Drake are going back and forth at it, right. as soon as Pusha addressed Drake's son, Drake stopped rapping. When Jay-Z and Nas are going back and forth at it, once it hit the Condoms in the baby seat, the rapping was over. Even going back to Eminem, when Ja Rule said what he said about Eminem's daughter, Eminem stopped rapping. I'm not rapping to you no more. It seemed like consistently, once you bring kids into it, we ain't got nothing else to talk about because I'm out to see you in another type of way. Kanye, perhaps the latest
ultimate
example.
Disrespect, man. You're right, team.
Ultimate disrespect, man. If you notice, once all that Pete Davidson going back and forth for Kanye, I think what happened, he got the kid's name tatted on him, something like that. You ain't heard from Kanye since. Kanye.
Let's hear what Willie. Let's hear what Willie. Let's hear what Willie D got to say.
No more.
Let's hear what Willie D got to say. I mean, not Willie D. I'm sorry. God damn, you look like Willie D. Ragnar Runner.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, thanks for bringing me on.
What's up?
Hey, what's up with y'all? Hey, let me tell you this. I am probably Cardi B's biggest fan. And I'm old school. I've been telling people that I work with from years ago, you say something bad about Cardi B, I got to come get with you. Here's the thing, Cardi B is. I'm not gonna say she's a victim, but I am gonna say that she has lacked and lacks mentorship. Because if she had the right mentor to talk her along the way, I love her music. I'm telling you, I used to play it every day when I go to work. I be dripping when I go to work. Drip, drip. I'm a Cardi B fan. But let me say, I don't agree with what she does in her real life. That's where the mentorship comes in. That's where she doesn't know the difference between what she's become and who she is. And it's not her fault. So, I'm not trying to make excuses for her. I am not. She's a grown woman now, and when she's opened up her home to have all this social media, she's in her home with all these camps and all that. That's on her. Now it's gone too far. You can't stop it. And so that's my 2 cents. So on that, the other thing is, Mr. Wade doesn't have a daughter. He has a son. And as a black man, don't you ever say that just because someone decides they want to be a girl or a woman, that they are. No, sir, no, sir.
That's they business.
Listen, me personally, brother, I feel you and I understand you. And just to respond to what you're saying, I respect him as a person. So in turn, for the sake of the respect I got for Dwayne Wade, I'm gonna call it how he see it. I can have my own personal thoughts about it.
I think it's as simple as respecting what they want to do.
I can still respect him. I can respect him, but disagree with him.
Yeah,
right. I may disagree with him, but I will disagree in my personal space, in my private quarters, amongst my children and my kids. It may be a different, discussion. But for the sake of respect for him and what he's got going in his children, because I would want somebody to respect the decisions I make for my children in return. So just for the sake of that, I would say
what I'm explaining is you can respect someone and still disagree with them. There's
right. I never said.
once
said I disagree with him having her as.
Let me finish, please. There's only XX and XY. That's it. 2 type of chromosomes. Now we can go ahead and go with feelings and all of that if you want to. I'm fine with all that, but I have to call it out when it's wrong. Right is right, wrong is wrong. There's XX and XY. Because in 100 years, when they dig his son up, they're not going to say that was a woman.
Well, I'll let them do that. But at the same time, everybody had their own way they move and how they operate. Just me personally, I understand how society is today, and I have a brand to protect. So, for the sake of that, I'm gonna give people their respect.
That's the right
respect.
If you sit here and tell me, if you sit here and say and throw in a lace front and say you're a woman today, that's what you want to be, man. That's you. You're a woman.
And you gonna keep it right.
Let me tell you this.
And I'm gonna just keep it moving.
That's it.
Let me say this.
They want to be called. You keep it moving.
Going and having a surgery does not make you a woman. Cutting off
Listen,
your breast does not make,
I didn't even go that far.
Does not make you a man. It does not. If you think
listen, I'm not saying the scientific implications of it is disregarded. I'm just saying the labeling. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going that far, you know what I'm saying, into it. If you want to be labeled this, if you sit here and tell me that you're not a black man, you're a white man. I know you're a black man. When I talk to other people, I'm gonna say that's a black man. But in front of you, if you say you want to be a white man today, then that's what you want to be. That's you.
Sir, if we walked up to a stop sign and I pointed to the sign and I said, that sign right there says go, wouldn't you correct me? Or you just gonna let me go through life being a fool?
Well, see, but see, the thing is, I'm not being a fool. I'm sitting here telling you I understand.
I said me. Are you gonna allow me to go through life being a fool? I'm pointing at a sign that clearly in English says stop. And I'm
Yes.
telling you, it says
I'm
go.
absolutely going to allow you to make the choice you want to make in your life.
All
I'm
right.
a moral person, and I
That's
believe that everybody's decision is their own. And if you choose to want to kill yourself or do some harm to yourself or be foolish, then that's your choice. I have to respect your choice, because when I make my choice and my decisions, I want you to respect my choice and my decision.
So let's back up. Where do we get
So
some
so
experiments? What do we get to that?
everybody mute in between because there's an echo. Thank you so much. So I think that this was going in another direction. So I'm just gonna say something and repeat a quote, and we'll just leave it at that, and then we'll get to the new people on the other topics.
Wait. I'm sorry. Can I just ask one question? I just want to ask one question on that. I promise it's not directly involving that. Just one question.
Sure.
Why do you think it is that whole discourse that these two brothers just had? Why do you think it is that the most popular media pundits on sports media, the Stephen A. Smiths, Skip Baylesses, Shannon Sharps, Colin Cowherd, why do you think they've never discussed that?
I think the reason why they never discussed it is because
They don't want to get canceled.
Number one, they got
They
a
don't want
brand
to
to
be
protect.
canceled.
They got a
don't wanna
brand to
get
protect.
canceled. They want their
They have
check.
children to feed. They got generations to take care of. And that is not worth throwing that all away because you feel like you got to prove a point that's already been proven.
You know what's crazy?
I know that it's listen.
Are you saying
Look at God.
You're breaking up, Ragnar.
That's God.
Wow, Bruiser.
Simple as people minding their business. Y'all just gotta
Wait, Ragnar, I'm gonna mute you because you're breaking up.
there's a
I'm gonna
point
mute you.
to
Oh wait,
Man,
are you
listen,
back?
this is okay. Listen, let me see if I can make this clear. I don't want to come off as a jerk that's submitted to the changes of society in a negative way. What I want to do is get you to understand that I've realized that for hundreds of years, a specific people, and I don't think I need to even label them or point a finger at them, have been told that they are not a person, three-fifths of a human being. I've been here to tell you that people aren't this, people aren't that, and people choose this. They can't do this because we don't see it fit. If that's what you want to do, you'll have to answer to God.
Okay,
I'm not
so
going to judge you. I'm going to let God judge you.
Yeah,
So-
my only reason in asking that question was to tie it back around with my original statement, which is they know who to play with, they know who to talk to. These are the same networks where LeBron could wear white socks instead of black socks, and they'll make a whole segment about it. They know who to play with, they know who not to play with, and again, who backs you. It's like those are two important things, especially when you're talking about celebrities and the media that covers them. That's all. I appreciate it.
Point 10. I ain't gonna hold you. That's
that definitely is a good point. So I'll just end this conversation, like I said, with some words from comedian and trans woman Flame Monroe. Do we know who she is? I love her. And what she said into terms that she said, there are three things. Gender is a fact. Identity is how you feel, and sexuality is your desire. And leave it at that. That comes from a trans woman herself that feels no disdain in terms of people who want to have this conversation. But she also said, end quote, until you have a heart and mind of a woman, I don't believe you could ever possibly be a biological woman. Trans women, trans men are trans men. Women are women. It's as simple as that. There shouldn't be any argument about it. So I'm just going to leave it at that because that's coming from someone very high in the LGBT community, a trans woman herself, a comedian, someone that's dealt with the public eye. If you haven't seen her special on Netflix, you should go watch it. She's hilarious. But yeah, so I just kind of want to leave that at that. And let's get to Bearded Man. We talked about a couple of things tonight. Let's pay some bills as well. Shout out to Frenchie K757. Thank you so much. What do y'all think about those partners who say if you're going to cheat, then they don't want to know? That's interesting.
I don't want to know if you play it.
Keep it on the low, because my heart heart. Okay, right.
It's a lie.
So yeah,
They're lying.
let's go to Beard Man. How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Hey, how y'all doing? I hopped on not too long ago, so I'm kind of catching up. It went from
Mhm.
Cardi B to a whole different topic, but yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go on to the next topic before I say anything. I don't want to say the wrong thing too early.
Well, I mean, we've covered a couple things tonight, but Cardi, our main topic, but we've also talked about so many different things in terms of like, should you blame yourself if you're cheated on? Would you make it work for the kids through infidelity? And we kind of just started there tonight because, there is so many, like, it's not a one way, which we've found earlier in the show. But yeah, just to get everybody's comments. Who haven't spoken on the earlier topics.
Yeah, because you don't want my comment, because I was saying to you earlier, Miss Kayla, that you were wrong about a few things. And if you're into a relationship with a man, so you said earlier that you had a few different boyfriends and all that. And the question really is why didn't those work out? Well, it didn't work out because you weren't happy, is what you were explaining. And then Miss April, she was basically saying that the relationship's going to be her way, how she says it. And my thoughts are, yes, ma'am, you were saying, okay, so we can roll it back. But you were saying that it's going to be your way. If you decide that you're not happy of this and that, and I commented it, so it's when you're not happy, especially for Miss Kayla, because what y'all were saying is the relationship or the marriage is over when you're not happy, when your needs are not being met. And I was saying, well, what about the commitment of marriage? So you can go back to that. So if you're being cheated on or not, you committed. Once you're married, you're committed. And you weren't listening to the lady that was saying earlier, Miss Tiara, something like that. She was explaining to you. And I kept saying, y'all weren't listening. So as in relationship-wise, it's difficult to get to you when you're not listening to men. Because Mr. Buzzer was basically explaining to you, being open and honest with you about his opinion about it. Him and his wife, he's married. He's giving you this good advice, and you weren't hearing it.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Bruiser, what part of your advice were we not hearing? Because I don't know what you're talking about in terms of if you're cheating. What about the commitment? What about the commitment when you were fucking cheating? Okay, so don't do me on that whole part. Like, you weren't thinking about the commitment when you was in another woman's vagina. So don't talk to me about thinking about the commitment after I'm responding to what you did. So we have to get everything in context. I said that I'm not staying in a situation like that if you're continuously cheating on me. But I also said if I'm married and I'm in a committed relationship, I don't go looking for problems, and I can't hear a fucking tree fall in the forest. So I don't know what you mean, but in terms of me, because I also was the one that went in about how I stayed in a situation for almost a year, trying to get this person to change, not change, but like meet my needs. What about the commitment? What about the commitment?
And this is not married as well. This is what, boyfriend and girlfriend, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, we were boyfriend and girlfriend,
Yeah,
and
so
there were
that makes it a whole different thing as well.
Right, and we've been together for 2 years. One of the years, I've been talking to you about the same things over and over, and it's like you change. Like, this is something that guys do. They start changing for like a couple of weeks, and then they go back to doing the bullshit they were doing.
Give me days now, Kayla.
Man, why do why do women
most
always
people would have
say,
walked away after 3 months of trying?
Why do they always say, you weren't thinking about me when you was off doing such and such? Maybe I was. Maybe I was thinking about you the whole time.
You probably were, and that's very true. That is valid.
So you're smashing another chicken. You're thinking.
Listen, Kayla, I gotta agree with
I was
Team.
thinking about you the whole time.
I gotta agree with the
This
team
is
to a
true. They
certain
be thinking
extent.
about you.
When
but
I
it
say
don't change
agree
your
with
eye.
Team, I mean I agree with the fact that if you are stepping out, you're not gonna be thinking like, oh, how beautiful my girl is, or anything like that. You're gonna be thinking like, damn, I wonder if she calling my phone right now. You know what I'm saying? Is she texting me? Is she? You know what I'm saying? That's what you're thinking
It's
about.
almost like you were there in spirit, like, you know what I mean?
You're thinking about getting caught. That's what you think about.
How y'all know?
I'm joking, man. But hey, this has been a great conversation.
But he trolling
Kayla,
right now. He trolling right.
You are so dope. I'm gonna hop off. Peace, y'all.
Thanks, Teen. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the commitment thing, man, that's real. She kept it 100, man. Like once you get out there and do that shit, man, you just threw commitment out the door. It ain't even a conversation. Like who talks about that after you step out?
Where's the
Yeah, and
commitment?
I feel like with men, like when we meet a girl, we know from jump if we want to marry that girl within the first month. As far as like
in a month?
we'll know.
I can agree
I
with
think
that.
that's I think that's the
Like
in the
situation.
month.
like I'm talking about with men. I'm talking about with
Weeks.
men. Like we don't. I'm not talking about like, oh, I'm gonna marry this girl. But you got the idea if you can. This is running through your head like you can marry this girl, yes or no.
Right. I
From
can
the
agree with
beginning.
what you said.
Same with women as well. Like I would say the same is for them. Like they can tell if this guy's showing signs already, then you're gonna be in your mind. You can be like, okay, I don't know if I can do this because will he do
Right.
this when we get married? Is he gonna change? If he didn't change now, what's gonna happen when we get married? And if you can't change before you get married and committed, then
The reason why we can make that decision because the requirements we have for a woman to be our wife, it doesn't really extend that far away from their physical appearance and their beauty. You know what I'm saying? And their conversation that we have, we're logical thinkers. You know what I'm saying? A lot of other things we can work on, but as long as we know that you're willing to submit to us and guide us and stay beauty and healthy, it's a ball.
hey, and you
Wait,
know what,
what?
Bruiser
Hold
and
on.
Bruiser. So
What?
go ahead.
I'm okay. Hold on. Y'all logical, right? That's what you said. And y'all think women aren't? I
Hell
hate
no.
No, I hate when men use the logical standpoint when you guys are some of the most
You
emotional
just sat up here
creatures.
for 20 minutes and wasn't the most illogical person on the panel.
Who? Because I
What's
told you
your conversation
you didn't
about
even know
Cardi
what
B?
shadow banning was. That's when you post too many comments and they stop you from posting because they think
That
you're
was
a
not the
bot.
case with Cardi.
But-
I don't know why that even came up. That wasn't the
But
case.
what I'm saying is, I don't think like women are just as logical as men, if not sometimes more logical. The only difference is they're able to voice their opinions, and y'all see that as just, oh, you being too emotional or whatever the case may be. You literally just say here, you'll marry a woman as long as she's beautiful. Fuck what her head got it, what she got in her head. As long as her mouth works, like it is just almost. I just don't like what other standards are there for having a wife besides her being pretty?
Just
And then
beauty, cooking, and feeding. That's all. And then
If
they
you guys
You
are
do
so
shit else, but shut the hell up.
That's
If
it.
you guys are so logical,
The bar is very low.
And if
very low.
Y'all raise your own bar.
Hold on, wait. But if y'all are so
I
logical,
told you.
why are y'all not marrying the woman that you should have married a couple years ago who gave you her all, and 5 or 6 years now you suddenly
The same reason why y'all go with the hood dude and not the church dude.
Pookie and Ray Ray.
You just told
Ragnar, you have an
And I
echo.
apologize.
Sorry.
And I apologize for saying buzzer is bruiser. So thank you for correcting Miss Kayla. But I do ask you to go back, Miss Kayla, Miss April, and look at this from the beginning. Look at what he's telling you. Look at what he's saying. And Miss April, look at how you're saying how you're basically saying how your relationship is going to be. You ain't the man.
What are you talking about? What are you even talking about?
This coming from emotion. This coming from logic.
Hey, he keeps spinning the block on you.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I really want to know where he's going at.
Well, I think because when we started the conversation, we started talking about loyalty and what loyalty means to us. And I think from there, he's making the assumption that because we had the conversation that like loyalty is whatever it is that you agree upon in the relationship, he feels like, I don't know, at least what I'm hearing is that he feels like that's the issue because the man is the one that sets whatever's going on in a relationship.
Is that your point of view, Mr. Ron?
But that's just not true because we're both fucking here. You're not in this by yourself. I'm not your kid. So
that's what it's given they want.
That like baffles me that men still think that like only their opinion matters in a relationship with another person. It's crazy. Why wouldn't her opinion?
I could speak to that a bit.
Why does that mean that she's trying to be the man because she wants her voice to be heard in her relationship? Like,
I wouldn't say I wouldn't so much say it's she's trying to be the man, but I don't listen. I don't need you to negotiate with me. Just trust that I'm looking out for the best interest of our future in a relationship.
Yeah, trust me that I'm
That
making the
that
right
right
decision as a
there.
man.
That makes you a high value woman.
But does that mean that you don't discuss? Okay, so me trusting you means you don't discuss it with me?
It's giving child. I want a child.
So things just happen around my house that I have no idea
Who said
about. Like
that?
I'm one of the
I
kids
never
here.
said that. I never said that.
Okay, I'm just checking.
I'm saying
because-
like you can have a conversation with me. You know what I'm saying? If I'm out of line, yeah, let's have a conversation. But for the most point, a real man is gonna make decisions and choices based on the best interest for the relationship. And a woman, if she's to be in a marriage with this person for a long time, is not to negotiate with him. It's to let him guide. See, a lot of women today are fucked up. They want a man to support and provide for him, but they don't want him to guide.
Okay, give me an example. I need a no, hold on, guys. Hold on. I need a specific example. Hold on, Ragnar. Hold on, so he can finish his point. Give me a specific example. Because like we're talking about the curtains in the house, we're talking about where we're going on vacation. Like, give me a specific
we're not
example.
talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about simple.
Ma'am.
Is it where we're going on vacation?
Miss Kayla,
What time we eat dinner? Like, let me know specifically.
Go ahead and speak, man.
Give me a specific example. That's what I'm looking for. Only that.
Kayla, I really am trying to help you. This gentleman is giving you excellent advice.
And I'm asking for clarification. Are you going to clarify, or is
The
he?
logical thinkers don't have a logical response.
Literally, I'm asking you to give me clarity by providing an example, and that's hard.
When I say guide, I'm not saying make decisions on the color of the curtains or anything like that. I'm saying guide our trajectory as far as being a prominent couple in a society, as far as relationship. An example for everybody. Creating a legacy together for our generation. Allowing me to make the important decisions.
What? Give me an example.
Brother, no, okay, here goes an example.
Okay.
Please don't interrupt.
No, he's about to make an example.
Here goes an example.
Hold on.
And a lot of women cringe at this one. Okay. Hey, babe. Yeah, I know you got your 2 degrees. I know you got the job you like, but we have a child. I'm gonna need you to shut all that shit down and stay at home, take care of my house, wash my clothes, make sure the kids are fed, stay beautiful. I will carry us the rest of the way. And if she sit here and say, "Oh, but I don't want it," that's masculine energy. We don't need that.
Okay.
The reason why we're making these statements and making these suggestions is because we already mapped this shit out. We already mapped out a plan.
So no, just a quick question, because
if you watch King Richard with his daughters and his family, that woman stood behind him no matter what. This man came up with a plan, and he didn't deviate from it. His woman cleansed to his side and submitted to his will and allowed him to guide them to success. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
okay.
After he fucked up.
No. That's a great example. All I'm saying is that in the example that you gave, I don't think that most women with a newborn have a problem with staying at home with their child. The question is the
problem
are you able? And a girl said this on TikTok. A girl said this on TikTok, how my husband made me a stay-at-home mom, right? She said, he told her, I want you to be a stay-at-home mom. She said, okay, well, if you can make the money that I make, the money that we both make, that you can make it on your own, cool. He did that. She's a stay-at-home mom. Most women don't have a problem with this. I think it's that this household income is 150 and you want to cut it back to 60 and you want me to stay at home. I think that as long as nobody's lifestyle is changing, no one has a problem with it. I don't know most women. I mean, there are career women, because even though you work stay at home, that don't mean you won't work. I do my job from at home. I don't have kids or a husband, but my job is remote because we work from our computer. So just because she's at home doesn't mean she can't work. I think that her going out there and being a career woman, I don't think most women have an issue with that when they have younger kids, as long as you can provide for the household.
Okay,
and I also think this has to do with the time frame. I mean, with the timing, like this now it's 2022. Women have a lot more you know, a lot more in the world as far as like getting jobs, running their own businesses, and being successful. Like you didn't see that in the 80s and 90s, stuff like that, and so I can kind of get where Runner's coming from and Bruce is coming from, where you know the guy wants to be. It's his household. He's king. Let him run the house. Let him get us to the promised land. But it's 2022. Women have goals and want to do things their own as well too. And the way I'm set up, I said this from jump with my wife. I said, look, we get to a certain point, you're not gonna work no more. You're just gonna stay home, take care of the kids, and I'm gonna make sure everything is good. You ain't gonna have no worry in the world as long as the house clean and I got a plate with food when I get home from work. We good. And now I'm at the point now where I'm trying to get her a business running. I'm guiding her. I'm showing her how it's done. How are we gonna get the plan going? And this is how it goes. Get you get your business running, and you sitting on some passive income, and we both sitting on passive income. I make enough money to where you don't got to make no money. I mean, it would help, but for you, if you make your own money, that's your spending money. Take it, go do what you want to do with it. But at the same time, I feel like as a man, I want to be able to say that I take care of my wife, and ain't nobody gonna tell me otherwise.
Now, Kayla, I do have justifying reasons on why I prefer my woman to be home with the kids. I recognize that in the society we live in today, you're not the only one who raising your kids. Entertainment, you know, you're going to these daycare centers with kids. A portion of their memory, a portion of their brain development is being divided. I don't like that. I'd rather my wife do that. I'd rather my wife be the driving force of their brain development. And I kind of feel like we don't want to get the wrong message out there, man. Modern women today, we'd be remiss if we didn't say that they're more career driven, or they're putting their degrees and their occupations ahead of their marriage and their relationships. We'd be remiss if we didn't say that. So I'm not going to advocate that that's not what's going on. I think that it's a way. I think women are recognizing that, hey, look, there's an epidemic in our communities. Women are being treated wrong. We're not getting what we want. We're subject to these safety nets. How can I make a difference? I'm going to go get my fucking career first and fuck these, man. I'm going to go try to see if I can get it myself. So I think instead of attacking the problem, they're trying to do a workaround. So they're trying to look at the world in a masculine way. They're trying to put their 20 years in, put their careers ahead of their marriage instead of attacking the issue. And the issue, if I may, is women are not making it a requirement to be married before they can have kids. That's a huge issue. So instead of attacking that issue, they're saying, fuck that. I'm going to have kids when I want to. I don't care if I'm 18, 19, 20, 21 and not married. I'm just have kids because I got baby fever. All of my friends, like all this bullshit.
Okay. Not y'all 18, 19, and 21.
But I'm trying to understand. What I want to understand is like economically. How can you support yourself as an adult without a job or a career?
I mean, get married at 18 or 19.
The rent in any decent city is like $1,800. You cannot afford that if you work at Walmart, Target, any of these like deadbeat jobs. That's not a career. You cannot afford. You have to live with your mama,
right?
Or
right.
somebody.
But that's so.
How can you be a working adult? Like you're mad that I have a job that requires a certain level of attention so that I can have a place to live. I can have a car. I can be debt free.
Please, Kayla, don't
but that's not
hold on. And on top of that, y'all have to understand that a lot of women are what their brothers or male counterparts in their neighborhoods were not. Whether that's the first one to go to college, the first one to get out the hood, the person that's funding mothers, fathers, insulins, little Ray in them. You know how many like women that I know are the first people in their family to get out. And I was just watching a lady on Shark Tank that wanted to start this business all her life and just, whatever. But she literally supports dozens of family members.
And not to mention they're not marrying you either.
So I just think that there has to be like, I think that a lot of women have on them, it's not on the men. It's not on the men. Why are the women the first ones in the family going to college? Why are the women the ones that
can I interject?
Pull themselves up? Hold on one second. Why is there more of the like at Howard? Why did I see more of those than the men? Why is the enrollment so far down? Where are the men that are getting the because we're talking about, oh, I want her to be submissive and stay home. Like Y'all come be for real. You cannot afford it.
Hey,
You
before you go,
cannot
John,
afford
I just
your
wanted to say
wife
something
not
about the
to work.
education.
You
Education
literally can't.
ain't needed like you think it is.
So are you telling
What?
me if your hold on,
Okay,
Kayla, let me just ask you a
maybe
question.
not book smart maybe not. Oh, I went to a class at a university, but saying education is not important. I don't care if you is somebody starting a trucking company. You need knowledge, information, education on how to run your books, how to run your business. There's no place to go and say, oh, I'm gonna have the money and the wherewithal to take care of a family, and I don't need to get educated. I don't need to do something with my life to become a leader versus I'm the man, and that you should just do what I say, because most households
No,
are
listen.
barely surviving with 2 incomes. They're barely surviving with, let alone just your money.
Let's not be naive
Come
about it,
on, be for
Kayla.
real.
Like,
The numbers show it. Be for
so
real.
let me ask you.
90% of households are 2 income because the inflation is
Well,
crazy.
well, first of all, the man that takes you out of your household that can't take care of you and is the dummy. First of all,
But he
'cause
said
I'm not
18
taking a woman out
She's
of
a
her
dummy too for
household
choosing that man.
and
But
taking
you
it.
said
Let's
18, 19, and 20. Who's taking you out of your household at 18, 19, and 20? And
Nobody
So
provide?
let
has
me
money at no 18, 19.
let me interject. Let me
Nobody has
interject.
money.
Let me interject on it, because I really feel like I started watching I started watching the show earlier this evening, then I had to disappear, so I missed quite a bit of it. But when you first started off, I think this conversation is just as confusing as when we started earlier. Because the first segment you started talking about being open minded and willing to do something different and willing to live in two separate houses and be married and all this stuff. Like, okay, that's cool. But in the second segment,
Hold on, stop. When
okay.
was that ever said, sir? That was never said. No one ever, Bruiser, April, did anyone ever say that?
Now you was talking. You was watching a different channel or something.
You was
Yeah,
obviously not
so I'm
watching
not
this
sure
channel. I
where
have
you
no
are with
idea
that
what you're
one.
talking
But
about.
okay, I will. Maybe I did miss here, but I did hear be open minded, and then willing to do different things in a relationship, and then I guess be open minded to, like, if you want to date someone else while you married. I guess maybe you're married or just dating and being upfront about seeing other people.
I
Right? We
think
did
you're
that.
referencing
We
what
did.
I
Go
think
ahead,
you're
April.
referencing what I said
Yeah,
about
that's what
the
I'm saying.
loyalty piece, about
Correct.
what two people decide they want for them, whatever that loyal is for them. Is that what you're talking about?
Correct. Correct. That's what I was getting to. That's what I was talking about.
And
Then
Okay.
the second.
what was the
And
issue
then the
with that?
second. And then the second segment was, what would you do? Should you stay married or should you stay together if the person cheats for the kids? Should you stay together for the kids if they cheat? And then I thought in that second segment, I thought we would stay open minded. But then when cheating came involved, it wasn't open minded. It went back to, well, if he cheated or if someone cheated
No, I don't think that's the question. That part was about, do you stay together in a relationship because
for
of
the
the kids?
kids, for the kids.
So it's not so much about you cheated, so I'm walking out of my marriage and my kids and my family unit because you cheated. It's about what now are these kids being taught and what are they experiencing in your broken relationship at this point. This is now their example of love. If y'all are not able to effectively and in a healthy manner address the issues with your relationship, get the therapy, and both be willing to work on it to reinstate the loyalty, the trust, the love. And so I'm trying to figure out what you're pulling to make your point.
So those 2 points, I just wanted to just touch on those 2 points just for a second to point out how confusing that conversation was. Because I feel that if you are in a committed relationship, you wouldn't even allow, in the first segment, you wouldn't even allow your spouse to see anyone else.
But I think
And
that's where
then,
the open-mindedness comes, when she was saying that being open-minded, people are whatever they see fit in their relationship. And if that's what they see fit, how are you going to
correct.
tell them what they should be doing?
And I agree, and I don't normally tell people what to do, because I agree with that. Let people do what they're going to do. And so what I say, if you're going to be open minded in the beginning, stay open minded when they cheat as well, for
That
the sake of
doesn't
the kids.
correlate. That doesn't
I
correlate.
I
Yeah.
agree it doesn't. I don't think the whole conversation correlated.
Let me see if I can help you.
No,
Let me
your
see if I can
points
throw
don't
you
correlate it because it was two
throw you a
separate topics.
poll, John, because it seemed like you sinking. I think I understand what you're saying. I
I may
think
be
I understand what
I
you're
may not
saying.
be explaining it clear enough, but go ahead.
And correct me if I'm wrong. I think that you're looking at the conversation we had about loyalty. You know what I'm saying? If
Correct.
somebody's cheating, and I think maybe one panel or more have said no. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm not dealing with no cheater. You fucked around on me, I'm done. And then another case, there was a conversation saying, would you stay in a relationship if somebody's cheating for the sake of the kids? And I think it's like some type of contradictory. So I think when the kids came up, I think people showed a little bit more compassion for the situation for the sake of the kids, maybe or maybe not. Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean?
That's what I was alluding to.
Okay,
I
so
just, to me, in my
Is
mind,
that
in
not?
my mind, excuse me, say
so
it again.
if I confuse you, let me know if I did, and maybe I can clear it up. But I don't. I think I've maintained some type of consistency on my points on the whole thing. But let me know if I confused.
No. I was confused based on what I was watching the show earlier, and I did have to walk away. I left about an hour or so, so I
You
did miss
probably
the
was. You
conversation
probably
after
walked
that.
away. That's probably why you got confused.
Yeah, but the first part of the show when I was watching, I was confused. I even sent a message and said how confused I was trying to follow the conversation. But what I keep hearing though, what I keep hearing this conversation, I'm still confused because I keep hearing, well, I'll be committed, I won't be committed. I'll follow a man, but I won't follow a man. And then men want to say a woman won't submit. I'm like, what is a woman supposed to submit to when there's no loyalty? I mean, I don't know.
Hold on, wait.
Am I making any sense at all?
Who
No,
said that?
it's kind of because the topics change, so it's kind
Wait.
of like it's not all. This is not all one
So I'll
topic.
fall
You
back.
got
I'll
Yeah,
fall
this
back. I'll
the
fall back.
topic
I'll
yeah,
fall
is
back.
Yeah,
that
you gotta
was
because we're
read
about
the
talking
next
about.
chapter.
yeah. So
What you
that was
say,
about
Kay?
they had a different topic that was about loyalty that was earlier and stuff like that. But now we're on a different topic about women submitting to a man that wants to take care of you. So it wasn't the same. It's not all together. It's not all together. It's separate. Like if somebody's cheating and stuff, they want you to be submissive to them, and you're the breadwinner. I don't think that's happening unless you got a like my boy would say. He said if you got an insurance plan with kids,
Not even that, but it's women
it
that do
might
that though.
survive. So
It's
What you
women
say?
that do that, and I've heard women say that. Like they don't care what their man's doing, don't providing and taking care of the home. What you do with your business, and there are people out there like that. So
Yeah.
children are no children. Money talks. There's a reason why Nick
uh-huh.
Cannon still could get 50 women pregnant, and that's because he has money. So
But he ain't
money
committed to none
does
of them though, right?
He's
yeah,
not
but
Am I
committed to
wrong?
any of
but
them.
having
Okay.
a child, the fact that people feel that a child is not a bigger commitment than a fucking relationship
Mhm.
is crazy to me. That's a commitment. You impregnated this woman. That is a commitment.
Yeah, I guess
If
Lifetime,
that's
not
true.
any
lifetime.
Commitment to
commitment,
the
that's a
child.
exactly. So he
Mhm.
is definitely making a commitment to these women.
Yeah, and what I was saying,
Whole fucking heartedly. But that's just me. So I mean, you tell me
and
if I'm wrong.
what I was
Mhm.
saying earlier, Kayla, before John was going back a little bit
Uh-huh.
about the whole being with a man that want to take care of you and stuff, and you were saying how jobs. Why would I let this guy take care of me if he can't really hold down the throne all the way? But at that point,
Financially.
like, yeah, financially. So
Hmm.
I knew at a point like 18, 19, I wasn't making enough money, but at the same time, she was motivating me to make more money because I gave her that plan early that hey, I
This
am
is what I
going
want to
to
do.
I want to take care of you. I don't want you to be working anymore because I see her coming home stressed all because men we get home from work, we don't really want to talk about work. We just want to chill and relax, watch the game or do something. We don't want to talk about work. Women, they'll come home and they'll just go crazy about what happened at work.
Hmm.
And I don't want to hear that. I want you to come home and tell me how peaceful your day was, or what were the kids doing while I was going. What did they learn and stuff, or what are they doing while I'm out. But when I get home, I knew early I couldn't take care of you at the time. I was making, I think 18, 19. I wasn't making 50,000. I was still getting my education a little bit. I hit 22, 23. Got my first job in my career, and from there I was like, okay, this is going where I think it's going. I says, okay, by the time I hit this age, I want to be making hundreds. I want to be making six figures. And when that does come, you can quit your job. I don't want you working. I'm gonna take care of these kids because I'm not. And the whole this time, my woman, she was telling me, "Hey, look, okay, I don't know how long we're gonna be dating, but you ain't got long because I'm gonna be out of here if you don't marry me, right?" But I'm telling her, but she was not. And I have to reflect on this a lot because now she's like, I'm kind of done for saying that because you were working on your plan. You were working on your plan and trying to get there. And I'm not about to take no. I told her, I said, I'm not about to take you out your daddy house, and I can't take care of you because if I send you back to your daddy house, now he looking at me like this fool can't do. He can't. He can't take care of you. So why are you sending him back to me? Why are you sending
Mm.
her back? So that's what I told her. Like, okay, now I'm at this point to where I made it. and I'm at a good spot. Now you can quit your job, got engaged, got married, kids, and now we where we wanted to be. But it was all about her being patient and trusting what I was telling her.
She
Can
was
I ask you
So
a
able to.
question?
And I love
Can I,
that. And I think
can I
yeah,
ask you a
all
question?
women want that.
yeah,
They want to be able to trust that you will really do it,
mhm.
Can I ask a question that maybe y'all came out on this conversation? If you're young and just starting out, do you value money, or do you value money, or do you value um is it money, or is it stability, or is it
So at the time of being young,
What's
I know what you're trying to
stability
say.
without
I would
money?
say
Oh,
I
sorry.
would say I wouldn't say money. I would say I was more stuck on being able my grind, trying to get to that, trying to keep a consistent grind. And why? What am I grinding for? A lot of people they grind. They say, "Oh, the money's calling. Let's wake up." The money calling, all that stuff. But what are you grinding for? Like, what are you trying to get? I don't like to set. I like to set goals, but I don't like to set goals because that's a stopping point.
I,
When
I,
you get
I
to
don't
when you get,
so I don't think it's money. I think that you really need in the beginning. I think it's more principles and standards and procedures need to be put in place. I think if you put the right values in place, and early in a relationship, in a marriage, I think you'll overcome a lot of things, that you will see life different than money.
but you don't have values early when you're not married.
I think, well, I disagree with
Let's be
that.
clear. A man shouldn't be getting married until he's already established and he's got a plan.
Mhm.
He should not even be
But
getting married. Women shouldn't
I
be marrying a
okay.
man that doesn't have a plan and then it's not established. They shouldn't even waste their time with a man like that. You know what I'm
So are you
saying?
speaking from are you speaking from
That's why we
experience?
advocate for women to marry someone much older than themselves, given the state of the
And this kind of
society.
goes, Bruiser, as also is to a post that I sent you earlier today about why do males think they're the catch? Like why do males think that they're the man that y'all should be chasing us? And there was a woman who commented and said, honestly, I'm actually gonna read it right now. She's like, honestly, because real men are the catch. She actually said real men are the catch, and she says I said that because men don't need women for anything. They
We
can
don't.
cook, they can clean and do stuff by themselves if they wanted to. And y'all can weigh in on this if you want to. But she said, we as women we wait for a man to propose to us, which would make them the catch because a woman is looking for someone to lead, protect, provide, amongst other things. And I believe that's true as well. Like women, y'all don't y'all say y'all don't need us, but at the same time you want us, and it's kind of there is a little
I don't
need
say
there.
that. I don't know who says that, but go on.
I
Bruiser,
mean,
when you said that comment, did you say that from experience, or did you just say what's been said on YouTube channels?
No, that's my own experience. That's my own
Okay.
experience. That's my whole plan, my whole guide. This is something I lived up to. I'm 35, 36. I just turned 36 on the 26th of
oh,
Congrats.
happy
Happy
birthday.
late birthday.
damn.
last month.
You're in Cancer. Okay
June.
then.
I went to
Oh,
high school. I got out of high school. I went to the military. Got out of the military. I went to college. I met my girl in college. We both played basketball at Virginia State University. We met each other on the basketball courts, fell in love, and I had a plan. Of course, it wasn't all perfect going through it. You know what I'm saying? But I was able to recognize the circle that I had and modify it to a point to where I surrounded myself with people who looked out for the best interests in what I wanted to do, and I surrounded myself with people that I wanted to be like. So I came out with a plan to have any kids, no abortions, no miscarriages, none of that bullshit. I did, however, get married before, and it didn't work out because I married for the wrong reasons. So I held myself accountable and responsible for that, and I left her. But
Can I ask you one question?
yeah,
Okay, what was the wrong reason? Because the right reason was she looked good. So what was the wrong reason before?
I was in the military when I got married. You
oh,
can
Oh,
we
put
we
know
two and
how
two
all
these
do
together.
that.
stories go.
They
We know
all
how.
do that in the
Man,
military.
Deployed.
he came out of basic training on one knee.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
She
yeah,
They all
listen.
do that
so
in the military. My
yeah.
I
cousin
didn't
Okay,
did.
we
prepare my
see.
mindset
We
for
see.
a person being distant from me for so long. When you get married to somebody and you both are military, yeah, you get joint domicile. Yeah, you can get stationed at the same place. But you got to recognize, man, whenever those 12-month, 15-month deployments come, I can't be my meat up that long, man. At 21, I'm in my prime. I'm a rabbit. I'm trying to get it in.
so I got
So
married.
So
I
how
got
are
married.
y'all advocating for us to marry y'all when you literally just said
I literally said a woman shouldn't marry a
21.
man until he's
Yeah,
fully established
Yeah, but
He
you
is-
also said
and he
at
has a plan.
18,
I didn't have neither one of
But you
those.
also said at 18, 19, and 20, we should be looking for our husbands. When at 18, 19, 20 is when you should be getting your education.
Yeah,
So you're
at
not gonna-
18, 19, 20,
also said at
everybody should
You don't
21.
think that you can find a husband and still
So
get
you're not
educated?
gonna-
No, but
you're
what
not
I'm
gonna-
saying, no, but what I'm saying is you
What do you
also
got us?
said,
What are you
no,
mapping us
hold
out
on,
to
wait a
be?
minute. What you also said was at 21, you wanted to be a fucking rabbit. So you want women to sit here. You just said, I want to be a
I
rabbit.
just
You want to be
said
fucking.
a woman shouldn't be marrying any man who's not already
But
established
the
and doesn't
average
have a plan.
21-year-old is not
So that's
established.
why
The
that's
average
why
She shouldn't
21-year-old
be
I don't think
marrying
that
a
you should
21-year-old, which
But
is
this
why I
is-
said
yeah.
women should be striving for a man that's much older than themselves.
It's a different
But
situation.
but
because
You're
he's
supposed to
saying-
be the
Bruiser,
logical person, temptation.
but Bruiser, I disagree with that. I totally disagree with that, though, Bruiser, because I also got married at 21, and I'm married to the same lady at 48. And so I think it's a matter of having goals and principles. Where I say I didn't really value money. I didn't marry my wife. When I married my wife, I didn't have money. I was in the military as well, and we both was in the military.
That's a different thing, though. If
But
I
what I'm
may
saying,
say, military is different, though. When a woman,
That
No,
is
let me
so
fin-
different than the real
let me
life
fin-
regular kids in
Let me
college
You don't
at
want
finish.
to take
19,
wrong
20
pictures.
years
You might be a
old.
monolith, John. The best.
But
That
you
is
know what?
before the
Even
mass
to
of
say
people out there. They don't have that. They're not faced with those
the, mi-
same opportunities.
the
and
military
situations.
changes everything.
It
Everybody that I
does.
know that got with someone in college, they recently married them.
So we
Like
got
the
we in the
last
military.
2 or 3 years, all the Howard couples still together, all recently got married though. We're 30 now. They've been
Hey.
together since what, 18, 19? We met in college, but nobody got married then.
Marrying
Everybody
somebody in the
built their
military,
career.
they already
Both
established by
people built
default
their
just because of the
career.
government.
Well,
They didn't.
And now they
reason,
have
reason
the
what
money to have to
uniform
buy a
just
house
means that.
together, to have a wedding. They're like,
hey, that child care prime is something that hit different.
Tricare Prime, and then when you
So
get out,
y'all
you
don't
got
believe in
100%
y'all don't
disability with
believe in
Champ
growing
VA.
with
Come
people
on, man.
anymore? I'm just
No,
saying, so no one
we
believes
got
in
out the
growing with an
but
individual
I got out.
anymore?
I got the military the year after I got married. So I got married at 21. I was out at 22. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's like you don't.
but
It's
again,
not.
the military is different.
But how
I'm
many
sorry.
people are? How many of
Different in the
these single
military.
mothers that's in single household has been with a man who's in the military? It's just not really all that common. It's probably a low percentage of these brothers that's just going to the military out of high school. So we got to
And look,
speak to
and
we got to speak
honestly,
to a community
honestly,
where it's a
women,
common, where there's a common trait going around. Like, what are these
What,
guys doing? Like, most
what
guys are
I'm what I'm
knuckleheads in their 20s and they're trying to get
what I'm
autographs.
talking about though is the value. What I'm talking about is the value. What do you value in life? What the point I'm trying to get to is I don't think it's not matter where you get if you're in the military or not in the military, college or not in college. It's your value. It's your value and principles. It's the standard. It's the structure that you set. You may not, and I get tired when people talk about money. Got to get this, and like you can get the money, but that doesn't secure a marriage. Money helps raise kids, but it doesn't raise kids. It's the standards that are going to raise kids. It's the principles that are going to raise kids. It's the standards that are going to make the marriage last. It's the principles that are going to make the marriage last. We get all this money. Matter of fact, when people do get money,
when you 18, in between 18
when
and
people
24,
get
you ain't thinking
money, they
about no
normally get
values and
divorced.
structure.
When people
Every
normally
man
get the
goes.
money, they normally get divorced.
okay,
What?
and just like
People get
you,
divorced because of the lack of money or mismanagement of
Hell
money.
yeah,
It's the number
yeah.
2
finance, bro.
reason
you know how
people get divorced is
right.
because of money, not because they get money.
You know how many people
Because
get married
there's
and
a
get a big
disconnect
wedding?
in how we spend the money, or
Correct. Which
No,
is
but I
why
think what he's
money,
saying, and no,
Be
but I
careful.
think he's saying as
or
a
they
whole, it's
lose money. When
because
people lose money or go through some hard times like that, that's when divorce comes as
but I think
well.
he's
and
So
but I
correct,
think what he's
Kayla.
speaking more to
it's
is
not when
like
the checks is
because
up. It's not then.
I think he's
Not then.
speaking more to because of money, because it's rich people who are not married either. Money, whether you have a lot or not enough of, if you guys can't even agree on financials, then you will be divorced. So when people say we got divorced because of money, it doesn't necessarily mean because we was broke. Like
Right.
you can have a
Yeah,
lot of
and
money and get
And it was
divorced
also
Got
because
debt, you
you
can't
want
get
to
a
spend
house,
that
and
money
it's
on
also
this
and
and
it's
you want to
also
living
spend that money
paycheck
because
to
on that.
paycheck.
Money
Right.
and it's
meaning money
also
in
and it's
general.
also
Hold
and
on.
it's also because
Okay. I
and it's
can
also
hear.
because you don't have the standards in place when you do get the money. If you had the standards and the principles in place, nothing's going to rock your marriage.
Now, how
I
old are
agree.
you,
And
I
I,
don't
John?
and
think
I,
How
it's
old
the
are you,
standards
John?
and
hold
principles.
on, Bruce.
Again, it's
I
back
wanted
to
to also,
education.
and I wanted
People
to
How old
lack
are
add,
you,
the
John? If you don't
knowledge.
mind me asking.
Don't even know how
48.
money works.
You 48 years old. And how old is
48.
your wife?
I'm sorry.
And how old is your wife, if you don't mind me asking? She's around the same age?
46.
And I want to make it clear as well, John, that
I
She
don't
was
believe you. I
19.
don't
She was
believe you.
19. She was 19 and I was 21 when
And
we got
she
married.
picked out them curtains on them blinds.
Well, yeah, she did.
You sure y'all ain't living with your grandmother, or your mama, or somebody?
Man,
Why you
And
say
I don't
that?
think I don't know. I don't think no
he
46-year-old is
trolling. He
picking that
trolling,
up.
John.
Nah, I
Don't
just
listen.
messing with you.
Don't
I
don't
just
don't mess
messing
with
with
that. Don't listen to him, man.
But for real
But
though, ladies out there, if you're listening, I know we talk about Pookie and Ray Ray on this network a lot. Every motherfucking man, every ninja go through a Pookie and Ray Ray phase. Be careful. These 18, 19, 20 years talking about, yeah. Nah, don't believe that Chris Brown BS.
boy,
It's some BS. Wait till these guys are established and they got a plan. And when I say established, I'm not saying like, oh, they got 100, they got 6 figures. No, when I say they established, is they have ambition. You're able to see that they got ambition. They have ability to have some type of support. It may not be 100% support to where you can't work, but you see that they're goal driven. You know what I'm saying? They're on a path of execution. You know, their production, their
right.
productiveness is evident. Those are the
And,
guys you should choose. You know what I'm saying? So
and
whenever
Bruiser,
you're able to choose these guys, then you'll see that. Then whenever they come out with their plan and say, "Hey, look, hey, this is where we're going. You don't have to work because this is where we're going to be at." You're going to be able to drop it. You're going to be able to trust that, hey, look, I see it. It's evident. It's raw.
Right.
It's right here in my face. I trust him. Yes, I'm willing able
Bruiser,
to lay it down.
you gotta also know
Yep.
that women do come out. This is why a lot of women that come out to jump, like, what are your goals? What's your plan? What you got going on? You know, they do that from the beginning. And a lot of men that they get sometimes, I wouldn't say scared, but like they get pushed away because women wants to know all this stuff early. But like at the same time, if you gotta let that man show you as well. So like, I'm not saying that women, you shouldn't ask that. You should ask that.
Okay.
But if he's not showing that, if he's not, you don't see him, like, if on his spare time, if he ain't on the computer figuring out what he want to do, or let's say he want to open a business, if he ain't online on the damn LLC page trying to figure out how this shit work, that's step number one. That's how that's strike number one. He ain't trying to do no better. He on the video game.
His actions not backing them words.
And I'm not saying video games is bad, like dudes can't play video games, but if a lot of his spare time ain't trying to be like goal driven and figuring out what he got to do next to fully take care of you like he say he will, then those are the signs there. So a lot of this stuff, women, you got to see that stuff early in them, not just based off of, oh, I love him, he loved me, he told me he loved. Nah, what's his goals?
Because if he tell you he love you, he can show that through loving himself. And if he's not showing any progression in life or any goals to get to a point in life where he's successful,
content.
How can he love you if he don't even love his own
self? Hell
self?
away.
Just have one.
Content, run.
Trevin, what's up?
What's going on?
Welcome to the show.
That's the most patient dude I ever met. He just sit here and let us cook and don't even interrupt. Go ahead, Trayvon.
What's up? Come on.
Nah, I mean, we took this way off. I had hopped in right around the time that I think Bruiser and Beerman was talking about the role of a woman or something like that. Like I think it was more so you, Bruiser. You were saying like, I don't need no woman to do X, Y, and Z. She just need to be quiet and be pretty. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I just really don't subscribe to this red pill stuff all the time. For me, I do agree with you. I take both sides of it. I think the man does need to be the head, obviously, but I'm not the guy that says that women don't have a place or they can't say anything or they shouldn't have an opinion. I think
No, listen, don't get it twisted. I never said once at all anything that I was doing in any ways that I conduct myself was carrying out the notion that a woman don't have any say in a marriage.
That's what it was giving me earlier.
Well, that's not my aim, man. And I've been on this show before and I explained it. Like, it's all about what I require and what I prefer out of a woman. Me personally, it ain't got nothing to do with the pill, the Tylenol, Benadryl, whatever the hell you want to take. It's all about what I value out of a woman. I value a woman's beauty, a woman being able to support me and have my back and trust that I'm going to be able to guide her to success and take care of the family. And if I'm going to require my woman to be beautiful at all the time, I recognize that women have shields of insecurity. In order to break that, I'm giving my wife plenty of time to be able to maintain the way she want to look. Beautiful. So if I
still
want her to
haven't
be able to
tried
maintain
to.
that look, I got to give her 24 hours out of the day. If I want to make that a standard, I can't be sending my wife out here to work 40, 50, 60 hours a week and then expect her
But
to come out here, come
But
back
that
looking
still
like.
has nothing to do with her
let
as
me
a
ask, because I
person.
think she asked you a question earlier. What Temptation? I think she actually said, "Do you only want her to be beautiful? What other qualities would you want her to have?"
Thank you, but
What
he
other
didn't hear that. He just talking.
Yeah, because what happened if she catch fire?
But that's
Hold on,
what I'm
wait.
saying. Like, if something happened to her, what is there?
Because my thing
You
is,
literally
like,
So
already
so
talking
so
about
Catch
when I pick
fire.
when I
So,
pick my wife,
these are the other
so
qualities that. Oh, okay, I mean, you can go ahead, but I'll just tell you the other qualities I want her to have. I want her to be liberating for me. You know what I'm saying? I want her to push me to be my best. You know what I'm saying? That's a key quality for me. You know what I'm saying? I want her to, you know what I'm saying, express joy, own it. If you're happy, be happy. Be confident in yourself. You know what I'm saying? I want her to be exuberant. I want her to have exciting energy and show it. You know what I'm saying? These are the characteristics of a woman that I desire, a
that's the
woman that I have.
characteristics of a
I want her
child.
to have a peaceful nature. Notice I ain't said any trait that require her to go put on a uniform and button up her collar and strain her back.
That sounds like the traits of a child, though. I want her to do this for me. I want her to be beautiful for me. They said I want her to like be happy and
so
like I don't hear real characteristics of of a human
so
that you
I
are
just
able
gave
to
you
have
I just gave you characteristics of a human,
of a
and
child.
Mrs.
I
Logic
heard
just
a
let it
child,
go
but
over her head.
what I just heard was a child. Like you literally, the
Oh
first two
Lord.
things talked about what?
Liberation.
No,
Didn't I just
the
say
first two,
liberating? Do you know what
the
liberating is?
the first two things had to do with you. Like I want her to be able to do this for me, and then do this for me. Like, is she not
well,
anything outside
So
of
You
so
didn't
Tim,
hear me
you?
say
Like,
confidence.
so Tim,
here's
what
the
do you
bigger
You didn't
point.
hear me
what
say
do you want your
confidence. That
man
you
to
know
be
that's
for
for
you?
her.
What do you want your man to be for you?
I want my man to be there for himself, and then we can be able to support each other
Wait, so how can you say
moving
that? How can
forward.
that be your
Because
first
I
line?
I
said I
don't
want
want
a woman to
somebody.
be there for me to
No,
push me.
I
She
know.
want
I
me to
want.
be there for myself.
No, I
This
want
is the
because
woman we
I
got to
just
deal
no
with.
because what it sounds like is you want a helper, like a maid. Like I just keep hearing helper,
That's what
child.
a man is trying to tell
But
y'all what he want out of a woman, and
I
you
don't
got
think
to
there's anything
negotiate
wrong
it.
with being a helper. That don't
I,
mean I'm your maid,
but I'm
though. That's
not.
not the
But
That
same.
don't make
that's
you a
what I'm
maid. You're
saying.
looking
That's
I'm
at it
not
not
the
from the
hearing.
same,
wrong
though.
mind
Maid
I
frame.
and
don't
helpmate are not the same.
exactly, and I'm not hearing help. It's almost like you're not the head, you're the body, and wherever you decide to put her at the time that you need her for,
See,
then
now
that's when
you
she's
creating a
being
negative.
used.
That ain't. I never said any of that.
I
I'm
said what
retiring
I'm
you.
telling you what I
I am
heard.
retiring you before you 40 and 50 years old. I'm retiring. You don't have to go to work. The least you can do is be beautiful for me.
Hey, I'm here for that.
I'm
What
not
kind
mad
of
at
woman got to negotiate that? What the?
at the
I'm
end of
cool
the
What
with
world we
day.
that.
live
I
in?
can go shopping too,
This
You
man.
is
think you think he gonna
Bruiser's
let
I'm
you? You
going
think he
to
gonna let you be?
Target.
You think
There's
he gonna
nothing
let you
wrong
be
with that.
ugly?
so my question
I'll be
is
at
if
Target, babe. Go to
so,
work.
so can I ask the ladies a question then? If 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 you did marry a man and he didn't require you to work, how do you think you would spend your day? How would you spend your day?
Me?
All the ladies on the panel.
How I would spend my day if I
Yeah,
didn't have to work?
if you was
You
married
didn't
to a
have to
man
go
who
do a
provided
9 to
everything,
5.
yeah,
I know
he
I
how would you spend
So
your day?
I took 9 to 5 out of your life.
no more 9 to 5. Do we still
No
have
9 to
Nah,
5.
we still
y'all
have
gonna
the
be on
same money though,
Amazon
right?
all. Y'all gonna be on
You can
Amazon
do
all
whatever you
Yeah,
day.
want. Now you
still
have the
Okay.
opportunity to go
so
do your
let me say
passion.
this.
Okay,
Let me
hold
put a
on, hold on.
qualifier.
Let me
Let me,
answer.
let me put a qualifier on the first though. Let's say he makes $120,000 a year.
Okay. Hmm.
What is your
Okay.
day gonna look like?
Okay. So my day will probably consist of breakfast is my
Uh-oh.
favorite thing to make. I love making breakfast. So I probably will make breakfast most days because I love breakfast, right? I love brunch actually. So
Servitude.
I would start the day with like my normal day that I still do now, like music, tea in the morning, and then I would make breakfast. And then I would probably, do what do what I normally do before work, which is like clean up a little bit, get the whatever. Then
Hey,
I'll
Kayla, I
probably
think
go
Logic
out.
trying to get up here.
I see him. I'm about to bring him up. After that, I will probably do things that I'm passionate about. So I would do like go train with dance, or I would be a dance teacher and teach kids dance. I would work on my book because I'm writing a book and I haven't had time to do that. Work on my book. I will work on my show because y'all know I have a show on my channel. So I work on my show. And then I would probably see what we're gonna do for dinner. Like, do we want to go out? We staying at home? We going to my mom's? Like, what are we doing? And then get ready for dinner, because I like people that get ready for dinner. Like, go shower, change, and dress for dinner, and then we will do dinner. And then
I'm sorry, basketball shorts and a tee. I ain't gonna lie to you. I get home from work, I don't want to wear none of that shit no more.
You see how much time you got? You see how much opportunity and time you got out of the day to be just great?
A lot more to do stuff.
You
that
can get
makes
your
me
college
happy.
degree. You can do all. You can open up an online boutique. You can do all these things.
And right, and
man,
at the same time, your man is helping you get to that point. If you want to make it to a business, he's gonna do it for you. You know.
And then when it's time to have kids, you got
Can
all the time
April
in the day to make sure you nurture.
I was gonna say let
Oh
April answer the question.
Go ahead, Chip. April.
So being a very independent woman, and that's just kind of by default from the women that raised me, this is a little bit tough to actually fathom what would happen if I married a man where I didn't have to work. No, most likely, though, I'll humor this and say I would be the CEO of us having our best lives, basically. And if I were the kind of woman that really felt at peace with myself for deciding that, well, I'm not going to work anymore and contribute to the workforce or give of my gifts to the world in my profession, ball out and make money on my own, and I'm going to be with this man. Of course, now home management, our travel, probably managing the finances, all the things that need to happen for us to be secure, for him to be happy, for me to feel good about me and what I'm doing now. Yes, I mean, I can see there being joy to that, but knowing me, I'm still probably going to be pillow talking him about things we can do to kind of create income and how we can level our lives up together while I'm home or while I'm doing whatever I'm doing. Like, I doubt that I would just be this woman that's just every waking moment I'm like, how can I please him and how can I?
Yeah,
no,
you
I
know
still
what?
want my identity, and I still
let
want
Tim go next. Let Tim go. Let Tim go next, sir, please. Let Tim go next.
I got you, but I just want to make a quick point with April was saying.
just
So
want to
April,
comment on what
we're
you
not
said.
saying that you gotta just be at the man's need every moment. But what you're saying is like exactly what we want, like what a man wants. You know, if I come home and you can pay every damn bill and I ain't gotta even look at it and I just know the money going to your account, that's stress of our back.
I get it, and it's not a terrible deal. It really isn't, depending on her principles and who she is and what she wants for her own life. But John wants to hear from Temptation, so let me pass the baton.
We're gonna need her camera on too. We'll have to see what her answer is.
I'll be doing what I already do. I'm gonna wake up. I cook every single day. I cook breakfast and I cook dinner. So I'm definitely gonna ask you what you want to eat. I'm Jamaican. I love to cook.
Hey, instant oatmeal is not breakfast, baby.
I don't eat oatmeal. I eat porridge. I'm Jamaican, so they can't make that
instant porridge is not breakfast. But I just had to put that out there.
Me not eat that either. So take your ass, go up on mute. Let me finish my talk. All right, good. Let's go. So I'm gonna make breakfast. I'm definitely going to continue to figure out ways to have passive income. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna be working on my passion. And hopefully I'm not going to even be worried about paying the bills because I'm one of those automatic people. The shit already going to be set. Them things going to come out when they come out. That's how we dealing. If you really around here making the bacon like you say you do, we ain't even got to worry about that stuff. It's already taken care of. Your clothes will be folded, ironed, put out for you to figure out what you want. However the case may be, appointments made. If you are really doing what you're supposed to be doing. And I'm going to make sure your shit set. I'm going to make sure my kids are in place. Football practice, tutoring. My kids go to tutoring now. That's something that they do regularly. Tutoring, sports, whatever it is. And then I'm going to focus on what I'm passionate about. Now I'm going to focus on my passion projects. That'll be able to make me income, whether it's podcasting. Focus on hosting because that's something that I really like to do. All of these different things is what I'm going to do. So Whatever you need to be done, I'm gonna make sure that's done. And by the end of the night,
We need you to go to the gym too.
yeah, we go to the gym. I work out with Willie, so I'm good. That's $200 a month. Make
Work
sure
out
you
with
pay
Willie?
for that. Strong Arm, right there, Strong Arm Radio. I ain't been there in a month, but I work out with Willie. Y'all, if y'all know who that is, you know who that is. All right. So I'm gonna work out with Willie too in the morning. And yeah, you might have oxtails or whatever else you want for dinner. We'll have that made for you when you get home. And that'll be that. Your little bath water be made, your bubbles gonna be there, your favorite candle, all that good shit. And I'm
We
gonna
need
play
you
my
to cam up
R&B.
so we can know you ain't reading from a book.
I don't have to read it from a book. It's the truth because I already have 2 children. So this is
All right,
something I do
well, let me.
regularly.
Hey, look,
But
no,
do
no,
you have
let me
do you
ask.
have a man? Do you have a man as well?
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
she
I
got
Go
do
ahead,
a
have
Lottie.
man.
somebody.
Y'all
I do
don't know
have
if she got a
somebody that
man.
I am
She
cooking
don't
for
have a
and
man. She
doing that
living off of
stuff.
her savings.
No,
Oh,
hold
I
on,
still live
wait. I
off
got
my
a question
savings.
for her though. Hey, look, hey, Tim, what's going on? This logic. What's popping?
Nothing much, homie. What's good?
All right, look. So everything you said sound good now. So I'm gonna ask you some more questions. You tell me, would you do this or would you not do this? All right,
Okay. Y'all want to see
all
my?
right,
I think I'm lying. I'm drinking. That's what I was doing.
all right. All right. Would you swing on them if you get mad at them?
I don't swing on people at all now. So
No, no, no. I'm just answer my question,
I'm not
baby.
doing
Would you?
it. Nope.
All right. So you went swing on him if you get mad at him.
Nope. I don't hit man.
Would you throw his PlayStation out the window?
I don't do any of that stuff.
Would you spit in
That's
his food?
I don't. Why the fuck would I do that? That's just, I would not do any of that shit. I'm
Good.
really very.
Last
I
time
don't
I
do.
talked to you, you told me you would swing on the nigga.
No, I did not. I probably
Yeah,
said
you
don't play.
did. The first time I talked to you, you told me you would swing on the dude.
I mean, I defend myself definitely. I don't
But
mind.
no, last time if you look at the replay, you said out of your mouth that you would swing on the dude.
I'm also from Miami. That is a form of expression. So, at the end of the day, ain't nobody
Also,
been.
that's a form of expression for swinging on a
Yes,
dude.
like if you try me, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. That's the
Oh, she
form
got
of
that. She got that
expression.
Broward in her. She got
Go
That
that
ahead,
is
Man,
go.
Broward
hold on,
County in her.
ma'am, you
Walk
know
it off.
me.
Okay, we could bring it Jamaican. If
I,
you keep
no,
on
ma'am,
trying,
ma'am,
that
ma'am,
will
look,
make your mom.
ma'am.
Call
All
You
that
right.
her
remember
cousin.
man, you was cool. Man, you was cool. So I'm just saying.
You
All
just exposed
that,
the real you.
yeah, all that stuff you said, it was good, and that's what a man want. But then, like I said, I have heard you say that you swung on your significant other for cheating. You said that
I said
on
I
this
swung on
very
an abuse. I
platform.
said I swung on a person who's also abusive. So if we're gonna tell the whole story, then we're gonna say it in context. In context, this was a nigga who did not know how to keep his hands to himself. So we're gonna start there. That's the context.
Ninja.
Okay,
So
so
that's
I
the
want to
context.
cut in for a second. I want to say to all the ladies, thank you for answering the question. But I think you kind of spoke to the issue that most men are talking about today too. I know the other young fellas, Bruiser and I can't read her name at the bottom down there, um, right beside me. Y'all kind of agree with the ladies, but I kind of heard some more. I heard stuff um, that sounds like why a lot of modern day marriages doesn't work. And I'm not saying it's just the ladies either. I can also ask a question to some gentlemen too, and hear some of the same things why I think marriages fail a lot today in today's time, in modern day times.
Why?
Um, I've said it again
Why?
because I don't think we understand the difference between a man and a woman. Um, I I don't think we really do. Seriously, I don't think people understand what a man is and what a woman is. And you hear sometime in
But
the
see,
conversation.
what I just did,
Can you
bro. Look,
elaborate
look,
on what you mean?
no disrespect to this conversation. What I just did to show y'all the level of cap that y'all hear and that y'all
I hear
listen
you,
to.
and you did,
Like,
and you
now,
did.
wait. But listen what I'm saying, right? That was a beautiful song that she was singing a minute ago, right? All that shit sound good, right? Now, I heard her say she swung on a nigga for cheating, right? And she's still my
Hmm.
dog. I still fucks with her, right? See, that's what I'm saying. Niggas need to quit listening to what they say and watch what they do.
Okay, but
So
ain't y'all the same
wait,
niggas
no,
that
no,
said
no.
at
This
21
not this
y'all
not
niggas?
about you, baby. This
Ain't
not
you the
baby. This
same
not
niggas that was saying at 21 y'all be pookies and ray rays, and now 35 you married? We can't we don't give a fuck about
wait,
y'all past.
baby,
Y'all we not
baby.
supposed to even fuck about y'all past. Fuck you,
Baby, baby,
goddamn it.
temptation. Ain't me and you cool right now? I'm just saying, this a bigger. It's not even about you right now. What I'm saying, my point is, quit listening to what chicks say. Chicks are impulsive. They will say anything. They will tell you what you want to hear. Don't listen to shit they say and watch how they move. They
Ladies
actions
do the
and
same.
I see now. Look, okay, there you go. You must be
But
tripping. You know what I'm
logic,
saying?
but logic. If you listen to, I know you did hear it, but the first when Kayla spoke and when April spoke, they actually told you what they would do, and they didn't even lie about their action. They actually told you. And then temptation, she was the one that you really capped out because she was saying all the right stuff, but then you called out her past. She called out. You called out her
I can
past.
care about Kayla
This
too.
is
I
shit
just
that I do
I
on
know
my
you.
day-to-day
Well,
basis now though.
you don't have to cap out Kayla because Kayla actually told you, and then April actually told you. April and Kayla did not lie. They were straight up about what they're going to do. I
no,
wouldn't
bro,
agree
bro, bro.
with it.
This is
I didn't lie. I gave you what I do right now on a
wait. See,
day-to-day basis.
even wait. Listen, see, even this is our problem as black men, right? You saying they told the truth, right? How the
Did
fuck do
you?
you know?
Well, what I'm saying is when I asked did you when I asked the
Why,
No,
question?
no,
why,
but
why we
wait. You
misrepresent ourselves though? Why are we here?
no,
Why?
no. I'm just saying, no, baby. Don't take it personal. What I'm saying,
Okay.
this guy don't know you from a can of paint, and he's saying you telling the truth, right?
Well, no. Okay, so okay, I hear what you're saying. Like, so let me tell you what I heard. When Kayla spoke, Kayla said that when she started her day, she's gonna cook breakfast, and then she's gonna work on a bunch of projects that she want to work on, and then and then even the time when she come home, when the husband come home, she gonna get cleaned up for dinner, and they're gonna go to her mom's house out to eat. So basically, her day gonna be spent doing what she want to do. And then April said that it would be a struggle for her because she's such an independent woman, which I'm glad she was honest and told the truth too. She says she's an independent woman. I had to take when she says I'm an independent woman. I take her at her
So
word
wait,
because she described. To go
just
ahead.
did. So April, you said you're an independent woman, right?
Right.
Who
And it
you
would be hard.
declaring your who you declaring yourself independent from?
Independent meaning that I am solely responsible for my complete and entire existence. I'm not necessarily priding myself. Well, no, that's not true. I am proud of being independent, but me being independent does not negate the man's purpose in my life. So I just want to be clear about that. I'm
But
No,
just
if
no.
you
independent because
if you
I'm the
said
only person responsible for how I eat and my lights being on and my car not being
okay,
paid.
that's not independent. That's self-efficient. That's called being an adult. If you say you're an independent woman, you're
Mhm.
declaring yourself to be independent from who?
I guess to answer that, independent from the need for anyone else for my survival, my existence.
But
And that's
I
why.
ma'am, that
And
know
that's
how
why I
to
said
no
she
no
told the
Joe,
truth.
no
independent.
no Joe, hold up, ma'am. That's called being an adult.
Okay, so
I got so I pay my bills, right? I
mhm,
take care of myself. I feed myself. Am I
independently of
independent?
anyone, correct? Independently of anyone. So that's what I mean.
So what I'm saying is that if you saying you're independent, right? You have to declare independence from something.
I mean,
From her mama. She don't live with her mama no more. God damn
I
it.
don't really know that we need to
Uh,
go that deep with that. It just simply means
no,
that
it's the actual meaning of the word. Google independence.
She's independent from her mother now. Like her mama.
Well, we not talking about your hood rat different version
I'm
of
saying she
independence.
independent of her mama now. So at the end of the day,
She ain't
she ain't
say
got no
nothing about her
kids.
mama. This panel is
You
talking
asked her
about men.
who, so I'm giving my
Okay,
listen. She phoned a friend. God damn it.
she ain't phone no friend. Cause
I
see,
mean, I
look,
She
did
what
phone
independent
a
of her
friend.
mother now.
I see what this is what I'm saying to the brothers, right? See, you niggas listen to what women say too much and less about where they move. Because, like I said, if a woman tell me she's independent, and we're talking, this panel is talking about relationships, right? So,
Right.
so obviously, if she's saying she's independent, who is she declaring independence from?
We know the answer to that. We know the answer to that logic. and I agree with
Okay,
you.
so did you answer
I,
that? Did you answer that, or you just let her say I'm independent?
no, I understood when she said it what she meant. I understood when she said it.
So
Now
April,
I'm not
what do
sure
you
she
mean by
understood.
that?
I'm not sure she understood it to the level that when she said it. But when men hear it, when men hear women say that, I exactly know what it means, and that's one of the red flags you look out for. Now that's why I say I did it. I wasn't trying to be. It would try to be deceiving with it. I just asked the question: how would you spend your day if you found a man who was willing to provide for you? And then Kayla said what she said. April said what she said. And then the one that really only called cap on was Temptation, because Temptation was the only one that put on the show, and you called that out.
I didn't
But
put
now
on the show. This is what I do. This is what I do now, though. I have two sons.
the first two ladies, Kayla,
But this is no. I
Kayla
think this
and
is different,
April,
though.
actually told you the truth.
No, I told you the truth. I literally
Hey, there
said,
you
if you
go.
heard
Keep
me
saying they
speak,
told you the truth.
no.
April
Temptation
be
is a
If you
lying in
victim
heard
your
of
me
Pookie
face.
and Ray Ray.
But if you heard me speak, you heard me say, I'm gonna do
With
exactly what I
logic, when I
do
say
now.
when I say
Hold
they
on,
told me the
wait.
truth, I
John,
really believe that Miss April would be independent.
but John, listen, what you heard me say was what I'm gonna do is exactly what I do now. Like I'm not sure, April, but correct me if I'm wrong. Do you have children?
No kids.
Okay. They both spoke as single women with this is all based on if they have a man. I spoke as a
You
single woman
single
who,
too.
hold on, wait, no, but I also said I'm going to do everything that I do now. I do wake up and I cook breakfast. I do go to Willie's gym. Like, I would do all of these things. I will cook
Oh, you
dinner.
said Willie. I thought
Who's
you were talking
Willie?
about Wet Willies. I was like, who
No,
But
said you go to
temptation,
Wet Willies to work out?
but
I
temptation,
was
Willie,
like, who go to Wet Willies to
I
but
work
work at
out?
temptation
a, I work
and the
at
other
a,
ladies.
I work,
Why do
I
y'all think? Why do y'all think I asked that question?
But I literally told y'all what I do, but y'all called it cap. But this is what I do.
Because
I
I
But
do
mean,
work.
temptation, but
I do
temptation,
work, but
April. Why
this
do
is
y'all
what I
think I
do.
asked that question though? Why do y'all think I asked that question?
To hear the answer?
Yeah, but the answer, but okay, this
That's
the point I was
logical.
working to. This point I was working to is that if a man was willing to get you at home 9 to 5, not working anymore, most of you already take care of your kids all day long, so you're not doing that for him. You're doing that for your kids. Temptation, you're independent, so you're not doing that for him. You're doing that for you. So that's the reason why I asked that question, because if a man's willing to do that for him, for you, then what are you going to do for him? If he's doing that for you, you should be willing to serve him day from sun up to sundown.
I
And have a
said that.
capacity,
I didn't say that.
any capacity. No temptation. Because you say you
hey,
do that now for your kids.
she said, only
And
thing
I
I heard
said
her
I will.
say,
I said I'm gonna find his clothes, do whatever he needs to be done, find a way for us to make residual
But
income,
temptation,
all this other stuff, passive
but
income.
temptation. The thing with you is Logic called you out on yours. So I'm not. I'm only
Me and
dealing with
Logic do
April
this
now.
all the
And John,
time.
look,
I'm
look,
also
but
the
at the
only
same
person
time,
that
So
ever passed
what I'm
Logic
saying
test
is,
when we
what I'm
talked about
saying
who was
is,
smart and dumb. So
what
we
I'm saying
also
is with
wait, hold on.
April,
I'm also the only person to this day to pass Logic's test when he talked about who knew what was the right thing and who knows what. One thing about
so
it, don't let this mouth fool you. A real bitch ain't dumb. So Logic, if we gonna call bitches out, let's call it out and also let the record be shown. I'm the only motherfucker on here who has ever passed Logic's test. God damn it, cause a
Hey,
bitch got
today,
sense.
hold
Okay.
on, hold on. Before I get too deep, look. Hey, what's up, Bruiser, man? What's up, Beard, man? Hey, long time no see, player.
what's up,
What
man? How
up,
you
Hey,
doing?
man?
How you doing? I
hey,
already, know,
man,
I
look.
ain't got to see who you are. I already know who this is. I can tell by the
Oh,
voice.
hey, hey, man, we gotta hook up and go get some drinks, man. When I get back in the
Yes,
States,
sir.
bro.
Hey,
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 look.
beer man, you still coming down here this weekend?
Nah, man. Nah, I don't think that's happening.
Man, goddamn, come to
Hey, but
Atlanta,
look,
Why
look,
don't
man.
you
but
go
what I
down
was
to the
saying,
country, nigga?
but John, what I was
That's
saying, John, is
paradise.
the stuff that you want them to name is all like physical stuff. Like,
no, not
I don't.
necessarily.
Yeah, because if you think about it, ain't nobody say I want to be his. I want to be his piece. I want to be able to level him up, be able to motivate him to be better. I mean, I know you
I
didn't
just
ask that
told her that
question, but
liberating, and
like
she
that
disregarded it.
physical stuff, I don't need you to run my bath. Well, I don't need you to, make sure my meal is there half the time. I mean,
Oxtails
I
and
would
shit.
like to have that, but I don't need that.
She trying to kill me. She trying to give me diabetes.
That's not gonna keep me. I mean, if you ain't got no reason to keep
So
me around and motivate me to be better as a man and stuff like that. If I'm missing traits that I'm missing, I want you to be able to fill those in and let me know where I'm wrong at and how to make me better. It ain't
okay,
Well,
always
so
gonna
see,
be physical stuff.
this is what's happening.
this is what I was getting.
Well,
This is what this
hold on, John. Hold on, John. This is what the whole situation missing, right? See, these women that's run around crazy like that out here. Because like I said, niggas ain't got no plan. Niggas don't want no legacy. Niggas don't give a fuck about none of that shit. That's why these women that's run around saying they gonna make you some oxtails. They don't know what the fuck a nigga want. A plate of oxtails? Girl, I can go to the Jamaican restaurant to get that.
Them
So I'm
shits
just
be
saying.
nasty and sweet as hell. You're gonna die even faster.
All right, but my point is, I think when you start finding out that men are more established, men that more established that have plans, their goal is to figure out where you're going to fit in to provide them some type of legacy. That's going to make him happy. If you want to be honest with you, look at LeBron James. You know why he love that goddamn chick he fucking around with? And like she the baddest thing running around. She gave him legacy.
Man,
You know what I'm saying? That's something when he get old, he can sit back and look at it. You know what I'm saying? See, y'all chicks don't understand plan or legacy.
I don't
That's
care
why
what
you
nobody
got
say.
oxtails.
LeBron ain't been caught yet. That nigga cheating.
So
He sure has cheated. I've seen him.
So that's what that's the point I was trying to get to. What I was trying to say is what a man want is, so when I wife you up and I get you in the house and I put you in this situation, then I need a woman who's okay. Now when I'm at work, I need you to raise my kids. When I mean raise my kids, I mean give them the values that, because I don't trust the school system. So whatever the school, I don't want my kids going to school. I want you teaching my kids what I want them to learn. When I put the values that I want them to have, when I wife you, when I put you at home, I want you to make sure that the food that you cook, that is healthy food, that's gonna make that make sure that we live long. So they need you studying
So you say
nutrition.
oxtails?
My
No, I'm
granddaddy
saying
is 97 years older than me. Y'all said
so
his whole
study
life he ain't died
nutrition.
yet.
So
Goddamn it.
study
Hold on,
nutrition.
John, you
So you
capping.
not.
John, you capping. I'm sorry. I got a call cap.
Hey,
You
look,
got a
Well,
wife
okay,
right
go
now.
ahead.
because I got a beard and I can still see my neck a little bit. I know you eating over there.
You got a wife right now, and you look like you
He
eat
eat more than
plenty oxtails.
oxtails. He eat pigtails too. Goddamn it.
You
The
look like you
fuck?
eat
My
plenty
granddaddy's still
oxtails,
alive.
and you got a wife, and you've been married for what, 18 years?
I don't eat oxtails. So basically, I eat plant-based. I eat a plant-based diet with low
I
chicken.
can't tell.
Because I lift a lot of weights and I lift a lot of weights.
Y'all want
I
to come
lift
for me?
weights.
One thing about it, I'm gonna come for y'all ass too now.
Ain't
But I'm
nobody
just
came for
saying,
you.
it's getting very
I
much ham
bench.
hock. Collard
I
greens with
bench.
ham
I
hock.
bench 500. I ride a bicycle. 25 miles every day. So I stay very physical. I stay very active.
So what do you do as an
How y'all say
occupation,
it
brother?
is giving
Big
Zion
ups to
Williams.
you. I'm
Man, why
glad you
y'all
served.
taking shots
I'm
at
glad
this
you served your
man?
country too. I served mine too. Big
No,
ups
I
to
like
you, John.
John. John has come up here very logical. But I mean, I was just, I'm gonna talk the shit just the way y'all talk shit. One thing about it too.
So I'm not. I ride my bike every day. I walk every day. I go to the range. I shoot guns every day. So I mean, well, not every day, but a couple times a week. So I stay very active. And then we also, now the older I get, I eat less junk food and I eat less meat, and I
I mean,
eat
that's
more of a
everybody
plant-based
though.
diet.
You get
Say it
older.
again.
Man, you get older,
I think
things change, man. Big
everybody
ups
gets
to
a
you,
little bit
brother.
healthier when you get older. Shit.
So, but the point I was saying though, that's what I need my wife doing when she's at home. I don't need you working on your next business plan. I don't need you working on your next deal. I need to make sure that we're gonna live till we're 70 and 80. Make sure we eat the right
At the
right
same
nutrition.
time, though, if we got kids, though, we got to secure our future for them.
Yeah.
I ain't
Yeah,
worried
you
about
can read
me
you in the
no
Dr.
more. Once I
Sabi
got a
book.
kid, I ain't worried about me no more.
I'll work till I'm 60 to make sure.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell
you.
you though. That's what I'm trying to say. It's all about me. I need to eat healthy so I can work all day.
We can live
So I
long
can
all
put
we want to, but if we ain't got no future for, if we ain't got no
But beer man, that's what
life insurance put away.
But beer man, that's what I'm
No,
talking
but
about. That's why I'm saying that's why I have to go to work. I have to go to work all day so I can provide the life that she needs to live.
no,
So she can't.
listen though. Well, watch this. This is what y'all miss with these chicks said, right? All these chicks said they wanted like a little side business, right?
He did. All of them said it.
What hold up. Scammers. Like look, petty hustlers, right? This is what I women came to. PPP loan hustlers, side goddamn shit. Everybody want to write a book. What the fuck you write a book for, nigga? You ain't never left your neighborhood. You see
But
what I'm saying?
before you got in here,
No,
Bear
wait,
Man was talking about making his
Okay,
wife a
listen.
business owner.
Listen. Let me finish, Temptation. I thought we was cool. Just wait, baby. I'm just calling cap. I'm calling the bullshit.
I'm
How
just
can a
coming in
nigga
to
write a?
check to make sure y'all are okay. Y'all are
Yeah,
good.
we good.
Kayla
Kayla, how
left
you
to go
doing,
get a
baby?
quick. That's enough time to go get a quickie.
I have.
You miss me, Kayla?
Sure, Logic.
I
It
got you.
got
I got
so.
you a
No,
souvenir from.
I
I
have
got you a
like things that
souvenir.
I'm working on, so it's like whatever.
That
Yeah,
But
yeah.
girl
All
had
right,
a
look.
that
keep
girl had a
going,
booty
y'all.
call
We
for
can
real.
keep it going. Go ahead, Logic.
I got you a souvenir from Manila too. But let's get back on this bullshit. So like this, niggas talking about writing books. What you gonna write a book about? The fucking hood? What you gonna write a book about? Atlanta? Or the same shit, nigga? I don't need a book to read that. See, niggas, that's why I said niggas is the biggest con artists in the world. And then when I listen, see, look, I don't let women get away with that shit. See, most niggas sit here, John the Baptist here say, "Oh, Queen, you're telling the truth." No, nigga, y'all want to hear you about no write no book. Yeah, nigga can't even goddamn spell. Everybody want to write a book. Have you look at these books on Amazon written by these black women? It's goddamn more spelling errors than my goddamn son homework.
So logic on
But
the whole
logic, but
book thing.
logic,
So
but logic, you missed it though because April didn't lie. She actually told the truth. She said that she was an
John, you
independent
don't know
woman.
that shit, bro. I'm gonna be 100
I
with you. You
keep
don't know that
telling you,
though.
bro. Quit saying she telling the truth. You don't know her from a
Okay,
can
what
of
I'm saying,
paint.
And I
logic,
want to
logic, logic,
believe it
logic,
too.
logic. What I'm saying is, when a woman tells me that she's independent, I understand what she said she's independent from. She didn't want to say she's independent from a man. She wanted to say I'm independent. I can do it on my own. I can pay my own bills. I don't need a man to keep my lights on. I get that. I understand that. So
All right, so
when she says,
you be show you how to be real. You be show you how to be real.
go
April
ahead.
look nice. We hope she telling the truth. See, that's what you want to say. But nigga, I don't believe shit that come out of her goddamn mouth.
Why is that? Why, Logic, you and I don't even know each other. So let me just be clear, y'all. I'm just
I know, but we cool though.
So tell me, why is that? Why do you believe nothing that comes out of my mouth?
No,
So what
no, no.
reason do I
No.
have to misrepresent
That's
anything
his
on this
logic.
platform?
Ma'am, don't
That's his
take it
logic. That's
personal,
how he
ma'am.
go.
I'm
I
just saying.
mean, why assume the negative though? Why is that the
No,
route?
I'm not gonna assume the negative. What I'm doing is I'm just trying to show, like, if you had a son, would you want your son run around here believing everything a motherfucker say, or you want your son to go ahead and look at people how the way they move?
Well, I most certainly want him to have a moral compass, some kind of discernment to figure things out for himself and not be foolish, of course. But I think the connection between people real kind of cap is going to be cap, and you're going to smell that shit immediately upon meeting someone, I feel. Whether or not you
Nah, you
fall
don't.
for it.
You won't. You won't. You know what you do? See, I was only able to call cap on my girl Temptation is because of what I heard her before.
Okay.
So she just told you she would swing on a nigga, but I tell you, I heard her say she'll swing on a nigga. So
I'm
you
not
see what I'm
swinging
saying?
on my husband.
No, you swung on your dude because he cheated on you. You said this, but listen what I'm
No.
saying, right? Well, wait, listen what I'm just hear me out, April. See now, everybody else can say, you know what? Temptation tell the truth. She'll never swing on her man. Until I came here and said, you're a goddamn liar. You told me you swung on him. So like,
One
look, like I
mistake
said, I assume one mistake. There she go.
does not equate to who you are as a person, is what I'm saying.
So
At
if
the end of the day.
if a man cheat on you one time, is he a cheater?
No, he's not a cheater. He's a man who made a mistake.
And
So
so you made a mistake by swinging on.
That's cap right there too.
No, I believe if you do something one time, you did it. But like, if you move on from it and you don't continue to do it, then you made a mistake.
So are you still with the guy you swung on there?
No, I'm not with him.
Why? Because he a cheater, right?
No, that's not why. We already spoke about that already in the beginning. He could tell
Yeah,
you if he want to tell all my
you
other
can make
business.
decisions. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. You can make decisions and change your ways. I can advocate
exactly, but I swung on him.
But wait. But hold on. The key thing, April, is you see why I believe nothing, and I look to see shit been played out.
I mean, we may not have history and you may not know me, but I do feel like to assume that a person is straight up bullshitting with you, that's not how I engage with people. There is, believe it or not, because I almost feel like I'm about to see all of this cap comments and whatnot flowing, but I actually do believe in the good in people. And so until you give me reason to distrust you and to now discredit your character and say you have no integrity, show me that first. But I'm not leading with that because that's not what I want to attract, because that's not what I'm about. So that's just not how I approach.
But I think all men would agree too, though. And maybe I'm wrong. Before I'm just ask the question, I don't think men want an independent woman, though. I know I don't.
That's not true. That some men may not. I feel like
that's why I changed. That's why I changed it. That's why I changed it. I did say that first.
The ambition in a woman very attractive. I think what probably does get lost in that sauce is the ability to have your career and to be serious about getting your bag, but you also serious about your man and your relationship and how those roles and how the two of you exchange those responsibilities, those expectations, all of that feel good, the thing. Because I mean, the independent woman can be submissive. So I'm just trying to understand why is it.
I think men like productive women, maybe not necessarily independent. Those are two different things. And
I mean, you do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want my woman sitting home all day not doing shit, and then when I come home,
right? Like that shit ain't attractive. I mean, maybe to a man who does want his woman.
The men on the stage can't even agree what they want in a woman. So April, let them discuss this.
I think
it's first of all,
hold on real quick.
Men don't have to. First of all, men don't have to agree because every man is different. Every man wants what he wants. But the thing is, the woman that deals with that man has to learn that man.
Yeah, that's true. And also, I had to sit down with my wife and ask her because I know after a while, women get in the house all day, taking care of the house and kids, stuff like that. That stuff women can forget who they are and what they want in life. So I have to sit down.
A woman can never forget.
Let me finish though. So
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is so I had to sit down with her and ask her not even off just because she complained, but I had to sit down and ask her what do you want to do? Is this something you want to do? Like she mentioned, it's funny logic because she said she wanted to write the children's books. So I'm pull up.
All right, man. If your wife watches, man, tell her that was no shot at her.
But look, so I'm like, okay, so if you want to do that, then we can start the business. We can start the business for it, but you got to make something that's going to be able to be relatable for everybody. You can't just make something that you want to make. You got to make something that somebody gonna want to buy. Like stuff like that. So I'm just like, if you're gonna come up with a plan, you gotta make something that's gonna sell something. And a lot of people just can't make a business and sell something. Nowadays, you need clout, you need social media for everything to get stuff going. So
yeah. But see, Beard. Check this out. Hold on. Mm-hmm. I gotta make this connection because I cannot let April get away with this. Look, I gotta make this connection. Look, what you just said, right? And you just explained, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your wife is not independently trying to do nothing, right? She's having this conversation with you, so that's showing the level of submission, right?
Right.
April just said you can be independent and submissive at the same time. Please, ma'am, tell me how in the fuck can you fly a flute and goddamn drive a car at the same time? Please.
It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. I can totally be a boss and I can totally respect my man's role. I can respect what he brings to my life, to his household. Even, I mean, there are situations y'all act like a woman can't be submissive to a man, even if she makes more money than him. It depends on what that woman's circumstances are, what she comes from, what she's valuing in that man. Perhaps she's good with making the money and being independent, but she does want her man to be the kind that leads her.
So if you making 150K and he making 60 and he tell you to go run his bathwater, what you gonna say?
It depends on what else he's bringing to the relationship and to
it shouldn't depend at all.
Y'all gonna treat it like y'all gonna treat it. Y'all gonna treat it just like the D size. If it's small, don't be yelling at me.
Yeah, but why would I be marrying a man I don't respect though? Like,
hey, hold up.
And he doesn't have to make more money.
Hey, temptation. You know I love you though, but hold up. Check this out. Did you see? You let him talk long enough? She just sit here and said, she just told you if he didn't make more money than her. So look, she just proved our point. You can't be independent and submissive at the same time. You can't.
Can I prove your point?
So
yes, you did. Look, did you just say? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good, Logic. I was just saying I hear this all the time. I hear the same messages out of women. I feel like a lot of this stuff is conditional with people. it's like, oh, if he make less than me, then no, I'm not. It depends. Then he got to do this and he got to do
Right.
that. But it doesn't just depend on him just being the man and you respecting him as a man. It's if I make more than you, then
It's a
I feel
condition
like I'm
behind
more
it.
than you. Huh?
It's go ahead. I think somebody just said it. I heard somebody say it too.
Yeah, it's conditional.
Let me speak real quick,
But I
man.
don't feel that the money
Look,
should
hey,
equate to that
I think,
at all.
April, if a man is coming to talk to you and he's established and he's gonna want to know if you can fit in his life. He's not gonna be attracted to anybody who don't need him. Men look for women who need them, who want them in their life, who need them in their life. If you got this attitude, this mentality,
Okay,
or this status,
are you basing it on her needing him financially or her needing him in other ways?
Period. She needs him. Period.
I mean, because I'm not seeing how.
So just answer this question: do you need a man? Do you need a man?
Yes, the fuck, I'm a
Do
woman.
you NEED need a man?
Yes, I'm a
I don't
woman.
need a man for my survival, but I do need a man for my happiness and my balance.
So a man needs you for survival and your happiness. He needs you for
what makes you hold on? What makes you happy?
Peace.
A new car.
That ain't true.
Thank you.
Let's stop with that because
We gotta know what the meaning of happiness is before we answer that.
myself a home. It ain't about that.
You can bring yourself happiness.
It is about how we complement each other's space. It is about the value that I feel. Am I happier with him in my space and us together than when I am alone? It is what it is. He does contribute to my life that really makes me feel like I don't want to ride through this shit without his ass. That for me is what
security.
I need. It ain't gotta be. I mean, why y'all keep harping on that?
But no,
But I think you do
man.
have to feel secure. April,
Hold on.
Of course,
We got, ma'am. I want you to do this, ma'am. Do this. If you replay this live, right? When I was asking you, how can somebody be submissive and independent at the same time? You would see your first statement you bought it was money. Now, I'm just saying. I say if you go back and listen to this playback, right?
Because I said even if I make more money than he does, it doesn't mean that I can't respect him.
No. I'm just saying to you. See, you made that point. No other man had equated money with respect. You did. So now we're talking on it.
There were several of y'all talking at that time, and I heard the word respect. Maybe it was from Temptation, but it is about.
I ain't saying nothing about respect.
I think I said it.
He said, "Do you need a man?" I said yes, and then he said something about security, and I said yeah. Like you should be able to feel secure. I feel when you're with a man, if you don't feel secure at all, why are you with? I feel that both people should be feeling secure when they're with that person. Security is like
believe ever that I put that on money at all, because for me, it's not really about the money. It's about all the intangibles.
Yeah, he can have money all the time. Yeah, he can have all the money.
With him.
He can have all the money.
April. So how much? So April. So if you don't need a man for money, that means you got money, right?
I'm comfortable.
Yeah, okay, so therefore you don't.
I'm not rich, but I am comfortable and I'm capable of producing money. So
correct. So therefore you need a man less now because you able to provide for yourself financially. So that means you need a man less than more.
Doesn't mean that at all.
And when you make these statements, are you speaking in hindsight? Are you speaking in future tone as well? Like it's when you have kids, you know what I'm saying? When you get sick, when you other shit.
I'm speaking in my present and for what I want to attract. I want a happy relationship.
So what qualities do you, given your independency that you say you have, what qualities does a man need in order to be attractive to you?
I do appreciate a man that is driven and that is settled in himself. I'm 46 years old, so I'm not necessarily interested in dating a guy that is still trying to figure it out. I would love for him to be to a place in his life where he knows what he wants and he does value a woman and that he does prioritize her and that he loves doting on her, because a woman I'm the kind of woman that when I feel that kind of security and that kind of thoughtfulness and we're in love and our actions show that we're in love and we're friends and we enjoy being together and we enjoy doing similar things. I want to experience that. Does he need to have resources in order to be that guy? Sure. But that doesn't cut off our opportunities to do that kind of stuff, because it's not like I'm waiting on him to bring home a check.
Given your circumstances and your status and your situation and your independency, why does a man need to have any resources or any money? Why can't you just choose a man that don't have shit, that's still trying to fight together? If you claim, you say you don't need, you are independent, you shouldn't need for.
I totally could, Bruiser, and I have done that. And there's nothing wrong with anyone who decides it. I now am at a place where life is much sweeter when we both have resources to bring to the situation, and that's what I want to experience. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with you wanting a submissive woman to sit home and be pretty and just have the house ready and your meals ready for you when you come home. Nothing wrong with it at all. You have your preference, what you want, and I have mine.
So April, you actually just made this even more plainer just now, and I'm not even trying to be sarcastic at all. We're about the same age, right? So you're 46, I'm 48. So the thing is, when you're 46, you've lived pretty much your life. You're an adult. You're a full grown. You've acquired everything you're going to acquire. You probably got the house. You probably got the house, the finances. You probably could use more, but you've got the thing that you needed in life. So it's going to be hard now to find a man who can. I'm not going to say. I can put it this way. Who you can build with, because you've already built.
That isn't true either, John.
I think what she's saying is, and this is what I hear a lot of women.
If you think about it, if you think about you're okay. I'm not trying to harp on your age, but we are the same age. And since you mentioned, I'm gonna go dig deep with this one. Dig deeper. From this point forward, we're trying to maximize the time that we have left. Because I hate when people say this, but I do see the relevance in it. We probably have more days behind us than we do in front of us. Even if we live to 90, we probably lived over half our life already, close to it anyway.
That's true.
So at this point, you don't really need people now you don't need someone really to. You figure life out at 45, 46. You figure life out already. All you're doing now is just looking to graciously grow old.
Just like how like now, like women in 20s want to have kids probably because you don't want to be old raising kids. It seemed like she was saying, like, as far as like she's 40, it's like she's in her 40s.
I think if you have kids right now,
Beard man, how old are you?
I'm 30, but she's saying that she's in her 40s and she's trying to find a man, and he ain't gonna just.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Ain't no time to be building up a nigga in his 40s.
Yeah.
Correct. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, because she doesn't have time for that anymore. Right. In our 20s, we had time for that. In our 40s and 50s, we don't have time for that.
I think what John is saying, if she has everything, why does she need a man to have all of these assets?
Thank you, Temptation.
That's really what he's saying. It's almost like when women be like, oh, I don't want to go 50-50 with a man. I can pay my own rent. If you want 50-50 with him, you're paying $750 instead of $1,400. So why do you care if you're already saying that? That's the logic that he's really trying to say. If you are now at an age where you have it all, why does a man now need to have the 6-figure? Why does he need to have all of this when you claim you already
any resources when you proclaiming your independency?
Is already
really need a man. What do you need him for?
Yeah, and I think that's what he's getting, especially when you say you're 46, you don't have children, and that for me, girl, you look good. Okay, listen, baby, you look good. You are a beautiful woman. I'm gonna say it. You look gooder than a motherfucker. Okay, but what I think what he's saying is also one of those things where, I mean, I guess because you're a woman, people may not say it, but like even in a man's case, you 50 and 50-year-old man, I don't care. I'll take a little 25-year-old girl. I make a $100,000. I got a house. I got a car. I've done everything. So why not?
But why is it so easy? Why is it so easy for a man to split everything with a woman and not think about it? But it's so hard for women to have everything and not give it to a man.
What do you
That's
mean?
the question you have to ask her because I mean, she like I think you have to ask,
She's
you
in a
have to
she's in
ask
a
her.
masculine situation right now
And
where she
I
can
think
be
that's
the
where
power.
John is trying to
She's
get
got
at.
the power of a masculine party in a relationship, and she's asking a man to come into her life and still maintain that position. There's going to be a tug of war for power whenever you meet this guy. I'm just
Not
telling you.
necessarily so, because you know what? I know that I have a strong personality.
And there it is.
Hold on. Can I speak?
You
Please.
can go ahead.
I do have a strong personality and I do have a mind of my own. And I have spent these 46 years of my life figuring out my own shit because I know that I've not been ready to be anyone's wife or mother. As some people don't even do that work and they just jump right into these relationships. And y'all were talking earlier about marriages not working and people not staying in them. People don't know who the fuck, excuse my French, who they are at these young ages. And you do need to evolve and you need to figure yourself out, your interests, what you're doing. Did I go to school to do something for life that I really want to do for life? No, I don't want to choose that. I want to go another route. And I don't think there's anything at all wrong with you coming to a place in yourself where now, you know what, I'm adjusted. I've had trauma from my childhood, or I've experienced whatever. I had the bad relationship from my past. I'm healed and I'm evolved and I figured some shit out about me.
So what we're trying to
me,
do.
1 second, please. So for me, I can be very strong in my identity, my ideals, what I do, who I am, and all of that. But none of that means that I don't want a man who is my king and my leader and my other half. He whom I run things through so that we make joint decisions about stuff. I'm not trying to be the freaking alpha in a relationship with a man. I have my moments, obviously, absolutely. I think there are times where the woman does need to be the alpha, and I don't mean it in a way to make the man feminine, or I don't mean it in a way to disrespect him either. But there are times where she does need to lead. But when he needs to lead, I want him to do so, and I want to shut the fuck up and let him do it.
Well, what we're trying to say is there's
hold
women like you
on one second.
Hold on.
And that's exactly what I'm not, no disrespect to you at all. None at all. No disrespect at all. That's what's going to be hard for another 48 or 47-year-old man. If I was a single man dating, I'm not trying to hit on you now. I'm not. But if I was a single man at my age, I would not be looking to marry you. And it's
that's poison, bro.
Let me hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Looking for that though.
Hold on 1 second.
You shouldn't be looking for nobody in their 40s.
Listen,
at your situation, we're trying to give you the gem of the masculine positions that you became. So at your status, you should be looking for a man that's much younger than yourself.
And that's what
is that what you look? Are you looking for somebody who's older than you? I hope not.
Lord. Well, no. Actually, she
asking me if I'm looking for a man my age.
Yes, I'm asking you that.
A younger man.
I'm assuming that you're looking for a man much younger than yourself.
I absolutely am not.
No, I think
so you're looking for somebody that's older than
my age.
Okay.
And
that's why I said what I said, because it's okay. So the only way you can marry a man your age, and I'm not trying to be listen what I'm saying, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful either. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. With all sincerity, I'm saying this. It would have to be a beta male. It can, because I'm not going to split decisions with my wife. I'm not going to share joint leadership. And for a woman that's worked as hard as you work, accomplished what you accomplished, you're not going to sacrifice that because you worked too hard to get what you got. And it's not saying that you're not a great woman, it's not saying that you're not a strong woman, but it's just hard for an alpha man to deal with that, or not. It's hard for a strong man to deal with that, because he's going to be competing with you to be the man at all times.
I don't agree. I am.
You actually said it.
I am dating a man that is very much a manly man. That is very much take the lead, and I'm fine with that. He also respects the fact that I am independent and that I have managed to create a very comfortable life for myself without that being a threat to him. A confident man don't give a shit about none of that. It's about how we vibe.
Okay, so congratulations. I'm glad you found one, but that's an anomaly.
Plenty. Well,
So,
maybe I can
y'all live together. Y'all live together. If you don't mind me asking.
no.
Y'all live separate.
Yes.
So would you be inclined to selling your property and relocating it into his home?
If that's the move that we need to make, if that's the smartest move, if I'm ready for that, if I want to be where he's at, I wouldn't have a problem with it if that's what I wanted to
Hold on,
do.
wait, what do you mean if you want
I ain't gonna
to?
lie, I would have said yes if
Isn't
that's
that
really the man I
isn't that the
want.
goal
If
of
that's
being
what
with this
I
dude?
wanted to do.
But
Hold
I'm
on, that's
saying, is that
so
the
that's
man?
not already an established mindset right now. It's the goal to be able to put away what you got going and hitch to this person that you're dating. Isn't that the goal?
That is not the goal at the moment. No.
So what is
But I
your
ain't gonna
goal
lie.
with this person that you're dating?
Well, he travels, and I honestly am not I'm not quite ready for that yet with him. And so as we're building, because I think, was it you, John, that said, or one of you said that you don't build at this age, you basically just grow old with somebody. That crap is not true. Who we are today is not who we were 10 or 15 or 20 years ago. So of course, when it's something new, I don't care if you're 50 or 60 years old, you are still building it. There are comforts. There are all kinds of idiosyncrasies and things that you bring to the relationship that let's take our time with this and let it simmer. What's the rush and what's the hurry? And I'm fine with allowing a relationship to develop. I'm not in no rush to jump into a marriage or to be cohabitating with somebody.
So you feel like you gotta rush to it in order to have a goal?
I meant when I meant build, I meant like when you start from younger, when you start at 20, when you're 20 and you have nothing, you're building. When you get 50, you're when you get 45 to 50,
You're an
you
established person.
you already established. Now you're working towards retirement. You're not looking to you at 40 at our age. I'm not saying you've peaked and you're not going to do anything else great, but you close to peaked out. You're close to peak, and all you're doing now is building for retirement to carry you to carry you through your golden years. I'm not even. I'm 48. I'm no longer dreaming of. I've already got the house. My house is paid for the next 4 years. My cars are paid for. My kids are through school. Only thing I'm doing now is building a golden nest egg for me and my wife to go through retirement so we can travel the world together.
Mhm.
Well, I'm
Travel the
building my
country.
nest egg so I can give it to my kids when I die.
No, same thing. We're gonna do the same thing too. I'm
Everybody
just
got
gonna
their
do.
mission.
So
Okay.
Yeah,
look, April. I'm not gonna sit here and criticize how you did in your 20s or what you need to do for. All I'm trying to do is just understand what is your goal. Is it safe to say that you're not even interested in having children at this point?
I'm not interested in having kids.
Because I think if you did, I think it'd be like an at-risk pregnancy, right? Given the age,
I'm sorry, it would be what?
it would be a risk. I mean, it can be. I think once a woman get to a
I
certain age,
mean,
complications are increased, right?
it could be. I mean, women are giving birth later in life, but that isn't the lot that I chose.
So got it, and I'm sure there's a reason behind that. And if it was, then if you were comfortable with stating that, you would probably state it. But you said your goal in the situation you're in right now, dating, is to what? Because I didn't get a good understanding of that. Like,
I don't necessarily feel that I have to be married.
right.
I don't. To be in a monogamous, loving relationship with the man, I don't need it.
Do
It
you
makes
think?
sense.
Be married,
So do you
I
ever
don't
look
need
at it? Do you ever look at it from the opposite side? Do you ever feel like the person that you're dating needs what about how he thinks? Maybe he thinks that he needs to be married in order to maintain a monogamous
and
relationship,
I'm not
in
saying that I'm
in
not
order
close
to
to
have a
it.
legacy, and
I'm not saying that I'm not close to that. I'm just saying for my own personal desires, I don't need to be married, but it does not mean that the man that I love and that I know that I want to ride the rest of my life with, I wouldn't have a problem being married to him if everything made sense for us to go that route.
Everything, and that's what I'm asking you. What the part that you just covered up and put a smoky mirror on is everything makes sense. That's an alternative way of saying what are your goals. So when you say if I can marry him, if everything makes sense, I want to uncover that phrase and figure out what needs to make sense for you to marry this guy that you're dating.
I just need to be in love with him, Bruiser.
So you need to be in love with him.
Absolutely. At this point, for the very things that y'all are pointing out is that I'm of this certain age and I've figured out so much about life and I'm comfortable and I have what I need. But at the end of the day, what I do desire is love, and it is there. And I wouldn't want to be married for any other reason if I were really going
So
to.
you said the love is there.
Hey, April, do you practice Christianity by chance?
Oh Lord, he about to put religious values on you.
No, I'm not. I'm just curious. I'm not gonna go into all that, but I'm just curious.
I am Christian. Is it
Okay.
Trevin?
Yeah, Trev is cool. Y'all just call me that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just.
But
curious,
in love is a phase that's short. After that point, now you got to make a choice whether you want to love someone.
I hear people.
But I think love is a choice, though.
It is a choice. That's what I was getting to.
Love is a choice, and when you love someone, you're choosing to stay every day. You're choosing to fight through those battles. You're choosing to wake up to them every morning. You're choosing to tolerate their flaws and all. Like, that is a choice. So when people
so she said her goal was to fall in love, but that's only a short phrase in the beginning of a relationship, is to fall in love. But then you got to think about the rest of it, long term. So that's what I'm saying. When you said all the things are right, you'll marry this guy, and you said you're already. I think you said you were in love, right?
I did not say that.
Oh, okay. So all right.
I did not say that. I'm just simply saying
you're
that
just working on something
is the requirement for me above all. All other shit doesn't really matter to me as much as how do I feel when this man walks into the room. And I just want to feel something much stronger in that kind of connection. It doesn't really have much to do with these roles and the alpha and the beta and who make the money and all of that shit. It just needs
but in order to get rid of that, though, you have to get rid of the man, because that's what I don't believe in alpha. I don't believe in alpha beta either. But I'm just saying that you have to recognize what type of man you're dealing with. If you're dealing with a strong-willed man, it's going to be a wrestling match if you're a strong-willed woman, because
I already made that stuff. Tug of war.
Correct, and that's because a alpha woman is, and I just speaking straight to you, an alpha woman is basically a weak man. A beta man is actually a strong woman.
I thought you said you don't believe in that.
I don't. But what I have to do is I have to listen to people. I have to listen to people talk and take what they say, understand what they're saying, and explain it back in their own language so they can hear me. So since this is YouTube channel's talking points, I take YouTube talking points and put a spiritual aspect to it. And so basically what happened is, remember I said earlier that one reason I think why marriages don't work, because men and women don't know their roles.
Yeah, that's important.
Correct. My belief comes from a spiritual background, but I'm not gonna make a platform spiritual right now, because I know y'all don't want to do that. But I was only using YouTube channel talking points because I know they all know this language to show how it works. So that's why I'm saying, as a wonderful person as you are, April, you've already built your empire. Now what you're trying to wrestle with now, and what Bruce has been trying to ask you all night, because I understood it 30, 40 minutes ago, but Bruce is still trying to get there, so I was gonna let him talk it out. What you're trying to get to is now, who can I share this with that's going to allow me to be who I become in these 46 years?
Yeah.
Well, I think acceptance is what we all want from our partners, both men and women, right?
Correct.
No, but what you're looking for is a man to submit to what you already got. You want a man to be submissive.
I don't want no submissive ass man. What are you talking about, Bruiser?
But in order to get what you want,
you need a man to see what you got going on, your independency, your status, and submit to that, and be like, okay, this is who I gotta, this is who I'm with. I can't She's stern, she's firm, and this is what I'm gonna get.
I don't
That's
think
submission.
She
she
sounds
wants
like
dude
she
to be
sounds like she's happy
submissive.
with what she has to me.
I
She
think
I
is.
can't tell her. I can't tell her she wants anything more.
I can't tell. I can't see happiness until I'm actually spend some time with a person to know whether they're happy or not. You could tell me
Yeah,
you're
I
happy and all
feel
you
like
want,
that.
but
I mean, some of these judgments y'all are making are like, no,
Well,
that's not correct, Zoe, at all.
Wait,
so if this
what?
man
I'm
got on the knee
wrong?
right now that you
You're not
date and
happy with
said,
what
"Will
you
you
have?
marry me?" You won't
Wait.
marry him.
Say again. I'm sorry.
If this man got on the knee tomorrow and said, "April, will you marry me?" What's the answer gonna be?
It would be no, because I'm not in love, as I just pointed out to you.
Right.
Yes.
You're not. Wait, you said I'm wrong because I said you sound like you're happy with what you have already.
Oh, because it sounded like you said. I thought you said that I'm not happy with him.
No, I didn't. I don't know if you're happy with him. I'm just saying it sounds like you're happy with what you have as far as the situation. Like the way that you described your situation, it sounded like you was happy.
I'm
with what you got.
content. I'm content. I really have figured out how to. No, I figured out how to be happy within myself, because I'm not also trying to bring that broken shit to a relationship and to a man. So
I don't think he said settled in a bad way. I think he means settled like
in who I am, in my person.
Wow,
Is that what you mean?
I don't know. What do you mean, Bruiser?
What I'm saying is, there's things that's greater that you can accomplish by having a man. And
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that.
And you say you're content with what you have, so you're not really.
I think
it sounds like you're not really pressed to have a man.
I'm content in my person. I'm content in being in my space alone. I am content with who I am as a person. I absolutely agree with you that what I can have with the right man is way greater than what I have currently. I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't believe you can be with somebody and learn to fall in love with them if they mark and check all the other boxes. Though.
I don't think I disagree with modern day language of love. I don't think people know what love is. So no, I don't think you fall in love. Love is not something you fall into.
I don't even think love is something you control. To be honest, I feel
It
like
is.
I mean, maybe
everybody got their own thought.
But when you really feel deeply in love with someone, you're not necessarily in control of those emotions. Not true love.
And that's why I say love. That's exactly what I speak to. Love is not an emotion.
Love is a choice. At the end of the day, whether you look at it or not, it's a choice. Because the opposite is true. And if you look at physics and simple mathematics, the opposite has to be true. If hate is a choice, you don't just be born, oh, I just hate them. No, it's a choice. And love is a choice as well. You choose.
I never believe
whether.
My bad.
Oh, go ahead, Zoe.
I said I was gonna say I never believe initially whether a woman knows whether or not she's in love or not.
Like you don't want to get it mixed up with infatuation, but it is a combination with emotion. But today,
you have to understand, like when you say love is a choice, like men understand that well. For women, because it's primarily based on how they feel, then there's no real way to measure it. So
that's because women are associating.
When they try to scale it, or
women are co-associating.
I love you, or if you die for somebody, yeah, that person loved me, but that's it.
But I was literally the first person that said love is a choice on the stage. So
I don't believe you. That's what I'm saying.
Women literally said that when she said she wants to be in love.
Correct me if I'm wrong, April.
Correct
me if I'm wrong, April, in Temptation.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You can say
today,
that.
women are association. Most women are associating love with happiness.
Right.
Okay. Wait, is that a question or a statement?
That's a statement. That's a statement. That's what I'm
I thought you said you was going to ask us a question. That's why I was asking.
I said, correct me if I'm wrong. I made a statement.
Okay, yeah, you did. You did say that. Okay.
And I was just asking you to correct me if I'm wrong, Miss Logical Thinker.
I know. I really heard you say, "Let me ask y'all a question." That's really what I heard. April, you hear that? That's what I heard too.
I said I'm gonna make a statement and correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
So women are associating. That's why she said when he walks in the door, it's about how she feel. We know love is a choice, but when she say how she feels, she feel love. She's associated with a sense of joy. a sense of happiness, a feeling that she can get from him just being in her presence.
A feeling.
That's her motivation for taking that leap, that next step in having a committed relationship, a marriage. Am I correct?
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of women base their love on.
Because she's basically, she made it very for some people, she made it easy for her, you know what I'm saying? But a man, maybe not the guy she's dating, but most men feel like they got to be able to provide and support substantially. When I say substantially, I mean like substantially. And that's how we validate our power, being able to provide that. And if we feel like we can't do any of those things for you, we feel like we don't have any power over you.
That's facts.
I mean, but that's why I said but that's why I was saying, do you feel, maybe it's just me, but if the man has everything that I require, I'm
how do you know?
Hold out on the. I'm saying everything that I want, need, require, whatever it is, whatever word y'all want to use, because I don't want to do the semantics game. But if a man has everything, I don't really think I care too much to be like, if I love him, that's the only way I'm gonna marry him. If he has all the other qualities that I want.
But she also stated survival too. So
I wasn't trying to make it semantic. I'm just pointing out the fact that you said everything and everything for how long, because everything is a very, very
subjective.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
When you say he has everything, I agree with you that you believe everything. I'm just saying that once you say everything, now someone on the other end of that has to look at that and be like, what how do I know I'm everything? What person could?
No, but I said everything.
It's like a sneaky way to ask for perfection in my eyes.
No, I didn't say he has everything. I said he has everything that I require. So whatever those things are is the require. Like Bruiser, his requirement is you look good, you work out, you give him peace. She has everything that he requires, and if he has that, he's willing to marry.
She got a lot more than that.
So now there's everything, and then there's everything that you require. So
there's a such thing as overqualifying for a man. A lot of women don't understand that.
In what's being required, then what is required, and when it becomes like, now it's like
you can overqualify.
Now you're creating a structure for him to have to understand outside of you that changes at your whim. So now everything is whatever everything means, whenever something means, whenever that means what it means to you.
But
without him, you as a single person go through things different day, and everything means different things because you pay attention to different things at different times. So now when you say that he's going to be everything, that everything factor changes as your day changes. Now it's based on how you feel instead of what is and what isn't. So that's why I'm saying it's a sneaky
but not
way
for
to
me.
ask
It wouldn't.
perfection,
But I don't
because
think
there's
for
no
me
way
it
to
wouldn't
be everything for one person.
But for me, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't change when I'm with that person because of how I feel this day and that day. These will be solid things that I want in a man. Like, it's a provider, someone who's honest, someone who has morals. Like, those are things. Whether it's today, tomorrow, or yesterday, these things he's going to have. The only thing
those are three things.
No, I'm just giving examples of things. I'm not giving you my entire list of what I want. I'm just giving you a few things. So what I'm saying is, for me, those things are the qualifiers. And if he has all of those things, why would I not marry him? Because I don't feel butterflies when he walks in the door. But he's walking in the door and my lights are on. My children are taken care of. Like, I have a roof over my head. He makes me feel like all these things. If you have it, I don't know if I don't know myself if I can honestly say, because he doesn't give me butterflies, that I'm going to stop.
I believe
the man.
It sounds like your butterflies would come from the simple things.
You're right. You're right, Temptation. I hate to say it. You're right on some of those points. I mean, none of these men on this panel is going to sit here and say, you need to we're going to tell our daughters to search for a man that's going to give them butterflies.
And a lot of you be getting butterflies. A lot of motherfuckers be getting butterflies from bitches who really make
Ray Ray can give you butterflies.
It's really roaches, but you thought it was butterflies. Like,
so I'm gonna tell you this: when it come to raising a daughter, And this is how I raised my daughter, and I got a son. I taught my son the same thing. Well, I taught my son the same thing from a son perspective, though. With my daughter understands that I'm helping her pick her husband
And you
because
should. I feel I,
because
I I
because
feel like that's another thing we don't do a lot either. People are not bringing their significant others home for their parents to, pretty much say, I'm gonna give you. Like, I don't see a lot of men. I don't hear a lot of people saying they asking for their
she
parents for the woman's hand in marriage. Whoever I'm
my daughter
marrying, whoever
my
I'm marrying,
daughter
gotta go to
my
my
daughter
daddy.
she's not even dating. She's not even gonna date. She it's not even there's no dating involved. There's no dating involved. There's only courting because there's no point in dating. If you want to marry my daughter, understand that. Okay, so for example, I take the marriage vows sacredly and seriously. So when I walk my daughter down the aisle to give her away to that man, know whoever man that I give her to, that she's been raised to be a daughter and to be a wife. Excuse me, to be a wife. So therefore, she's coming to get on your program. And if I give her to you, you're saying to me that you proven to me to be a husband for her. So I take that seriously. So if I give you my daughter, you prove to me that you're a man. So there's no so if she goes home with you and she acts up, well, that should never be a case. That should never be an issue. And I think that's one of the reasons why I say earlier we don't understand the roles of marriage, or because we don't understand the roles of men and women, and because we don't have men anymore, men who just give their daughters away and have raised them to be wives. But you'll walk them down the aisle, you pretend like you're raising to be somebody's wife, but you haven't. And then when they get them home and they don't act like a wife, and then you want to beat on them, well, now you got a problem. So I'm saying, no, men need to raise your daughters to be a wife. That way, you know that that man, when that man marries her, hey, I need to treat her right because there's a man who treated her like this. I need to treat her better.
But I think you also need to raise your sons to be husbands. So we can't just be raising wives.
I do the same
No,
thing with my son.
I do want to make that clear because I do feel that we do like to focus a lot on raising women to be wives, but y'all not raising boys to be men,
Mm-mm.
boys to
Don't
be
don't say don't say y'all.
husbands.
Don't say y'all. I don't
John,
do that. I raise
you
my
can't
son to
go
be
in
a
that
husband too.
direction, right? Like, because the
I'm just
point John
saying
to make,
because you
Remember,
can't.
women
I'm just
women are
no,
raising the
no,
men
they're
no,
today.
making a
no.
moot
But I'm
point
just saying
because
no. I'm just saying because if we're raising women to be wives, they're raising them to be wives to men who are not equipped to be
John
husbands.
John the Baptist
Who's
is only
who's
making
who's
this
raising
point
who's
in
raising the men?
opposition to you saying like having a like what was the initial thing right before John the Baptist started talking? You brought up a point about men who who are choosing their husbands, the husbands for their daughters. So if the man is involved in his in it, then there's no need to be like, oh well, men need to be raising husbands too. It's like, well, nah, he it's on John the Baptist to find the right type of dude to involve his not to find, but to be a part of the selection of the type of dude that he's willing to have his daughter be around.
Yeah, but
He's also looking he's looking for a son-in-law to say like, oh,
yeah,
raising one. It's like, nah, you're gonna cross that bridge when you get there when you
John, do you have
find
a
the dude.
son?
I did the same thing for my son. I taught
No,
my son.
I'm just asking. Do you have a
Hey,
son?
look,
I
hey, look.
do.
Let's
I
get
do.
Okay.
let's get some closing remarks because we're gonna wrap it up in about 5 minutes. So 1:30 is the deadline. Let's get everybody closing remarks, and then we just gonna shut it down. It's a good conversation today. Very, very, very productive. A lot of good got a lot of different personalities and takes. So let's just go. Let's just start with Zoski or
Oh,
Zoe KY.
Zoe, just call it Zoe. Oh, I appreciate coming up here. Thank you, Kayla, for letting me up, and I appreciate talking to you, Temptation, and April,
Yes.
and Bruiser, and John. I see y'all around, so y'all already know what's up.
Yo, what's up?
Nice to meet you, Joe.
Can you hear me? Can I
Yeah,
just
we
say
hear
something
you.
real quick? Just real quick. I know y'all are closing down. This is a great topic. Miss April, wow, you have a lot of patience to sit through the that grueling gauntlet of questions. But I was kind of looking at it like this. If you're not married, then you're single by definition, right?
And marriage is how you define a committed relationship. This is what I tell my daughters, because by definition, you don't have, there's no way that a person, you know, that you're going to be committed to that person and they're not committed to you because you're not married. They could jump ship at any moment. And I know that can happen even if you are married, but ideally, if you're married, you're going to combine a few things about yourselves. One thing is your taxes, tax bracket, right? Changes a lot of things. And if you was to reverse the situation, and let's say that you're the person that had less resources and you come with a man that has way higher resources than you, a lot of times a man will want a prenup. So if you come into a committed relationship and you're willing to, let's say you don't do a prenup, okay, then you know the man is taking the risk based on how the laws are more leaning towards men. I mean, towards the women, you know, as far as what happens when you dissolve that relationship. So if you combine with a man and you get married and he decides to jump ship, he's going to take half of what you have. So are you willing to commit to that possibility? That's all I have to add.
So with that, with what you're mentioning about what happens legally with people, I mean, common law marriages, don't those same
yes
terms
there's
apply?
but I don't know if this is
depends on the state. Depends on the
there's
state.
some kind of trend.
Right.
I don't know if
So
it's true
here
or
in
not
Florida,
about people
it
doing
applies.
prenups. I mean, I've heard of, I don't know if this is true. Y'all can tell me if it is or not, but I don't know if I've heard this, that people are doing prenups or some kind of, like if it's a civil union, not actually marriage, that you can actually come into it and do a prenup with a person. Because in certain states, that can happen, you know? So I don't know. All I'm saying is if you want to truly commit, then, you know, join your finances. And if you're going to get with a man that makes less than you, you just got to be ready for the possibility that if you get a divorce, he's going to take half of what you have. See, that's how guys think.
That's very sound on both parts.
You see what I'm saying? So if you want to be truly committed, put your money together. And if you want to be in a submissive position, let him manage all of your money.
Wrap it up, B.
That's all I have.
Yeah, that's a good question. But we're going to wrap it up, man. We'll let April make her last statement and wrap it up.
Thanks, April. That was woo.
Woo. Well, I do want to thank Kayla for inviting me on. Y'all, I don't do these podcasts, so this is a new, fresh experience for me, but I'm glad I got on here because there's a lot of great dialogue. A lot of it is controversial, a lot of interesting comments being made by those who are tuning in, but I appreciate the opportunity to share my voice. All I can do is be authentically who I am, and that's all I'm ever interested in being. So I'm gonna leave that like that.
All right, that's it, people. We appreciate y'all. Get those likes up. We out.